Welcome back to Chit Chats, everybody. My name is Antonio.
My name's Brennan.
And I'm Donovan. And let's do a chit chat.
Oh yeah, baby. Let's go.
We always do that.
Yeah, we all gotta get pumped up here.
Chit chat time.
Guys, I'm very excited to announce that today is officially, or I should say tonight rather, is officially Debate Night 1. Welcome to Debate Night 1, everybody. So, how are you guys doing tonight? First, to start off here. Doing
I
good?
just saw Free Guy with you, so pretty good.
Yeah, we literally just got back from seeing the movie Free Guy. It was pretty good.
Oh,
I recommend it.
You mean this guy right here?
Yeah, that guy right there. That guy right there. That guy. It's pretty awesome.
Check out the new Free Guy G Fuel flavor in G Fuel shop now.
Not sponsored.
Not sponsored.
Not yet.
Ryan Reynolds drinks the G Fuel. He eats gamer.
He definitely does. Definitely. Anyway, so like I said, today is a special episode called Debate Night. Let me explain the rules really quick. So we're going to go around in a circle. Each person is going to, I'm going to begin. I'm going to give Brennan and Donovan a topic. And then I'm going to choose what side of the argument they're going to debate on. So let's say the argument is apples versus oranges. I tell Brennan he has to argue for apples. Donovan, he has to argue for oranges. They proceed to give their arguments. Maybe Brennan will go first. Maybe Donovan will go second. They each get a minute. And then after they both have presented their arguments, I choose who has won that debate. And then we wash, rinse, repeat. We go around. Brennan then chooses a topic for me and Donovan. Donovan chooses a topic for me and Brennan. And we just keep going until we get about 30 minutes of it. Sound good, guys?
Yeah.
All right. So let us get started with the first topic of the night.
Topic 1, gun laws.
No.
Maybe not. Okay. So first topic of debate. Fortnite versus Among Us.
Oh, fuck.
So I want Brennan to argue for Among Us, and I want Donovan to argue for Fortnite. All right? Sounds good. You got to try to make convincing arguments here. There may or may not be a prize for whoever wins the most debates tonight. Probably not, but act like there is. Okay, so without further ado, Brennan, I'm going to set a minute on the clock. You have a minute to present as many arguments for why Among Us is better than Fortnite.
Okay.
Are you ready?
That means I have a minute to think about my argument.
Yes, but then maybe next time I'll have you go first and Brennan go second.
Right.
See, to make it fair.
Right.
So, are you ready, Brennan? Do you want...
Oh, I'm so fucking ready.
You're ready? Okay, I think Brennan's ready. All right. 3, 2, 1, go.
As the Christians once said, God is among us. And speaking of Among Us is an amazing game. By the way, Among Us officially posted on their TikTok today that the next update is currently in the works. So we'll have another big update to Among Us here soon. Among Us, oh man, it's having such a good run. It was such a fun game. You were being able to play with your friends for free on mobile. I was able to even play with you guys on computer, and my laptop is shitty, and I can't even run games that well. And I was still able to play with you guys. Among Us is all about gaining friends or making enemies. And even some of the enemies you make, you might come out in the end as friends. You might have an enemy one round, next round you and them are slaughtering everyone in cold blood in cafeteria. And you never know what will come out of it. Among Us is just such a powerful game. I feel like I know that it's kind of dying off in the end. Oh, shut up. It was a good run though. I'm sorry.
All right. Very good job, Brennan. Donovan, you now have a minute to present your arguments about Fortnite. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
All right. 3, 2, 1, go.
As the Christians once said, Fortnite. When God created the world, he created Fortnite. Fortnite is literally the greatest game ever made. Is there Joker in Among Us? Do you get to play as Ninja in Among Us? Do you get to play as Travis Scott in Among Us? No.
Yes.
You get to play as all of those characters and more in Fortnite. And the gameplay is a lot more in depth than it is in Among Us. In Among Us, it's just yelling at each other and lying to each other, which creates bad habits. But in Fortnite, you're working together with your team to accomplish a goal of being the last group alive. And that can garner a lot of close friendships, a lot better than Among Us
All right, stop.
could ever.
That's time. Okay, so you both have presented your arguments. So I want to comment really quick before I choose who won. I think Donovan made a lot of good points about Fortnite. I think he had a very good message at the end that he was trying to push. However, I think what set you back, Donovan, as opposed to Brennan's argument, was you plagiarized his opening line. Really? Really? You're better than this, Donovan.
No.
You're better than this.
Yeah, it was good. I was iterating on it. I was making it better.
No, that's just straight up freebooting from where I come from. So that definitely sets you back a little bit. Brennan.
I'm off this podcast. Bye, guys.
Brennan, I think what set you back a little bit was I don't think the message of your argument was as wholesome as Donovan, personally. Mm-hmm. But that being said, I'm going to have to give this round to Brennan.
Damn it!
So that is 1 point for Brennan.
I just destroyed the rice cake in anger. It's all over my computer.
Hey. I think you both did wonderful. Considering this was the first round, I think you both did a wonderful job. But Brennan just had a little bit over the edge. But that is not the only debate of the night. We got some more coming up. So, without further ado, I would like to give the floor to Brennan to choose the next topic.
Okay. Just real quick before I start. I got that intro from an actual video of an actual Christian using Among Us in his sermon, where he's like, as they've said, God is among us.
Oh, so you plagiarized it.
Yeah, I totally did. So anyways, the
audacity.
My topic.
Donovan, I apologize for that. That's straight up cruel.
So anyway,
but we have to move on.
Listen, I didn't plagiarize. I made that up based on I was iterative. Yeah, I know.
So anyways, Donovan,
more like derivative.
Shush.
Anyway,
we're on a time limit.
Let's continue.
Okay, so my first one. I feel like this wouldn't be a true Chit Chats without me somehow referencing Zelda. So
I figured as much.
My two debates will be which one is better, 3D Zelda titles or 2D Zelda titles. Donovan, I want you to fight for 2D Zelda titles, and Antonio, you'll be fighting for 3D Zelda titles.
All right.
Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to let Donovan go first, because since Antonio hasn't played as much Zelda, I want him a minute to think about how he could talk for his debate.
That's very courteous,
Donovan. So, Antonio, I will leave the timer to you, and Donovan, start when the timer is ready.
All right, Donovan, you ready?
Yeah.
All right.
I think
arguing for 2D Zelda. All right. 3, 2, 1, go.
Plain and simple, 2D Zeldas can be designed a lot more masterfully than a 3D Zelda game ever could. Because they are in 2D, it allows them to make tile-based puzzles, which are harder to do in 3D space because you are only seeing it from a fixed behind the shoulder viewpoint. But in the 2D games, you see everything. So for the puzzles in specific, you're able to see the whole floor and decide how you want to solve the puzzle based on just what's on the screen. Whereas in the 3D games, the puzzles have to be a lot simpler, and they're usually not as fun because it's not as much of a puzzle. Yeah.
And that's time.
That's time.
All right. Seemed like that
Okay.
came to a nice logical end there, so that was good.
Yeah.
All right.
All right,
It's my
Antonio,
turn
you're
now.
up.
Okay, I gotta argue for 3D Zelda. Okay.
This one's hard.
Okay. I think I'm prepared. So,
Well, if you think this is hard, wait till my next one.
all right. I'm gonna start the timer. Showing you. I'm starting it. 3, 2, 1. Okay. So 3D Zelda. 3D Zelda is just probably the best thing that ever happened to Zelda. The moment that Ocarina of Time came out, it just set the rest of the series up for complete greatness. As much as the 2D games were very good, they set the backbone for the 3D games. And I think the 3D games have they have already explored so many different ideas, so many different wonderful concepts to bring Zelda into a much more immersive and fun and adventurous world. And the potential is out there for even more greatness in the future. Look at the 3D games and what you can accomplish in them. Ocarina of Time, big open worlds. You can go back in time. Majora's Mask, the idea of living in this world with all of these wonderful NPCs, and they're all depressed because fuck.
They're all depressed.
Okay, well that's time, I guess. Damn, a minute goes by really fast.
I know, but
Okay.
I like the idea of a minute because it's funny because it makes it feel like there's you have to rush this.
It's very there's a lot of tension. Okay.
So really, it makes you feel like you have to rush. I feel like I have to cram the fill time.
So you both did surprisingly well. I will give you that, Antonio. I will give you credit. You did better than I thought, considering that Zelda, but you haven't played as many.
I was about to make a really good point too, but
Donovan, I will give you a lot of credit on talking about the block puzzles and how the puzzles work in 2D games. I was currently stuck on a puzzle in Skyward Sword because I could not see where the corner of the outline for the puzzle was.
I know who my audience is. I speak to my audience.
Damn. You didn't know that. Shut up.
And this is hard for me because, as you all know, my favorite Zelda games are all 3D: Twilight Princess, Majora's Mask, and Breath of the Wild. And it pains me to say this because even though those are my favorite, Antonio did a great argument, but puzzles are better in 2D Zelda, so I have to give this to Donovan.
I think that's well deserved. I genuinely think Donovan did better. I had a lot of points that I wanted to make, but I just didn't have enough time. So, good job, Donovan.
I decided to just focus on one aspect. Thank you.
I think that's good for a minute-long argument. I think that's probably the best way to go about it, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
So, all right. So that's 1 point for Brendan, 1 point for Donovan. I currently have not gotten any points. It's okay though. It's okay because maybe
you've only done one argument so far.
Exactly.
I mean,
exactly.
You have one coming up right now. Should I introduce the topic?
Yes, if you would please.
Yes. What is the topic for us?
The topic for me and Brendan.
Okay, so since we went to see Free Guy tonight, it got me thinking about video game movies, and 2 video game movies that have come out in recent years that I know we have all seen are Detective Pikachu and the Sonic the Hedgehog movie. So, Antonio, I want you to argue for the Sonic the Hedgehog movie, and then Brennan, I want you to argue for Detective Pikachu.
Okay. Gotcha. Okay. Who would you like to go first?
We'll have Antonio go first.
Okay. I think that's fair because I haven't gone first yet, and you've gone first both times.
Right.
Other times. Okay, so I'm arguing for the Sonic movie. Okay, I'm ready. All right, starting the timer. 3, 2, 1. All right, so where do I even begin with the Sonic movie? The Sonic movie is a classic underdog's tale, right? Begins April 30th, 2019. First trailer drops. Everyone hates it. The design of Sonic is terrible. But you know what they do? They don't just sit there and take the backlash and don't do anything. They listen to the fans and they change the design. And that alone shows how much the creators of the Sonic movie cared about the fan base, cared about the people that wanted to watch it. And that made the impact of it finally coming out Valentine's Day of 2020, right before the pandemic. Last movie a lot of people probably saw in theaters before the pandemic. Made it even better. When I went to go see it with my friends, it was amazing. It was wonderful. It was heartfelt. It was wholesome. And the design of Sonic was wonderful. The concept was wonderful. Just everything about it was just a masterpiece in filmmaking. Peak cinema. I can't... Scorsese, eat your heart out because Sonic the Hedgehog, the movie, is the best movie ever made. One of the best movies. Sequels coming out. All right, that's time. Okay. I'll take that. All right, so
that was pretty good. That was pretty good. I'm not gonna lie, that was pretty good.
I think I butchered it at the end a little bit, but you know what? It's fine because now it's on you, Brennan. So you're arguing for Detective Pikachu.
Yes, which I'm glad because I've seen Sonic, but not more than once. I barely remember some parts of it, so I'm glad that Donovan gave me Detective Pikachu.
How many times have you seen Detective Pikachu?
Probably twice or 2 or 3 times.
Same here, I think. All right, are you ready to present your arguments?
I'm ready.
All right, ready? Starting the timer in 3, 2, 1, go.
Detective Pikachu was a movie that not a lot of people were expecting to happen, but I have to admit that once it came out, I was honestly really surprised by how well it turned out. This was the first time seeing Pokemon in live action on the big screen, right? And don't even get me started. Ryan Reynolds, amazing as Pikachu. And they did a great job designing some of the Pokemon in that movie. Psyduck. They did a great job designing some of the Pokemon in that movie. Some of the fight scenes were amazing. The story was a great story. It was honestly, like I said, way better than I was expecting a Detective Pikachu game, a video game movie made. As you all know, video game movies are not that well made. So seeing this movie made and actually having it be liked and have some actually good things and being authentic to Pokemon was nice. We got to see some legendaries that we didn't think we'd see on the big screen. We got to see more than just Gen 1. Okay.
All right.
Good job, sweet. Good job to both of you. Both of them were very, very funny. You guys had both had some very funny parts, and you also had a lot of good points. Antonio, I thought you had a really good point about how Sonic came out right before the pandemic hit, and that kind of like made it a little better. And Brennan, I liked your point about how nobody really expected the Detective Pikachu movie to come out or a Pokemon movie at all, really. But it ended up coming out and it was faithful to the games. I think Brennan made better points overall, though, so I'm gonna give it to him.
Damn it!
But that's not to say that you didn't do good, Antonio, because I thought it was very well.
Antonio did really well.
This was a really hard one to decide on. I'm kind of I wish I could do a draw because I thought both your arguments were. I know that's a cop-out answer, but
you are a worthy adversary. I applaud you.
It's a Psyduck, man. It's the
Psyduck. It put you over the edge,
lives in me. Ryan Reynolds and Psyduck.
That's fair. That's true. That's true. Okay, I think that went well. All right. So I think we have time for all of us to do one more round of topics. Yeah. All right.
Sounds good to me.
So
sure.
With that, I will present the next topic for you guys to debate. All right. So I have a few written down here. Let's see which one I want you guys to do. Okay. All right. I think I know which one. So the topic of debate is one that I know a lot of people have debated in the past. It's a really heated argument, but we're putting a spin on it. So the argument is iPhone versus Android.
Okay.
I want Brennan to argue for iPhone, and I want Donovan to argue for Android.
It's so mean.
Mm-hmm. It's just how it is, dude. I don't make the rules. Oh, wait, I do. Okay.
What?
So
to clarify for people, of course, Donovan has iPhone and I have Android.
Mm-hmm.
And so he's making us vote for He's making us go against pretty much our own. He's making us vote for our own enemies.
You literally have an iPhone.
Yep.
That's where the fun of
I hate
this
you so
comes
much.
in.
Okay. Who's going first,
Okay,
Antonio?
so since did I make Brennan go first last time, or did I make Donovan go first?
You made
went
me
first.
last time. Wait, you did?
No, I went. Yeah, because remember you.
Oh, you're right.
I did Among Us first.
Okay, that's right. I
Yeah,
thought
yeah,
Donovan
you-
went first both times. Okay, my bad. So okay, then in that case, I want Donovan to go first. I want you to present your arguments for Android, and then after that, Brennan will present his arguments for iPhone. Sound good?
That sounds good.
Okay. All right. So have a little second to think about it. Sort out your argument.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
Timer begins in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Here's what I gotta say. The mascot. The mascot for Android is a lot more interesting. A little robot guy, a little green robot guy.
That
I like
mascot, yes.
that. He's cool. Apple doesn't really have a mascot. It's just the apple on the back. You know what I'm talking about. Just the plain old apple with the bite mark on it. This thing right here, not so interesting. It's not really a character. It doesn't really make me go, wow, that's Apple. I want to get an Apple product. But Android, I see a little guy and that's exciting. It's like, damn, they got a nice mascot. And also Android has a lot more customization options than Apple because Apple has a very strict user interface where they don't allow for a lot of customization. They like to keep it simple and they like to control how their users use their phones. But with Android, they allow for a lot more customization. So for people who really like that
All right,
and for
that's
people who are into customization, they can have that.
All right. Good job, Donovan.
Okay.
All right, Brennan, you have a
I'm
minute
ready.
to present your arguments for iPhone. 3, 2, 1, go.
So even though I have an Android, I used to have an iPod Touch back when it first came out, and honestly, I loved Apple products. I still do. I just prefer Android just because I am. But when it comes to Apple, there's so many things that I will admit Apple's way better for. Don't even get me started. Apple will always be top notch in camera quality. Apple will always be top notch in camera quality. And honestly, I've always loved the design of Apple and how there's only the one button to control a lot of things, because then you have to worry about pressing multiple things at once to do stuff. And honestly, Apple will always be one of my favorite things because they always come with more storage. Android shit when it comes to storage. You have to spend a lot of money to get phones that come with a lot of storage when it comes to any Android phones. But Apple, you already come with a whole bunch of storage. Not to mention Apple has their own internet browser, which for a long time was pretty popular. Apple's designs for their apps and like the icons have always been one of the coolest things ever.
All right,
I remember back when
that's time.
that was the shittiest argument I've ever done in my life.
You had a lot
That's
of
the
points.
idea. What?
You had a lot of points.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like you had a lot of arguments. I don't feel like it was shitty at all, actually.
Mm-hmm. I think both of you did very well, considering that I put you guys on the opposite side of the spectrum of whatever you are used to. I think you guys did very well. So good job.
I just argued for like don't take this away from me if you're gonna give me the point. I'm just saying I only took arguments from people that I've argued with over the Android versus Apple thing. So like these were not my original points.
That's
heard
fair.
other
That's fair.
say.
Hey, back then I went for the whole plagiarism angle, maybe not necessarily going for it this time, since there is apparently some debate on who is plagiarizing from who here. But anyway, so for this, I want to give it to both of you. I think you guys made some good points. Donovan, I like the angle that you went out with the mascot. A lot of people don't really, at least for me, I don't usually think of that.
When he was talking about the mascot, the first thing I thought of was that hot girl Sam that Samsung made. And I thought he was talking about her, and I was like, oh.
Oh, yeah, that would have been an angle to explore. But I like I also agree. As someone who has had both an iPhone and an Android, I do like the look of the Android mascot. I also think the point that you made about Android being more customizable was a good aspect, because as an iPhone user in the modern day, I think that is something that Apple's lacking in. Now, Brennan, I think you had a lot more arguments than Donovan. I think those were his two arguments. I think you brought up a lot more of a variety of different arguments, which was good. You talked about the storage, you talked about the look, you talked about, you know, other things that I slipped my mind at this moment, but I know that there was a lot of them.
You talked a lot about a lot of shit. I only remember two, but you talked about a lot of shit.
But you did. Well, it's the variety of different points that you brought up that I want to give credit to. One thing that stuck out to me that I don't like is you started your argument saying that you prefer Android, and I think when you're trying to argue for the other side of the coin, I think that's it kind of holds you back a little bit. You know what I mean? Donovan, however, although he was arguing for the side that he is not accustomed to, he rather used his product to illustrate a flaw of the Apple brand, and I think that was very effective. He held up his iPhone and pointed to the Apple logo to illustrate the lack of, appeal that the Apple logo has, and I think that was a very good angle to go with. So, because of that stuck out to me. So I'm going to have to give this one to Donovan. Good job, Donovan.
You really gave that to me for that?
Mm-hmm. Hey,
I honestly thought that you won that one too.
Like I said, I think Brennan did really good.
Yeah, I would have given it to Brennan for sure.
Hey,
but I appreciate
I'm the one that chooses. Okay, I choose who wins. Okay.
Okay.
And
okay.
If anyone is watching and wants to comment who they think won a certain argument, feel free to. But that's just my personal preference. So with that, Brennan, would you like to introduce? Congratulations, Donovan. Brennan, would you like to introduce the next topic?
Okay, so this one's gonna be fun for the two of you to discuss. Because would both of you say, like Donovan, I know you play other stuff, but would both of you say you're pretty Nintendo-based players? Like you play a lot of Nintendo stuff, right?
Right.
Like Donovan, I know you play other stuff, but still, like you're a lot of Nintendo, right?
Yeah. Yeah, so I have a PlayStation.
So like my debate is which style of game is better? Story forced game where you follow a certain story all the way through, or choose your own adventure games where you choose whether to be good or bad, or you choose, like in one chapter, a character has a gun and they either get rid of it or keep it, and that will cause later in the game to either be in trouble because they don't have the gun or shoot their way out because they have the gun. So it's either choice-based games or story-forced games. Okay.
I think I understand.
That's interesting.
So like I'll give a small example. So like story-forced games would be like Ocarina of Time, where you have to get the 3 gems, and then you have to pull the Master Sword, and then you have to do the 7 dungeons, and then you fight Ganon.
Mm-hmm.
Story choice games is like in my game Infamous, where you either choose to be good and prove to the government that people with powers can be good, or you choose to be evil and overthrow the government. Or like in the game I'm playing right now, I chose to be mean to this one girl, and now I didn't get invited to a party. So when I play chapter 5 later, I have to sneak into the party instead of just being able to go right in. Okay, make sense?
Gotcha.
Okay. Now, who I want to debate? I want Antonio to debate for story forced games, and I want Donovan to debate for choose your adventure games.
All right.
Okay.
Gotcha.
All right, and Donovan is going to go first again.
Okay.
I'm going to go first again. Again.
Sorry, dude.
Again.
This is how Brennan wants it, so that's how it goes.
Oh, Brennan, you're killing me here. Okay.
All right, got the timer ready. Are you ready, Donovan?
Hold up. Give me like 2 seconds to just breathe.
Okay, you ready, Donovan?
Okay. All right, go.
All right, 3, 2, 1, go.
All right. So yes, of course, the games with more options and more paths are always a better thing because it allows the player to make their own choices about how they want the game to end. This is hard. I will say that I have not played a lot of games where it is not like story focused where it's just following one line, but the ones that I have played, I've been really into because it is interesting to get a lot of different endings to the game. Whereas just choosing one ending, it just kind of feels like I completed the game. Like there's no reason to go back to it, so it lends itself for a lot of like replayability. And
Okay, that's fine.
Okay. Thank you.
And
I feel so bad for Donovan.
I just want to let you know that I would have like had the same amount of like anxiety and like
Yeah,
non.
I know. Remember how I told you? Remember how I told you? I don't think I had to worry about like mine like overlapping with your guys's.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I will say that's a creative topic. I wouldn't have thought of that. So yeah. Okay. So I guess it's my turn now.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Antonio will be fighting for story-driven games.
Story-driven games. Okay, gotcha. All right. 3, 2, 1, go. All right. So story-driven games. What's not to love about story-driven games? When you have a clear and concise story to follow, there's no sense of confusion. You just follow the beaten path. Hey, maybe sometimes in a story-driven game, you'll get some choices in there. But most importantly, you have a clear goal. You have a clear set of goals. Look at Ocarina of Time, for example. You can go virtually anywhere you want, but there's a story for you to follow. A good story at that, I might add. You follow it. It makes you want to follow the story because of how good it is. You know what I mean? Games like that do. And not only does it just make you want to follow it, but it gets you more involved in the world of these characters, and you meet all of these new characters, and in a story, in a game where you have to choose your own, you might not catch every character that the game has to offer. You might miss some. You might go off the beaten path and just completely miss them, and that's no fun. You don't want to do that. With a story-driven game, it's just way better, and that's time. All right.
Okay, so I will start off by saying that you both at least did better than I thought you would. Especially you, Donovan. I know you still had trouble, but you did better than I thought. So the 2 points that both of you drew really good on. Donovan, you talked about replayability, about how you can play it multiple times and get multiple different endings. One of my favorite games ever, Detroit Become Human. You play as 3 different characters throughout the game, and one of the characters, you choose him to be good, it affects the ending for one of the other characters where she gets to escape and be free. But if you choose him to be bad, then she actually gets put in prison and gets tortured. So you can get 2 different endings depending on how different you play the game. So that was a good choice there, Donovan. But Antonio also brought up a good talk about how when you're doing a story-based game, everything's already set and way to go. I was playing my game last night. I was playing Life is Strange, and I was having a hard time, stressful time, because there's a character who's super depressed in the game. She was trying to kill herself. So I had to sit there and think of the right things to say to try to keep her alive, because either you keep her alive or you don't.
Damn.
And so I had to sit there and read these and think super hard and super stressful of, okay, what's the right things to say to keep her alive? So you both had really good. I also feel like Antonio tried to like lean a little bit by talking about Ocarina of Time.
That definitely helped.
Let's bring up a Zelda game.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, this is a hard one. You both did better than I expected, and you both brought up big things that make me want to fight for both. I'm super proud of both of you, especially you, Donovan. You gave way more than I expect you would for not really playing those type of games, but especially after what I had to deal with last night with Kate on trying to commit suicide or keeping her alive, I think I have to give the point to Antonio.
Yes.
Okay.
Let's go.
Also Antonio just had a little bit more fluent and kept the conversation going. Donovan had a lot of stuttering, and I know that's just because Donovan doesn't know that much about.
That's my strong
as you assigned me to that side, I was like, oh shit.
Well, and you had to go first, which was hard because I had time to think about my arguments while you were going.
Yeah.
So
I think I couldn't think of any games I've played that are like that. The only one I could think of was Detroit, actually, which is one that you were talking about. What do you prefer personally, Brennan?
Mm-hmm.
Personally, I love the choice-based games.
Mm-hmm. There's
There's a new Life is Strange coming out right now. I'm probably gonna pre-order it, and then I played like Detroit Become Human multiple times. I got multiple endings on that. And then like I said, I played all the Infamous games, and in all those games, you either choose to be a hero or choose to be a villain, and so each one has different endings and different cutscenes and shit like that. So
For sure.
I prefer choose your story games, but when it came to the fight between the two right now, I think Antonio just had a little bit more leeway on it than Donovan did.
I will say that I don't think I've ever played a game that's like choice based, like in that way. So like if you gave me that, I literally would have been screwed.
It probably would have been the same as Donovan.
Yeah, probably. I probably would have been in that bad of a place. But Donovan, you did good considering, I think. So
yes, Donovan did very good
job.
considering.
Yeah.
Okay, let's hear Donovan's last
All
one.
right. Larry, last topic for me and Brennan.
Well, we all play Nintendo games, obviously. We've established that. But I want to focus on the other video game companies.
Oh, no.
And you already know where this is going.
Yeah.
But I'm not going to be mean like Antonio and switch it up on Apple and Android. I'm going to let Antonio, who owns an Xbox, advocate for Xbox, and Brennan, who owns a PlayStation, advocate for PlayStation.
Oh, shit. All right.
All right. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay.
So this is a real debate going on here.
You're a lot nicer than I am, I'll say that.
All right.
Okay, so who do you want to go first?
Who did I have go first last time?
I think you had me go first last time.
Okay, I'll have Brennan go first then.
Okay.
Especially since you made me go first twice.
Yeah, I was expecting you to just make me go first because of that.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. I think I'm ready.
You ready? All right. 1 minute on the clock.
Fight. Yeah. Actually, wait. Hold on. No. Okay. Yeah, I'm ready.
4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Hold on. Stop. Actually, just real quick.
What do you?
I have to clarify something with Donovan. Do you mean PlayStation 4 versus Xbox One, or PlayStation as a brand and Xbox as a brand?
I'm just meant as a brand, but I feel like it'd be more interesting if we did. Let's do PlayStation 4 versus Xbox One.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure because I wasn't sure if we are just talking about the console or like the brand as altogether.
If you want to talk about the brand too, that's fine.
Okay. I'm ready now. I just didn't want to fuck up. I wanted to clarify.
No problem.
Yeah,
no more resetting. No more
resetting. No, that was
you just try to find more time.
Yeah.
Okay, ready?
Donovan's figured me out. Yeah. Okay.
All right. 3, 2, 1, go.
Okay. The PlayStation 4 is one of the best consoles I think there is. It did sell more than Xbox when the Xbox One first came out, and it is still sold more than the Xbox One. Most people on the internet have actually confirmed that they like the PS4 more than the Xbox One. One of the things that PS4 will always have over Xbox was Fortnite was free to play, no matter whether you had Plus or not. Xbox likes to do some really weird deals with their gold where they'll either cancel it on you or not let you buy one because the new console's coming. PlayStation never does that to you. PlayStation has some of the best exclusive games out there, including God of War, Spider-Man, and just some of the greatest games. Don't even get me started on the PlayStation background theme. It is just lovely. It is amazing. Some of the dynamic themes that you get for PlayStation on your background with having characters and
Sorry to cut you off.
You bitch.
Okay.
I'm not going to say anything until Antonio's going.
Okay, gotcha.
Go whenever you're ready.
Okay. All right. Shit.
You got this, man.
Okay. You have to understand, as I do own an Xbox, but I don't play it very often.
Right.
So
I think I feel like this is a little biased for Brennan because he played his PS4 more than you played your Xbox.
It's fine.
I'm still gonna have you argue for it.
Okay. It's better than if you wanted me to argue for Sony. So, Okay. So 3, 2, 1. All right. So here's the thing. You guys know me. I'm a Nintendo guy, but I gotta hand it off to Xbox, man. The thing about Nintendo, I want to bring this point up about Nintendo. They gotta stay family friendly for the most part, and I feel like that's where Nintendo lacks in a lot of cases. With Xbox specifically, I think that they have delved into the range of mature games a lot. Like in Call of Duty, for example, or like games like horror games out there that are rated R, those are usually, pretty good. Nintendo wouldn't dare touch some of those. You know what I mean? I don't need to name examples. You know what I'm talking about. What else to say about Xbox? What isn't there to say about Xbox? The controller. I think the feel of the Xbox controller is just so nice. The Xbox 360 controller, one of the best game, like controllers I've ever held. And the Xbox One feels even better in my opinion. I mean, I have more of a reference for the Xbox One, but that's just how I feel. And fuck, I'm done already.
Okay.
I had more arguments again, but I couldn't get to them. Damn it. All right.
Damn. All right, man.
There's two funny things I want to say about Antonio's argument. There's two things I want to say about Antonio's argument, but I'm going to wait for after Donovan picks a winner. Okay. And they're not bad. It's just something funny that he talks about that I think will be funny to bring up.
So I'm just going to say from the start, you didn't do a bad job, Antonio, but I'm going to give it to Brennan.
Okay. All right. Well,
I don't remember who did I give it to last time? I gave it to Brennan as well.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
That's okay.
You didn't do a bad job. I know this one was probably a little bit harder for you.
It shouldn't have been as hard as it was, honestly. I should have done it better, but
yeah, I feel like it, especially when it comes to the Xbox One versus PS4, I feel like there's more in Sony's ballpark anyways for that. And like I'm trying not to be biased here, obviously, but I just feel like Brennan had more points to choose from, where it was harder to argue for Xbox One. But I will say it kind of felt at the beginning like you were arguing for Nintendo versus Xbox, because you were specifically calling out their differences and saying how Nintendo doesn't make like more mature games. But I also feel like PlayStation also makes those mature games. So I kind of like just ignored that point entirely because it didn't really feel relevant to the argument. But your other argument about the controller, the Xbox One does have a really nice controller. I like their controller a lot more than the DualShock. So I'm going to give you credit for that. Brennan, you had a lot of points. I liked your point about the exclusives. I think that's a really good point. And you just had more. Huh? What'd you say?
It's a typical angle to go with, but whatever.
I know. I'm sorry. It's what I would have said too.
It's probably what I would have said if I had to argue.
So the two funny things that I was, I don't think either one of you know one of them, but Antonio was talking about how like Nintendo doesn't do much horror games, but I think there's like 3 horror games in the works right now coming to the Switch. Like one of them being like the photo one, like the Lady of Blackwater or something like that. That's coming out soon on the Switch.
I literally pulled that out of my ass. Like that was not a good argument.
And then he was talking about the great games that Xbox had, and he said Call of Duty. Xbox does have Call of Duty, yes. But I don't know if either one of you knew this, but Activision actually has a contract with Sony, so everything Call of Duty PlayStation gets first. Like we get more access to betas, and we get like the games first, and like we get like exclusive content and stuff like that.
And Antonio, you've never played Halo or like Gears of War or Ori and the Blind Forest, which are like probably Xbox's 3 biggest exclusives, right? I mean, you play a little bit of Halo, but
dude, I will always
advocate for the exclusives when you've never played them. So
yeah, well, and also if I argue, like Brennan already argued for Sony's exclusive, and I feel like that's a stronger point for Brennan to make rather than me. But that did cross my mind.
Mm-hmm.
I also want to mention
Sony has great exclusives, but I mean PlayStation has great exclusives, but so does Xbox. Like I will always be mad that Halo is Xbox only.
That's true. Halo. I know Halo's a really like as much as it's like one of the only ones, it's a really big one. So I definitely could have went with that point, but I was on my toes, dude. I crumbled.
Yeah. Antonio should have just been like, to win this argument, I have 1 point. Halo.
Yeah, exactly.
Just like that's
Halo.
it.
Enough said.
I do agree. I like the button layout for the PS4 controller, but the shape and feel of an Xbox One controller is better.
Mm-hmm.
Like I wish I could get like an Xbox One controller, but like with the button layout of a PS4.
I wanna bring up one thing. I didn't make this point obviously, but I wanna say this because I want to see if it would have like affected my argument at all. I wanted to bring up that one of the exclusives for Xbox is Rare games, and I know since Donovan is a big like platformer fan of like
Right.
Super Mario, I feel like
when
that
you
would have been.
started talking, when you started talking about Nintendo, I thought you were going to talk about Banjo Kazooie and
I
the rare
should have.
collection
I
they have.
really should have.
That definitely would have pushed you, I think, a little bit more over the edge.
Because I think you're right. I think I shouldn't have went for like the Nintendo versus Microsoft angle because that's not really like what the debate was. So, but that's just what came into my mind. But yeah.
Right.
All right. So I think I haven't really been keeping track of like who's won each one, but I think Brennan's
it
won
was
the most. I'm pretty sure.
I won 3
Yeah.
because I won the Among Us, the Detective
Yeah.
Pikachu, and then this one.
Uh-huh.
And then Donovan won.
I think I won 2, and then
and then I
Tony
won 1. Yeah, that makes sense because
Okay.
it's 3 and then 2, 3. So that's
Yeah.
6. So we did 6. So that adds up.
Because Antonio won the story driven, and then Donovan won the 2D Zelda and the
iPhone one, I think.
Yeah, the iPhone one. Yeah, the iPhone.
Well, he arguing for Android, but yeah, that one.
Yeah. He won for Android.
Yeah.
All right.
Congrats, Brennan.
Yeah, good job, Brennan.
You win. You should join a high school debate club.
Yeah, you're the official winner of Debate Night 1. I think this was fun, though. I think we could do this again, definitely.
Dude, I would so be down to do this again.
Yeah.
I have more fun. So, like, I won't even have to come up with new topics next time we do it. I'll just have them in the back.
Yeah, exactly. I do. I just still need to make. I only have one left.
No, I actually only I made like 7 topics, so we could, and I only used 2. I thought we were gonna go for 3, but I think 2 is good because we've done it for a while now. So
yeah,
but yeah, so yeah, thank you guys for joining me. This was fun. I enjoyed it.
Yeah, this was really fun.
And I'm officially out of rice cakes.
And Donovan has eaten all of his rice cakes.
I'm officially out of ginger ale.
You know what that means, and Brennan has run out of ginger ale, which means that we've reached the logical end of this episode of Chit Chats. Thank you guys for watching. Hope you guys enjoyed. Make sure to leave a like, subscribe. Got more videos coming as always. Brennan and Donovan, thank you guys for joining me as always. And we'll see you guys in the next episode of Chit Chats. Bye-bye.
Bye, jazz hands.
Brennan, do jazz hands.
Brennan, do jazz hands. Brennan, do jazz hands. Brennan, I'm punching you through the screen.
We don't get it. Okay, new debate. Should Brennan do jazz hands or should not do jazz hands?
Yes, he should.
Yes, he should. Do them. Yes! Okay, we're good. We can end it now. Okay. Clap sync. Even though the audio is already synced by default, so it doesn't matter. Welcome back to Chit Chats, everybody. My name is Antonio.
Pablo.
Whoa, that's not in the script.
Yeah,
who the fuck do you think you are? Yeah, that's right.
My name's Brennan.
Yeah, that's right.
And my name is Dean, and let's have a chit chat.
Yes. We did it. We got through that intro somehow.
Brought to you by
Ginger Snap. Shit. He's got the gingerbread snap Mountain Dew. Look at that.
Boy, what the hell, boy?
I refuse to believe that is good. I'm sorry. It just sounds too weird.
Bad. It's not bad.
Okay, I guess that's all that you could ask for.
But is it good?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I bought a 12-pack of it, so.
Fair enough.
I guess.
This is not the Mountain Dew episode of Chit Chats, okay?
I'm sorry.
Yeah, you should be, even though I brought it. Well, it's fine. No, okay. So today, guys, we have Brennan. We have Dean.
Mm-hmm.
Dean, thank you for joining us today. Usually it's just me and Brennan, but we wanted to have you on because we've had you on in a couple episodes. You've been a fun guest, so this is your next big episode appearance. And
I'm very humbled to be here.
Yeah, that's good. And I hope that you enjoy today's episode because today, guys, we're doing another debate night episode. So we did one of these a couple months ago with Donovan. And we had a fun time doing it, so we wanted to bring it back and have... Shut up! We wanted to bring it back and...
I was trying to sing the Jeopardy theme song, and I slowly turned into My Little Mermaid.
I wasn't even sure. I thought you were just making noises. I
was trying to sing the Jeopardy theme song, but then I slowly turned into Under the Sea from Little Mermaid somehow.
Under the sea.
That's common. It happens. Basically, the way that this works, guys, is we're going to go in a circle, and each present a topic of debate for the other two participants to debate over. So basically, I'll give a topic, and then Brennan and Dean will have to debate, and they have to debate the side that I choose for them. So if I choose the debate as Mario versus Sonic, I can say, okay, I want Brennan to do Sonic, and I want Dean to do Mario.
Oh, that would suck.
And then they will have a minute to present their arguments about whatever side that they have to do, and then I will choose who wins that debate, and then we'll go in a circle. Dean will pick a topic for me and Brennan. Brennan will pick a topic for me and Dean. It's pretty simple. And also, I think we have Donovan. I think he's an audience member for this episode.
He can hear us. He just said he was.
Okay, he said he can hear us. Okay, good. Because I wasn't sure. Because a minute ago we were talking to him and he was in the Taco Bell drive-thru. So hopefully Donovan got his food because we're starting this episode right now, guys. So.
Okay.
Right now.
So I think because Dean is our guest for today, I think he should start and present his first topic for me and Brendan to debate. So Dean, if you would please tell us your topic and then tell us what side you want me to argue and what side you want Brendan to argue and who you want to go first and all that.
Okay. Here we go. All right. So the first topic is this might be a little hard for some people, but the topic is, do white people have culture? And Antonio,
all right,
you have to argue that they don't, and Brennan has to argue that they do.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna be a dumbass and look up what that
means.
This
is a very interesting topic. I would not have expected that. Actually, no. I think this is a very Dean topic. I appreciate that. Okay,
we'll see.
Do white people have culture, huh?
Yeah, I mean, culture can mean like a broad range of things. So
yeah, that's okay. So wait, I'm arguing that they do.
No, Brennan is arguing that they do. You're arguing that they do not.
That they don't.
Oh, okay. I don't like. I'm trying to look up like what culture is for like white people. And I'm getting all racist.
Hey, you're cheating. No outside sources. No outside sources.
None.
I was just trying to remember.
You're trying to get disqualified, buddy.
Look, I am not kidding you.
What?
Literally, the first thing that when I look up white culture, it says rugged racism.
Yeah. Then
use that as a debate point.
Anyway, Dean, who would you like to present their argument first?
Looks like Brennan has a little bit more thinking to do, so let's have Antonio. You present your topic first.
Okay. I will present my argument first. I'm setting a minute on my timer here. Mm-hmm. So I have a minute to present my arguments. Okay.
Freaking the last time was all stuff like video game versus video game and phone versus phone. Dean pulls up with fucking culture and shit.
Yeah, Dean, what the hell? I mean, I appreciate the variety in topics. Yeah. Okay, here we go.
Oh, okay.
So I'm arguing that, just to be clear, I'm arguing that white people do not have culture. Okay. Here we go.
Begin whenever.
Minute on the clock. Starting now. All right, so, when you hear the term white people, what do you think of? I'm going to tell you what you don't think of, and that's culture. Because white people are the least cultured people of society. And here's why. With other culture, with other ethnicities and races, like they have all of their like aspects of culture, like like the Hispanic culture, for example, is a very great culture. They're very focused on like family aspects and gathering together. And another example, because that's the extent I know about that, is the like Asian cultures, right? They're also very like focused on like getting together and they have a very strong emphasis on family. And fuck. So my time just ran out, but white people don't have that, and that's my argument. Thank you for
okay. Brennan, would you like to present your argument?
You won't realize how long was a minute. How long? I feel like did we have 2 minutes last time, or did we have a minute?
No, we had a minute.
We had a minute. Okay,
dang,
all right.
That's fast.
All right, it is okay.
Okay. Let's see here.
I don't.
Would you like to present your argument, Brennan?
Yeah, top that argument, Brennan. I
Top
dare
that.
you.
Mine's just gonna be a lot of and mms.
That's okay. That's the name of the game.
That's the game, baby.
That's the game, baby. All right, I'm ready to start the timer whenever you're ready, Brennan.
Whenever Dean says go.
All right. Yeah, Dean, you decide.
And go.
All right, minute on the clock.
White people.
Yeah.
White people. Some say they don't have culture, but I disagree because there are so many things that white people are known for doing. Or fuck, this just sounds racist. There's so many things white people are known for doing that a lot of other people would say isn't normal or shouldn't be done. So, like, for example, Christianity is a very commonly white person thing. So that's part of their culture. Taking things. Started thinking of like Columbus and shit.
Oh,
like
no.
stealing stuff.
Okay, well, lucky for you, Brennan, your time is now up.
Yeah.
So unfortunately,
There
I'm
you
gonna
go.
have to say, I think
Give it to
Antonio
him,
won that.
Just give it to
Yeah,
Antonio.
Antonio might have won that argument.
I'm leaving.
Okay, here's the thing, though. Like, I appreciate like that I win, but I also think that you know, with these topics, you know, you want to try to give both sides a chance. You know what I mean?
You know
I'm
what?
sorry.
I'll I'll give an easier one. Okay.
Well,
This
no,
one-
no. You're not. Well, you don't get to do another one because you just
Oh,
did
it's
your
only
first.
one?
Well, no, you did your first one. Now, I'll say Brennan, you can go next. But now
Okay.
Brennan goes, and then me and you argue, and then I go. We rotate essentially.
Okay.
So I mean, and usually at the like after we're both done debating, usually like if you wanted to, you could give like some commentary on like, you know, what arguments you think were stronger or not. But you basically you already told me I won, so
Okay, Antonio has first
Oh,
yeah.
my bad. Well, my reasoning is that Brennan was struggling to come up with a single point. So
Even though I came up with 1 point and then used it for both both examples. Fair enough.
it was kind of like 1 versus 0 in this case. I mean, he had Christianity, but wasn't a lot of explanation behind that one.
You know what? I'm
No,
not gonna argue that if I'm getting a point. So we shall continue.
Okay,
Brennan.
so on a happier topic,
Yeah.
or a different debate topic,
Mm-hmm.
the one I want to do. So mine are both pretty video game themed again. But so for mine, this is why I was asking you this earlier, Dean. Mine is debating on which Pokemon style is better, the original 2D games from like the original up to Black and White, or the 3D games from X and Y up to like the current games.
Oh, okay.
And for 3D, I want to give that to Antonio, and for 2D Classic, I want to give that to Dean. And I think
Right.
I want Dean to go first.
All right. Well,
Okay.
Dean, you are arguing why 2D style Pokemon games are better than 3D.
I have my timer set up, even
Minute
though
on the
it's not
clock.
visible.
Yep.
Okay.
So whenever you are ready, I will start it.
Begin.
All right.
Okay, so 2D Pokemon games. What do we know and love about them? They're nostalgic. You remember them. Why? Because they're beautiful. They're pristine creations, all right? They look amazing. You look at these new modern 3D games, right? And you look at this new Pokemon Sword and Shield game, and what do you see? You see trees that look like they were made in Majora's Mask, all right? Those are not good graphics. The grass, a singular polygon. You know what? 2D Pokemon games have more pixels than that. It's just not good. And then you look at the older 2D games, and you realize why they're so good is that they're simple. They're not overcomplicating things. There's a lot of layers, but they're easy to understand. You progress, you go to the next gym, you talk to all the people in the world, you create the story, and you have a good time. That's Pokemon. That's the original style. It's not hard to get down, but with these 3D ones, they're complicating things, you know? Okay.
Yeah, that was very good, man. That was very impressive.
Thank you.
I'll give that one to you.
Okay, thank you.
Not saying that you won. I'm just saying that you made it. Your argument was decent. Okay. But now let's get to mine. All right. So
Antonio, start whenever you are ready.
All right. Starting now. So 3D Pokemon. Here's the thing. 2D Pokemon is great. We all know this. Okay, it laid the groundwork for 3D, but that's precisely what it did. It laid the groundwork. With the 2D games, they were restricted. Okay, with the hardware that they were on, they couldn't go the distance that 3D can. Okay, and you can say that about any franchise. Okay, what's better? 2D Zelda or 3D Zelda? You get so much more out of 3D Zelda. 2D Mario or 3D Mario? You get so much more out of 3D Mario. You have a whole other dimension to work with. You can move in any direction you want. You're not restricted to a plane. With Pokemon, there's so much more to see in a 3D game. There's so much more. The environments are crisper. The graphics are more pleasant to look at. Okay, yeah, you could look at the trees. But why would you want to look at the trees when there's all these beautiful Pokemon running around? Okay, that's the name of the game, is Pokemon. It's not trees, okay? It's not trees, the video game. You're looking at the Pokemon, okay? And the Pokemon are beautiful, and that's my argument because time is up.
You know what? I tend to disagree, but that was a decent argument. Not as good as mine, but it was a decent argument.
I gave my 2 cents.
Okay, so one, I don't know what Dean were talking about. For me, both of those arguments were pretty even. They both provided great facts, and both. I'm going to tell you right now, Antonio, that there was an easy way you would have won this. Cheated. I'm not saying who won yet, but I'm saying there's an easy way you could have cheated to win out of this. If you would have mentioned 3D, and 3D was what introduced Mega Evolutions, you would have instantly won.
Oh shit!
Because I'm a little biased on that, and if you would have said that, I would have instantly picked you. But since you didn't, now it's a hard contest. Because Dean provided some good facts about how I love the 3D games, but 2Ds were a lot more simpler back in the day. They were a lot more straightforward and a little bit more focused on objectives.
Yeah, but 3D there's still
no debating. Debate is over.
You're right.
Debate is over.
My bad.
Debate is over. It's over, son.
But with what Antonio talked about, I love it because he also talked about how with the 3D it broke a lot of limits that 2D had. One of the things I will love about 3D is 8-direction movement. I will always love that about 3D Pokemon. This is a hard one. You both provided.
See, if allowed, I could provide a good counter argument to Antonio's standpoint.
That's why it matters who goes first and who goes second, because I was able to provide a counter argument to yours.
Yeah,
exactly. Oh man, this is a hard one. But just thinking about how it was and all the points that was made, I hate it because he won last round, but I think Antonio.
Let's go, dude.
Fuck you. I was going to say, the 3D worlds, once you transition, they make it, you know what they have? They have holes in the game.
Yeah.
You don't go everywhere and find a Pokemon now. You've taken a condensed game and you spread it out.
Doesn't really matter now, all the cool stuff I still won.
Everywhere. It's a little everywhere, and now you can't find any cool stuff.
You know, all I hear out of you right now is
Dean is mad that he lost, so Antonio.
Yeah. But Dean, you may be mad that you lost that round, but you have a chance to gain a point because now it is my turn to pick a topic for you and Brendan to debate.
Okay.
So let me pull up my little list here. Okay. Yes. Okay. I know exactly which one I want to do. So, here's the... Okay, I'm going to do this one no matter what.
Before you go, real quick, we've checked to make sure that audio is recording, right?
Yeah, I did. I checked before.
Okay. Just make sure.
Yeah. That would suck if it wasn't, but I'm pretty sure it is. Anyway,
Okay.
so you know what? Okay, yeah, we're gonna do this one. Okay, my debate is Vine versus TikTok,
Oh,
and
Oh
I
no!
want Brennan to argue for Vine, and I want
Yes!
Dean to argue for TikTok.
Yes.
Here's the thing, though. I feel like Brennan could argue either one. So like I don't know.
I honestly could because I spent a lot of time on Vine and a lot of time on TikTok.
Yeah, that's why this one. Either way, I really wanted to do this one though. So I'm not gonna back down on it.
Vine versus
But
TikTok. All right.
Dean, you're gonna have to put in some work. And you know what? Because of that, I'm gonna say I want Brennan to go first, so you have a chance to counter any argument that he makes.
Okay.
So Brennan,
I will take that.
Yeah, you have a minute on the clock, starting whenever you're ready, to argue for why Vine is better than TikTok.
Okay, I'm ready. So start me. Tell
All
me
right,
to go.
3, 2, 1, go.
Vine is the OG. It was even before Musically, like the original version of TikTok. You know how much fun I had making Vines with you, Antonio? Remember when we used to do that after basketball practice? Vine was something that you could just easily make short little funny videos with your friends. Vine has some of the OG original like comedians who are now some of the biggest people like on the internet, like King Bash, Thomas Sanders, like some of the originals, you know. And now there's these big names, and they all started on Vine. Vine gave them a base to start on, and now look where they are. Me and my friends we used to walk to school watching Vines on our phone and like make Vines in like the forest and like make funny little haunted videos all the time. Vine was just it was the OG, you know, it was the original like good comedian source back when before we had all this really good reliable stuff that we could get comedy from. And Vine, honestly, is just like I miss Vine a lot. I really wish Vine would come back. But it's just and
All
like
right, time is up.
Okay.
Thank you, Brennan, for presenting your arguments.
On my back. I hurt my back.
Okay, Dean, with Brennan's argument given, you now have a minute to present your argument on why TikTok is better than Vine. And that starts whenever you're ready.
I feel like this is going to hurt Dean's soul.
I'm interested to see what he's going to say. All right, ready?
Begin.
All right.
Okay, so as we know, TikTok and Vine, you know, video building platforms. You just make a small little comedic video and you build off of it, right? Vine, you had these original creators. Very good, King Bach. But you know what happened when Vine went away? They moved to TikTok. His comedy moved to TikTok. He evolved. King Bach evolved, guys. And now his memes are picked up by everyone and they are spread around. They only had the one on Vine, but now he's everywhere. Thomas Sanders, he couldn't take the heat. He died out. We don't hear anything from him anymore. He's dead in the water. And you know what's better? TikTok is the better Vine because you can react to other people's videos and build off the content. Like, you know, the famous bread video. That builds off the joke. You can make it even further. Or the famous person held captive video. We all love that one, right? That one is hilarious. You can build off videos. Vine, it's just a simple one.
Time is up. Okay. Well, you know, Dean, I have to say, I think you did a good job. I'm going to be honest. Both of you guys did good. I want to say that right off the bat. Both of you guys did very well in presenting your arguments. I will say this. I definitely have a bias because I am not the biggest fan of TikTok. I think TikTok is great. It's just not for me. But here's the other thing. I never really used Vine. So, you know, I mean, maybe I'm not as biased as I think. But essentially what I'm saying is I think Dean had a lot harder time to make a good argument for me than Brennan did. That being said, I think Brennan had a lot of good points about how, you know, Vine was, you know, the original like short video platform. You know, a lot of creators came from that platform. But, you know, you could say the same about TikTok. A lot of creators, well-established creators nowadays are coming from TikTok. And I do very much agree that, you know, one thing that you could have said, Dean, that I don't think I caught you saying is you could have mentioned how TikToks can be longer than Vines. And that's a big advantage of TikTok over Vine. This is a tough one. You know, as much as I really wanted. You know what? No. I'm sorry. I'm changing my mind at the last minute. Dean, I'm giving you the point.
Yeah.
Because I think you had a very hard argument to make, and I think you did a very good job considering
baby.
that.
Woo!
So, Dean, you got your first point. Congratulations.
Yeah.
Wow.
Even when the odds were stacked against you, you pulled through.
Wow.
I know, Brennan. I know. You may not, and you know what? You watching, Donovan, you may not have agreed with that, but I don't care because I can't see what you're typing in the chat if you are typing in the chat. So
my color is the TikTok background. Look at this.
Exactly. And
this is TikTok color.
That's why I picked you for TikTok. Okay.
all Donovan's talking about is Taco Bell.
Okay, awesome. All right. Good. As he should. All right. So, Dean, would you please present your next topic of debate?
Okay. This next topic, it's a little different, okay? Very much in a different direction
than
the last
Dean's topics.
Okay, no. You're gonna like this one.
Okay.
Okay. So this next one, we all love TV, right? We all love television.
Okay.
Sure.
We all love watching things. Now,
sure.
Do you guys prefer? There are two different formats. Do you prefer live action, real TV shows, or do you prefer anime? Antonio, you will be arguing in the point of live action real TV shows.
Okay.
And Brennan, you will be arguing in the point of anime.
Okay. God, I was really expecting you to say that I was going to argue for
I know,
anime.
I was expecting him to do a switch because I know he knows that I watch anime and you're more live action. So
we're gonna build off the strong suits here. I want your strongest arguments.
I appreciate that. I think just as funny as like giving like a topic that like you could have given me anime and it would have been funny to watch me scramble to like make a good argument. But I think it's just as entertaining to watch like someone who's well equipped with live action give that argument and someone who's well equipped with anime give a strong argument.
I want the strongest arguments here.
Yeah, I appreciate that choice. All right, so who would you like to go first?
Okay, let's have
me just with my anime poster right behind me.
Yeah, exactly.
Let's have Antonio go first.
And anime sword.
Yeah, I gotta go first.
Actually, wait. Brennan goes first since you went first last time.
Okay, fair enough.
Okay, I'll go first.
Okay. So, Brennan, whenever you're ready, got the time, ready to start.
Okay, I am ready.
All right, and go.
So, anime, or commonly just animation shows in general, are a huge, amazing thing to watch. And the reason I say that is live action has some great stuff in it, but with the anime and animations, there's no limits. When you're doing live action, you got to have all the stunt doubles, all the equipment. You got to have millions of dollars for the CGI, the artwork, all the planning. When you're doing animation, all it is the animating of the actual scene. There's no big props. There's no big setup. There's nothing to worry about. There's nothing about worrying about anyone getting hurt. There's nothing wrong about anything going wrong. There's countless times where people have gone hurt or injured on sets that have big action scenes. When you're animating, there's so many different stories you can tell in so many different ways. And with animation style, there's so many different ways to animate things. Like with dark ground and shades and different animation styles, with some more gritty and make it look more action or gory, or some with more smooth and like darker tones to make it more sad.
Okay, time is up.
Okay. Not bad.
I think that was pretty good.
I literally just watched anime today because the new anime I was waiting for.
The new
anime I was waiting for is coming out, and a new episode came out today.
Well, there you go. Okay. Well, that was that. So now it is my turn to give my argument, I suppose.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Let's hear it.
All right. Start the clock right now. All right. So, let's just get one thing out of the way. Anime and live action TV, they're both great. They're both forms of entertainment. They're both lovable. Here's why live action is better. When you watch an anime and you watch, there's so much absurd things that happen in anime. Oh, a hot girl walks by. a guy nosebleeds like super, weirdly. It's so weird. Like that would never happen in real life. A girl walks by with like gigantic boobs. That's unrealistic. That's not going to happen in real life. Not always, at least. It just sets unrealistic expectations, and that's why live action is better. Because with live action, even with the most outrageous of live action shows, there's still you get these real characters. You get to see these real people with faces that you could see in real life, proportions that you could see in real life. You know what I mean? It's all real, and it makes you feel real emotions. Okay, anime maybe you may be able to feel real emotions through anime, but with live action, you see is what you get, and that's why live action is better. And my time is up, so thank you for listening. Oh, also, Donovan wanted me to mention Zach and Cody.
Oh well.
Yeah.
Too late.
So that's that.
Well, I think you guys had very good arguments right here, and I think one of the groundbreaking points is that I wish it. Brennan talked a lot about safety, and I think safety is an important key because if we think back to one of the famous shows, iCarly, we noticed that the stunt double for Gibby breaks all of his ribs in the process of one stunt. He was decommissioned. Yeah. He could not do anything after that. That was a one and done. Are we supposed to like bank on the fact that his pain is real? His sadness, his grief from shattering all of his tiny little ribs inwards.
I'm pretty sure it was
a
real.
Tough point.
But carry on.
Yeah. But see that's harsh. That's reality. But at the same time, it does set realistic expectations. That dog, that's live action.
Yeah,
that's how the world is.
Live action. So you can really ask, what is that dog doing? You know.
Yeah, what is that dog
doing?
But the thing is, I feel like anime and animations have a wide spectrum of creativity, which they can take it to like no other as well. They have expansiveness. You can do anything basically, and it's basically between stuck to the ground and like take it to new levels, which stuck between. But I think I'm gonna have to give it to Brennan on this one. I think Brennan took it away just by a little bit. Just by a little bit. I didn't expect the safety point. That was something I had not considered before. That was a pretty good argument.
It's always good to go at angles that you're not necessarily expecting.
Mm-hmm.
It's not all, well, it's usually good.
All those years of being a weeb came in handy.
It all led up to this, Brennan.
And my
Brennan's
back hurts so goddamn much.
Okay. Well, with that, Brennan, would you please present your next topic of debate for me and Dean?
Oh, yeah. It's my second topic. I forgot about that. Okay. So this is going to be the deciding factor real quick. Have either of you watched the Tobey Maguire Spider-Man movies?
I have not.
Damn it. Okay, so I have to do something else then. Hold on, I gotta look at what my other.
I've seen a lot of scenes.
Yeah, I've seen
a lot of scenes.
Seen a handful of. I watched a review of those movies, but I did not seen the. Okay.
I've also seen a review. It's weird. I've seen the review, but not the actual movie.
Yeah, well, my logic was like, I don't know when I'm going to be able to watch these movies, so I'm just going to watch a review and get the gist, you know.
At this point, I've basically seen the entire movies just without like context. Review, just through reviews.
Okay.
Yeah, context.
Okay. Well, then then you know what? I'm gonna do it anyways, just because I think it'll be funny watching whoever gets picked up.
Oh no.
I want to do the biggest argument.
Yeah.
If anyone happens to watch this and is not happy with this or what I'm about to say, deal with it. I'm doing Tom Holland versus Tobey Maguire Spider-Man.
Oh no. Okay.
Only reason I'm not doing Andrew Garfield is because those two are my favorite. But Andrew Garfield was a good Spider-Man. It was bad writing. Good Spider-Man, bad writing.
Fair enough. All right.
I love Andrew Garfield. Tobey Maguire is my childhood, and Tom Holland is my second favorite. So we're gonna do Tobey Maguire Spider-Man versus Tom Holland Spider-Man.
All right. Who's gonna argue for which?
Now, So Dean, you said you've at least seen like scenes from it and stuff, right?
Yeah, I've seen a.
I
I've
don't
seen
feel
a lot
like
about.
I don't feel like Antonio's seen probably anything from it really.
I mean, I've seen, I think Dean's probably seen a lot more than I have. So
I think
Okay.
I've seen a decent amount of Toby.
Okay, well then, Dean, I'm sorry, but I'm going to have Dean fight for Tobey Maguire
Okay.
and Antonio because I know Antonio's seen Tom Holland movies. I'll give it to Antonio for Tom Holland.
yes, okay.
Now, to go first, help give Dean a little bit of leeway because he doesn't know that much about Tobey Maguire. I want Antonio to go first, explaining why Tom Holland is better.
Okay, fair enough.
So Dean can have a little bit of a counter argument in his.
Okay, so just to be clear, so I'm arguing why Tom Holland
Why
is
Tom Holland is better Spider-Man.
than Tobey Maguire. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Got a minute on the clock?
You start whenever you're ready.
Starting now. All right, so the Spider-Man debate is a big one. You know what I mean? Especially with the new movie coming out and the possibility of all three Spider-Mans coming together. It's a hot topic right now. Tom Holland is the pinnacle of live action Spider-Man because here's the thing, when you think of Peter Parker, I don't know about you, but I think of, a young guy in high school, still learning how to be a superhero. You know what I mean? And that's what Tom Holland is. He's this young guy. He's this up and coming actor. He has been for a while, and he's still, I think he's still developing. He's pretty well developed, but he's a young guy and he's learning things, just as Peter Parker is in the movies. When you look at Tobey Maguire, he's like this old guy. You know what I mean? And I've just always thought that that's weird that this older guy is playing Peter Parker. He kind of doesn't really represent what I think Peter Parker should represent in Spider-Man. And not only that, but Tom Holland in the movies that he's been in has been able to build off of the Marvel Cinematic Universe, and it really improves his movies. And that is my argument.
Impressive.
Okay.
Impressive.
Check me
All
out.
right.
Check me out.
All right.
Dean, I give you the floor.
I wish you luck, Dean. I'm shaking your hand.
Whenever you're ready. Whenever you're ready.
All right,
Above screen, or I'll do it below.
Yeah. There we go. Okay.
Shake hands.
Okay, cool. Good luck.
Okay. So to begin, we all know Spider-Man. Spider-Man is
I
someone
didn't start
who's
your timer. Hold on.
okay.
Okay, are you ready?
Yes.
Okay, go. Go.
Spider-Man is not only a high school student, but we also need to take into account that Spider-Man is a nerd. Tom Holland, you see, he's kind of like the hot boy Spider-Man. He doesn't represent the nerdiness that Tobey Maguire represents. Tobey Maguire, he keeps it real. He's not all for show. He's not this new character on the scene. He's doing his job, and he's doing it well. You think of these iconic scenes, the pizza scene. When he puts down the pizzas and he says it's pizza time, that's Tobey Maguire. When he gets angry, you can see the emotion in his face. He pulls down his hair, makes it super emo. That's how you know. He makes it clear to the audience that he is in fact now an evil Spider-Man. You see, Tobey Maguire, he doesn't even have his own, you see, Tobey Maguire, he has his own villains. Tom Holland, he has what? The Vulture? He was just after Tony Stark. The Mysterio after Tony Stark. And in this new movie, they're bringing back who? Tobey Maguire. He's coming back, baby, because he's the one and only.
Time is up.
Okay.
Brennan?
So, Dean, just first, you did way better than I thought you would. So I'm very proud of you.
Thank you.
Antonio, you also did very good. But I also knew you'd do pretty good because I also know that you're a fan of the Tom Holland Spider-Man movies.
That is correct.
So when it comes to both of you, you both made great points. Because when it comes to me for my favorite Spider-Man, it's Tobey Maguire, Tom Holland, Andrew Garfield. Again, Andrew Garfield's a good Spider-Man, bad writing. This just happens to be the order I like him. Because when it comes to the two, for me, Tobey Maguire is a better Spider-Man, but Tom Holland's a better Peter Parker. Because I agree on that. Spider-Man, as Antonio said, is supposed to be a high schooler. Tobey Maguire Spider-Man got his powers right before he graduated high school and then started college. So he's way older than he really should have been. But a lot of like what Dean was saying, Tobey Maguire had really good emotions with his movies. It's memed upon a lot. You know how emotional his face is when it comes to a lot of scenes in these movies.
Mm-hmm.
And then the biggest point for Dean, which is really heavy for me, because as much as I love Tom Holland as Spider-Man and Peter Parker, I hate his villains just because every single one of them has had something to do with hating on Tony Stark. The Vulture. He's a villain. Oh, because he lost his job to Tony Stark. Mysterio. Oh, he's a villain, and his whole crew is villains because they all either lost something or some had something stolen from Tony Stark. With Tobey Maguire's villain, it's a crazy scientist who went mad, injected himself with his own poisonous gas, and wanted revenge on the company. And then his other most famous villain, Doc Ock, was a scientist who wanted to do good for the world, lost to his own creation, and couldn't see through his own creation that it was bad. So their villains had more character to them. As for which one of you won, because you both did very good arguments, I think he will always be my favorite Spider-Man. But Antonio gave a better argument for Tom Holland.
No way.
So I have to give it, and that's saying a lot. That's saying a lot for me because I literally watch the Tobey Maguire Spider-Man movies like probably at least once every couple months or so. So that's saying a lot for me. But Antonio, you just did a good point drawing some of the conclusions. Like, the main thing for me, though, even though, like I said, Tobey Maguire is way better in my own mind, the main thing you pointed out for me was the high school about how he's supposed to be way younger and how Tobey Maguire literally graduated in the first movie.
That's how it is. I also just think Tobey Maguire looks a lot older. Well, and he is.
He did. He was way older than he really. But
nevertheless, I appreciate that.
Pizza time.
Pizza time.
Pizza time.
Either way, Dean, you were a good adversary.
Thank you.
So now
shake hands below the screen.
Yeah, shake hands. Good game.
Yeah.
Okay, so currently right now, not to brag or anything, but I have 3 points of debate wins, and you guys each have 1, which means this last debate between you guys
is tying for second place.
It breaks the tie. So whichever one of you wins is officially in second place and wins amongst the both of you. So I wish you luck.
Among us? Sorry.
Shut up. And I will give you... Oh, you're already losing points, Brennan. No, I'm just kidding.
I know. I've been losing points since I was born.
I'm giving you your next topic of debate. Okay, so I think okay, we're gonna do this. Because we just went through Halloween and Christmas is coming up. The debate on everyone's mind is which one is better, Halloween or Christmas.
No.
I could go, you know what, because both of you guys were nice and gave, the topics that I think each person deserved, here's the thing, I think Brennan could do either. I know that Dean cannot do one of them. So I'm going to say, Dean, I want you to argue for why Halloween is better. And I want you to argue for why Christmas is better. Brennan, I think you can do either, personally.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Halloween and Christmas are both my favorite holidays. I like Halloween a little bit more just because I'm into spooky shit.
Yeah.
But I think to be fair to Dean.
Yeah, I think it's only fair.
We should give him Halloween. Then
I'm gonna let Dean get Halloween.
Thank you. I could not support Christmas in any way.
I hope you know. I'm telling you right now, before we even do this debate, I am not going to be mentioning Christmas music at all in my debate for Christmas.
That is fair.
Okay. That is one of the few things I hate about Christmas.
Yeah. And that's going to be, it might already be one of my counter arguments.
Yeah. It would be a decent argument if you decided to go that route.
I don't blame you.
That being said, I'm not saying that that's going to make you win if you bring that up, but okay. So I think I had Brennan go first last time, so I think I'm going to have Dean go first this time. So Dean, you have a minute to present your argument on why Halloween is better than Christmas. Tell me when you're ready.
Okay.
Right.
So let's begin.
All right.
So we all know Halloween as the holiday with spooks and scares, frights and gas, and all that creepy cool stuff. And you know why it's like that? It's because you get to dress up for Halloween. You get to go crazy. You get to scare people. It's basically like the Purge, but with limits. You get to do anything you want on Halloween. You can go crazy, throw parties. And you guys remember the night before Halloween with Skeleton Jack? You know what happened? See, the night before Christmas, he gets into this thing and he goes and he's like, wow, look how cool Christmas is. And then he realized that he fucking hates Christmas, which is the thing. because Halloween is just so much better. And then he goes back to Halloween and he realizes how cool this is. And Christmas, you have these repeating holidays every year. They play Christmas music on Halloween. That's how much Christmas fans are like overjoyed with it. They can't get enough that it's just the same constant loop every year. Halloween, new things come in, different suits, different topics. It's a new thing every year. New thing.
Stop.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I have to that point that Dean made right there, where saying that like new stuff comes every year. No, that was good.
It's a good point. It's a good point. But Brennan, you have a chance.
I'm ready
to give your arguments.
I'm ready.
A minute on the clock.
I'm ready.
3. You ready?
Yes.
Okay. 3, 2, 1, go.
Christmas. For a lot of us, Christmas is one of the best times of the year. That was not supposed to be a pun, but it works. Christmas brings a lot of family together. It brings a lot of family together. You'll never forget how happy you were. Shut up, Dean. This is not your... It always brings family together. Opening up Christmas underneath the Christmas tree, spending time with family, the great food you eat on Christmas Day and Christmas Eve, some of the amazing memories you make. And don't even get me started on the lights. I love Christmas because of the decorations. I love the Christmas lights. I love going to big houses that have done like huge light displays all over their house, or the really cool ones that have them sync to like the radios and have them do little shows to music and stuff like that. Just Christmas is a jolly. Christmas is a jolly season, and it brings a lot of people together. And it's one of those things to where it always makes you joyful, and it always makes you feel like it's going to be a good day.
Stop. Okay.
I literally unintentionally made 2 Christmas puns in that goddamn debate, and I'm so mad.
I only caught one. I only caught the best time of the year one. What was that?
I said jolly. Oh.
Well,
I didn't mean to. I just like.
I don't even know
like
you just said.
I don't know. People just like qualify jolly with Christmas a lot. I guess.
Yeah, I suppose you're right. Okay, this is a tough one. I think you guys both did very well. I like the arguments that you brought up. Dean, I think you had a really good point. Like Christmas, it gets a very repetitive. Like people like play the same songs over and over, and it gets very tiresome. And it goes on like way past when it should. Like it happens way earlier than it probably should. But Brennan, you also made some very good arguments. The family aspect of Christmas is a really important one. I would know about making an argument about family because I did that twice earlier. The lights,
Dominic Toretto.
They're very. I mean, here's the thing though, and you might not like to hear this, but I think the aspect of the lights. I do think that can go to both Halloween and Christmas. Christmas it's a lot more prominent, but Halloween is you definitely got a lot of those aspects with Halloween too, and I don't know with I think the point about Halloween or the point about Christmas being very repetitive, you can't necessarily say the same thing about Halloween. I don't feel like anyone is ever celebrating Halloween like before October. You know what I mean? And I feel like that's how it should be. So I think that was a very good argument. It pains me because I think overall, and also Brennan, I want to say, you mentioned how Halloween or Christmas brings people together, and then as much as Dean should not have interrupted you, he did bring up indirectly a good point that it doesn't bring every family together.
It was a joke. It was a joke.
Yeah, I know it was a joke, but it is.
He took away like 5 seconds of my time.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nevertheless, you know what? I'm sorry, Brennan. I'm gonna have to give this one to Dean.
Yeah.
Woo! Let's go,
Brennan. You still did good. Here, give me
I could win too if I could have won. I could win too if I would have interrupted your discussion.
Yeah. Yeah. You don't want a handshake.
You're like opposite to me. I got to go down like this way.
Oh shit. Okay, well, this doesn't work then.
You guys are like shaking in like complete opposite directions.
Yeah. That's the same to me.
That's just how it works.
Antonio's shaking up here, and I'm coming down over here.
Yeah. Wait, Brennan, wait, go like this, Brennan, or like do it the opposite way that you were doing it.
Up here?
No. Like you're like do it where you were before. Like yeah. Now do it on the other side.
Oh, down here?
Yeah.
Good job.
Yes. Okay, that's not exactly how I was thinking you were going to do it, but I will.
Not
Anyway,
amazing.
guys, this is not the handshaking episode. That will be a future episode, though.
What?
Maybe, I don't know. Either way, so the final tally of points is I have 3, Dean has 2, Brennan, you have 1. But nevertheless, guys, we all did very well. Thank you guys for joining me today. You know what? You can flip me off as much as you want. It's okay because I still want
me and Dean are flipping each other off.
Oh, okay, that's fine then. Carry on. Anyway, thank you guys for joining me today for this episode of Chit Chats. Donovan, I just remembered you're here. I hope you enjoyed being an audience member for this episode. You better still watch it when it comes out. But that being said, thank you guys for watching this episode of Chit Chats, and we will see you in the next episode. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Let's go. The new wave. All right. Welcome back to Chit Chats, everybody. My name is Antonio.
I'm Donovan.
I'm Cody. And let's have a chit chat.
Yeah, he did it. Oh, we're starting with the Chit Chat stance this time instead of ending with it.
Wait, what?
Anyway, welcome to Chit Chats. You know the drill. You know the deal. We already introduced ourselves. I don't know why I'm bothering to do it again. Anyway,
you always do that.
What?
You always do that. Let's just
I always do that. You're right. I always do that. I'm Antonio. He's Donovan. He's Cody. And this is a Chit Chats episode. Is that enough of an intro for you? Here's another one. They're Donovan and Cody. I'm Antonio. This is an episode of the show Chit Chats. So today,
wait. What's Chit Chats?
So Chit Chats, interesting story, is a show.
I'm closing my computer.
No way, stop the Tonyverse. So today we're doing another debate night episode, and this is Donovan's second debate night episode, but this is Cody's first debate night episode. So welcome, Cody. Glad to have you here. Really quick, before we start, just going to go through the rules in case anyone doesn't know. Basically, we're going to be having debates. Each of us are going to pick a topic. So, like, I'm going to pick a topic for Donovan and Cody, and then I'm going to pick what side I want them to debate. That's right. They don't get to choose. I get to choose. They have a minute each to present their side of the argument, and then I will choose based on how good I think they did or bad. Maybe I'll pick the person who did worse. I don't know. Maybe I'm feeling like that today. And then I'll pick who won, and then they will win. And then we'll do the same thing with Donovan. We'll do that. He'll pick a topic for me and Cody, and then Cody will pick a topic for me and Donovan, and then that'll be how it works. So with that being said, let's get started. So Cody, since you are our guest, would you like to pick the first topic for me and Donovan?
I would.
All right.
The first topic that I thought of literally about 20 minutes ago. Coffee versus tea.
Oh shit.
Okay.
All right. The debate as old as time.
I will do Donovan is coffee and Antonio's tea.
All right. Let's do this. All right.
Who do you
want to go
before
first?
We start, would you like to hear a quick science fact?
I would love to hear a quick bug fact.
Gives me time to prepare my argument.
On January 18th of 2016, it was the discovery of light-activated nanoparticles could replace antibiotics.
Really?
Okay. Yeah, that's what it said. You can't
pretty
read it.
Awesome.
In an attempt to address melting. Okay.
It just reads all of them. All right.
Trying to show how smart we are.
Oh.
Hey, you may have a chance to do that, or not when I give my topics, or when Donovan gives.
I will. Specifically, Donovan. I will give Donovan extra points if he can draw what caffeine, the molecule, looks like on that board.
What?
I literally can't.
Okay, just pick who do you want to go first?
I want Donovan to go first.
Damn it.
All right. Here, I'm gonna set a timer, or if you want, you can set a timer for 1 minute. Donovan has 1 minute to. Here, I'll just do it. I'll have it right here. He has 1 minute to present his arguments on why coffee is better, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Okay. Gotcha. Okay. So whenever you're ready, Donovan, you may start.
All right, let's go.
All right. Go for it.
All right, coffee, right? I'm drinking it. I'm drinking coffee. That's some damn good coffee, am I right?
Yeah, what are you looking at them for? You're trying to convince me.
I'm trying to convince you, so I should be looking at you. Okay.
Yeah.
So, coffee. First of all, it's customizable. You can customize coffee to your liking more than you can customize tea. Of course, there are different types of tea. There's green tea, there's herbal tea, but they all kind of taste the same. They're all tea in the end. Coffee can be whatever you want it to be. It can be black coffee. It can be, you can make it taste like sugar. You can make it taste like whatever you want it to taste like. And it's going to give you more energy than tea ever will. When you're waking up in the morning, coffee. It's what 90% of Americans are addicted to. Coffee. Am I right?
I was thinking that you're gonna say coffee. It's in the game.
It's in the game.
Okay, that is a minute.
And
All
there's
right.
a reason why people are addicted to it. That's what I wanted to say. So
Cool.
That's
Very, very good argument. Question mark. Okay.
Antonio, present your argument now.
Okay. Here we go. I will start now. So here's the thing about what my opponent has said. So Donovan, you made the claim that coffee is good for waking you up in the morning. I would argue that tea is also sometimes good for waking you up in the morning. And the thing that's great about tea is you can drink it anytime in the day. It doesn't matter if it's daytime or nighttime. You can drink, there's caffeinated tea. You can drink tea in the morning and get a little boost right there. You can drink tea at night to settle down and it'll calm you down so you can fall asleep faster. You know, and you were saying that coffee is so customizable. So is tea. You can add things to tea. There's various things. I personally love to add honey to my tea, and it's delicious. It's grand. I love it. I'd be drinking it right now if we weren't doing this dumb video. But it's great. Hey, no the arguing, no appealing to the whatever. And the thing that's great about tea is that I'm out of time. So that's my argument. All right. So, Cody, feel free to say a few words about anything that you liked about our arguments or anything that you didn't like or,
I definitely do agree that both are very customizable. I will give the customizability point to coffee, though. Because coffee, there's a myriad, whatever, a lot of different options to make it flavorful. As, like, for example, right now, I'm drinking coffee.
Okay, it's a little biased, but whatever.
However,
yeah.
Antonio brings up a great point of tea is great for waking you up, relaxing you. You can drink it anytime.
Okay.
And
but you're grading who gave the better argument.
I am?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Not
overall.
Which is better.
Oh, in that case, still, like, I'm trying to bring up good points.
Yeah, that's fine. No, feel free to say whatever you want. In the end, you're still gonna pick who you think won.
I think.
No, bitches. What?
I think Antonio gets this.
No way.
What?
Let's go.
No way. This is biased.
I am.
And also, I had to go first. Not fair.
I also will say that tea is like 1,000 times healthier for you. Like it's like statistically like proven that if you drink green tea, you just straight up live longer.
I thought that he would bring up that point because coffee is not very good for you and it's super addictive and is basically a drug.
That's true. If I had more time, I would have gotten to that.
Yeah.
But
like personally, I like coffee. I like the taste of it. But if I don't want to go anywhere, I'm also just a major sugar addict. If I don't want to go anywhere, I am. Then I'll have some tea, peppermint tea with like sugar or like honey in it.
I also love the song "Sugar" by Maroon 5. All right,
That's
so
exactly what I said.
let's move on. Thank you, Cody. So let's move on. Donovan, why don't you present your first topic for me and Cody?
Okay, well, there are two restaurants when the boys get together that we sometimes choose between, and they're two very well known. I tried to choose like the most well known restaurants that maybe the audience would be able to relate to.
Okay.
So the debate is Olive Garden versus Red Robin's.
Oh shit! Okay.
So I think I'm gonna have Cody go for Olive Garden and Antonio for Red Rock.
All right. Okay. All right. Who would you like to go first?
You, because.
Alrighty.
All right. Oh wait, let me put a minute on the timer. And whenever you're ready, Cody. For why Olive Garden is big.
1 second.
All right. Yeah.
Give him just a.
Yeah, it is kind of. I will say, like, the person who goes first usually has an unfair advantage or a disadvantage because they have less time to think of their arguments.
Yeah.
But keep in mind, like in the next debate.
Remember who you're trying to win over.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And Donovan, also, I should mention, try to like eliminate any personal bias you have on the argument. Like, if you have one like that you think is better, try not to like let that affect it.
Right.
But yeah.
I would never. Yeah. I'm a man of academics, and I'm a man of pure statistical analysis.
Okay, of course.
Okay, I think I'm ready.
Okay, all right. 1 minute on the clock. Starting now.
Olive Garden. Not what color does it represent? Green. What are you wearing?
Blue.
No, you're wearing green. What is Olive Garden known for? Family. You are very close to your family. You are so close that you guys should go to Olive Garden more. What else does Olive Garden have? Yeah. Breadsticks. Yeah. That is their staple. You cannot go wrong with Olive Garden breadsticks, no matter what. On top of that, do you know pasta options? There is a lot. There's a lot of pasta options. You can get spaghetti, fettuccine, calamari.
You think calamari there?
I think so. I remember one time when I went, the first time I ever went, I basically got a supersized version of pizza pockets or of pizza rolls. They were this big. They were amazing.
All right, that's it. Time's up. All right.
Need I say more?
Yeah. I mean, you can't because you only have a minute. Okay. All right. Well, I think I'm ready to give my arguments against my formidable opponent, Cody.
Oh yeah.
All right. So 1 minute. We'll start now. All right. So here's the thing about Red Robin. I love Red Robin, and I know that you guys love Red Robin. We have gone there so many times after hikes. You know, we're like, where do we want to go? We want to go to Red Robin. You want to know why? Because the great thing about Red Robin is not only is it accessible, but it's good. It's like, it's cheap food. Yeah, it's cheaper than some other restaurants, but it's good. It's good for being cheap food. You got the unlimited fries. You got the campfire sauce. You got the Red Tavern's Double, my personal favorite, and I know you guys love it too. You know, you can get some bomb-ass shakes there. You can get the onion ring tower. They'll come over and sing happy birthday to you with the clapping song thing. Who doesn't love that? Everyone loves that. You love
You
it.
know, All Star does that too.
I love. Shut up. This is my time to talk. So, I just think it's a great place. And you got the Red Robin statue. You can look at the Red Robin. The literal Red Robin is there. He's there to accompany you on this journey to flavorful bliss. And that is the end of my time. So, so anyway.
Go ahead, pick me.
Not gonna lie, both of you guys lost a little points, and
What?
Antonio was telling me to shut up.
Well,
and
you
Cody
interrupted me.
was
Okay.
saying, "I think so."
Wait, what? When did I say I think so?
You said, "I think so" when I asked you if they had calamari. You're like, "I think so."
Well, I mean, like,
A good debater would know for a fact.
no, like I can't remember like off the top of my head, but I'm pretty sure I've seen calamari like on their menu.
Okay.
And I only said shut up because you interrupted me. You took away my time to speak. That is not morally right. But anyway,
Yeah.
I apologize.
I'm just kidding.
That's true. That's true. Besides that, Antonio, I liked your argument about like how cheap Red Robin's is.
I thought you were going to say the bird.
The bird. The bird is the word. Sorry.
Especially when compared to Olive Garden. I mean, like, it's not that much cheaper, but like you can definitely get a pretty good deal at Olive Garden, or at Red Robin's. I mean, Cody. Where do I start?
I mean, that's only ever like a good well, that's only ever a bad thing to say.
Honestly, I'm forgetting what your points were, but what were your points?
Well, let me go through them again.
Yeah, I realize a problem with this format is that we have like our like main debate like time, but then we don't get like the rebuttal, which is like
I got so hung up on him telling me he thinks there's calamari that I forgot the entire rest of his argument. It kind of invalidated the entire rest of it.
Damn. I stated that Olive Garden's color is green. What color is
that? Was a bad argument. I'm not gonna lie. The family thing. That
was good.
Well, okay, but
when you come, your family
thing. Okay.
When you come, your family.
But that could also apply to Red Robin.
No,
yeah, but that's literally their slogan.
Literally Olive Garden's slogan.
It is, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what they're all about.
I don't know what Red Robin's slogan is.
I
think it's not. I think it's yum.
Red Robin is American, like all American burgers. That's like what their slogan is. Yum.
It's just
yum. But yeah, breadsticks, pasta options. There is calamari.
Yeah. See, have confidence.
I think I'm gonna have to give it to Antonio. I'm sorry. I mean, I want to give Antonio a second point, but I felt like he deserved
Let's go,
it.
boys. I'll say this: both times that I've debated, I'll say this: both times that I've debated, I've gone second. So when we go back around, you guys can make me go first. That's totally valid. And then I'll be like scrambling on my feet, and then the other person can respond to what I say because that's the advantage that I've had both times. Sure. But anyway. Let's move on to my first. All right. So I think you guys will like these topics I picked here. The first one, I think the first one I think I want to do is okay. The topic the debate is Family Guy versus The Simpsons. I want Donovan to argue for The Simpsons, and I want Cody to argue for Family Guy.
Oh God.
Yeah. So let's see. Can I
preface this really quick?
Yeah, what's going on? What's up?
I've never the only times I've ever watched Family Guy were at Andrew's house.
Okay. Well, okay. Let me ask a question. Cody, have you seen more Simpsons or more Family Guy?
Family Guy. Okay. How many episodes did we watch at Andrew's?
Like 3 or at least 3.
I've watched 3 more episodes of Family Guy than I have The Simpsons.
Okay, because I wanted to the side that I wanted you guys to debate is the one that you're stronger in. And I feel like Donovan would be stronger at Simpsons, and I feel like Donovan.
Honestly, I have not seen a ton of The Simpsons, but I feel like I've seen enough to be able to advocate for it.
Okay. Hey, you might have to get creative in your argument.
Against Family Guy.
You might have to get creative, but that, that's not a bad thing. Okay. Cody, why don't you go first? I know you've gone first both the last couple times, but next time I'll make Donovan go first. Don't worry.
Okay.
I think. Let me know when you're ready. You get a little bit of time to think.
Honestly, I think I'm good.
Okay. All right. So the minute on the clock. You ready?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1, go.
Family Guy. You love it. Not only does it have one of the catchiest intro songs of all time, up there with Phineas and Ferb, it has like generational memes. You can't Joe Swanson saying Peter, the funniest thing you'll ever hear. Just Peter doing anything. Peter hurting himself and going, oh.
Yeah.
Oh, that is so funny. There is so much comedy in that. Stewie. Funny. Football. Watermelon sugar. Brian.
No.
Yeah, it's also been just as long running as The Simpsons, maybe even longer.
Oh, that's it. All right.
Need I say more?
You're wrong about that. The way The Simpsons has been around a lot longer.
It's fine.
Hey, I mean, they've both, it feels like they've been around for, a while anyway. Okay. So, Donovan, how do you feel? Do you think you're ready to present your side of the argument?
I think I can go. I think I'm ready.
All right. 1 minute on the clock. 3, 2, 1.
All right. The Simpsons. It basically set the standard for all animated family comedies. It's got its influences everywhere from Family Guy, inspired Family Guy in the first place. American Dad, South Park, Rick and Morty. The list goes on, and it is for a good reason that it's had such an influence. I don't know why I'm looking at you. I'm supposed to be talking to Antonio right now. There's a reason why it's spawned so many different cartoons in the same genre, because it's great. A lot of people will argue that those first few seasons of The Simpsons are comedy gold and they deserve to be put in the museum because they're so good, they're so funny, and they're so relatable. And they're the first of their kind as well. There's also an argument to be made against Family Guy. Family Guy reuses a lot of assets.
That's it.
The animation is cheap, is what I'm trying to say.
All right, sir. You are done. Okay. So, I'll say this much. I think considering the fact that you guys have seen, not too much of each show. I mean, I haven't seen much of each show either. But considering that, I think that you guys, you presented arguments that I would hope would be that would make sense for you guys to argue with your limited knowledge, I guess. Donovan, I think I like your point of that The Simpsons has been around for a long time and has inspired a lot of shows. But Cody, I like your point that Family Guy has inspired a lot of memes. I quite literally today, when I was scrolling through Instagram, I kept seeing Family Guy memes. I'm not even joking. So it definitely has had a big inspiration. Both have had very, big cultural inspirations. So definitely a strong point that you guys made in that department. That being said, I think I'm going to have to give it to Donovan on this one. I think his argument was a little bit more well-structured. Granted, he did have more time to think about it. But overall...
It's the first curse. Whoever goes first is
that's what I'm noticing is that each time it's always the second person that has a stronger argument. But
I am also not the greatest of debates.
It's okay. This is to get better, because obviously this is the best way to get better at debating is doing this, whatever the fuck this is. So that being said, quick score count, not to toot my own horn or anything, but I have 2 points.
That's cool.
Dom has 1. That being said,
Yep.
this next round could completely change all of that.
I think it is
too much, because
I think it.
The most that anybody could end up with is 2 points now. But, or no, 4. Anyway, so let's continue. I'm a math major. So, so Cody, why don't you present your next debate?
Okay. Anime, sub versus dubbed.
Wait, I feel like, did we do that one already? I feel like
No, you did
something anime related.
Yes, but it was not this specifically.
Oh, yeah, you're right. It was live action TV shows versus anime. That's the one that we did.
Yeah.
Okay, so we haven't done this one, so this is a new one. Okay.
Okay.
Debate as old as time.
Yep.
Very true.
I think I'm going to give Antonio subbed.
Oh no. Okay.
And Donovan dubbed.
Okay.
All right.
And Antonio, you will go first.
I will go first. All right. Okay.
Good luck. Seeing all the anime you've watched.
Yeah, Antonio, would you like to say all the
I'm kind of
anime
an expert when it comes to anime, so I think either side I would be strong at arguing, but you know.
You watched the Pokemon anime, so you're
I did. I watched one whole season of the Pokemon anime. Probably not even
Which
that
is
much.
dubbed.
Which was dubbed, but
and you've watched Cooking with Brennan anime.
which
You
is
made it.
That's true. Yeah. So I'm
Go
basically
It's in the description. It's in the corner.
it's in the eye in the yeah.
So that's fine.
Because why not? Yeah. So you know what? I think I'm ready. Yeah. You know what? Let's do this thing. Yeah. Let's do this thing. Okay.
Good luck.
All right. So I'm just to clarify, I'm arguing for subbed, right?
Yep.
Okay. So I will start now. All right. So words. Who doesn't like looking at words? Why would you want to look at whatever's happening on the screen when you could look at the words at the bottom? And that's what subbed anime is it's giving you the context of what you're watching. And the thing about anime is that most of it is, in Japanese. So, us being like American scum, we can't understand that without the need for the subtitles and or the subs. Yeah, the subtitles. Yeah, that's what it's short for, Antonio. So, it's great, and if you don't have it subbed, you miss out on so much context. You can miss out on entire phases of dialogue if you don't have those words at the bottom of the screen. So and overall, and voice acting can be so horrible. Let's be honest here. English voice acting, it sucks. I want to listen to the Japanese screams and yells. That's what I want. And I also want words at the bottom of the screen. And that's my argument.
I'm glad you clarified, because it sounded like you were saying that the Japanese voice actors are bad.
No. Yeah, no, I was talking about the American voice actors. Love those Japanese voice actors. Okay. Yeah, all right. So, Donovan, let me know when you're ready.
Hold up.
Hey, don't cheat. What do you think you're doing, mister?
Never mind.
Okay.
No, it's okay. Just let me go.
All right, you ready?
Mm-hmm.
All right, 3, 2, 1, go.
All right. Contrary to what Antonio has just said, who likes looking at words on the screen when you're supposed to be watching the beautiful animation that's happening on the screen? In animes that we've watched, Attack on Titan and Demon Slayer, we watch it in dub format mostly because we don't like looking at words on the screen. I think it kind of speaks for itself. And some people might say that it's not the authentic way because you're not getting the Japanese voice acting, but we're Americans and we speak English. And so that's how we should be experiencing it. It helps ground us in the world. It helps us relate to the characters a little bit more. And Matt Mercer, Matt Mercer. That's the argument to be made. Matt Mercer is a great voice actor, and I don't think he knows Japanese.
That's it.
Both
Matt Mercer.
very good points.
Yeah.
Both very good.
I think I made my point.
I think you did. Antonia, I'm not gonna lie, I kind of forgot.
I would love to present my arguments again, if necessary.
Okay, that is okay. I would like to hear them.
With subtitles, you get a lot more context of what you're watching, than if you didn't have them on. Like you might miss entire like certain sections of dialogue that you wouldn't have understood if it wasn't subtitled. And you get to watch it more authentically with the Japanese voice acting, which is, I as an anime expert, I gotta say, Japanese voice acting always comes out on top in a competition between an American voice acting. So those are my main arguments.
Okay, you bring up a very good point of the authenticity of it.
Okay, but he's not practicing what he preaches, though. Because Cooking with Brendan anime was dubbed. So
it was subbed at the beginning.
You have the speaking bowl.
Okay,
that's what I thought. That's what I thought.
Oh, the speaking bowl.
My bad. Go ahead.
Tisk tisk.
You know what? Just relax.
No. Remember, you are in punching range.
Donovan, you do bring up really good points, such as Matt Mercer.
Matt Mercer.
I like how you brought up it grounds us in the world, and I think with that, I think Donovan's going to get it.
Damn.
Now we're 2 for 2.
Tony, I will say that saying that you miss complete plots and stuff subbed is like kind of.
Sometimes I think I know what he means though, because sometimes the meaning changes.
Oh, okay.
That's what I mean.
That makes sense.
You don't miss the entire plot. You just miss like certain aspects that kind of like help the plot. You know what I mean? You could. Okay. You don't always, but you could.
Good argument. Good argument.
I respect your decision. My opponent. It was a formidable fight. I'll just cry about it later.
Didn't really give you a third point. That's really what's going on.
And also, I just wanted to see you struggle a little bit.
That's fine. I understand. Okay. Well, that being said, okay. So Donovan, would you like to give your next topic?
Oh, yes, I would. Okay, this is another one that relates to specifically your guys' personal experiences. ASI versus Albertsons.
What?
Both of you guys have worked at Albertsons, and Cody works at a new place, ASI. So, I'm going to make Cody, obviously, do ASI, and Antonio, you're going to advocate for Albertsons.
This is the weirdest.
Okay. I kind of just want to flip this around.
No, I'm not going to do that to it.
Please don't flip it around. I'm already like, what kind of
I thought about it. I did. I thought about it for a second.
That would have been really funny.
You could have done that though, and there's nothing I could have done about it. Okay. All right. You know what?
And
let's go.
I'll have Antonio go first.
All right. Okay.
Yo, how about
okay, let me think about this for a second. Okay. Okay. Okay.
You look like you're distressed.
I'm gonna be honest. I was not expecting this.
I think it's a good one though. I was proud of myself for coming.
That is a really good one.
That's pretty good. Yeah. Okay. All right. You know what? I think I'm ready.
Wait, really quickly, can I give some context to what ASI is?
Yeah.
Or should I just presentation?
Do it in the presentation.
Okay. Never mind then. For the audience.
Okay. I mean, I think you can give like I don't think your argument you should have to explain what it is. You know what I mean. So you can give like just give like a 1 to 2 sentence explanation on what ASI is really quick.
Okay.
Before you go though.
Before you go.
Okay.
That being said, okay, I'm ready. All right, let's go. Okay. Timer starts now.
You can do this.
All right, so Albertsons. You know, I gotta say, for like a first official job, Albertsons was a great first job. Like it really opened me into the world of like working, you know, and like just the kinds of like I learned a lot from working at Albertsons, you know what I mean? And the sense of community that I had there was really great. The people were nice, the coworkers for the most part were nice, you know, even the I got along with the not so nice ones sometimes, you know. And you know, I what I loved about my job at Albertsons is I got to do a variety of different things. You know, I wasn't just one department the whole time I was there. I got to move around. You know, I would push carts, I would clean toilets. That was my favorite thing. I loved doing that. I wish I could still do that now. You know, I got to do drive up and go. That was super fun. You know what I mean? And I just think it was right there. The great thing about Albertsons for me was it was right there. With ASI, it's like so far. You got to go so far. And what's around ASI? Nothing. There's nothing over there. With Albertsons, there's like, you know, you got Little Caesars, the best pizza place ever. You got I think there was a bank. I don't know anymore. There's Dollar Tree. Who doesn't love the Dollar Tree? Love the Dollar Tree. Love the Dollar Tree. Man, this time is going on for a long time. And I love Weimar. Weimar's also great. There's just, you know, everything around that in that area. Holy crap. When is this going to run out? Oh, I didn't start it. So
you're probably good.
I think you're good.
You're good.
I think I'm good. So yeah, that was my bad. But anyway, that's my argument.
I mean, it's bullshit because I mean, like all I ever heard you do is complain about that job. But you know, you gave a good argument. So Cody, are you ready?
I think I am.
Anyway,
so for some quick context. ASI. It is it stands for Applied Scientific Instrumentation. To make a long story very short, it is a microscope manufacturer. I'll just say that.
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha. All right.
Okay.
Are you ready to present your arguments, Cody?
I think I am.
Okay.
Yes. Okay. I think I am.
Okay. I'm ready. All right. 3, 2, 1, go.
ASI, not microscope manufacturer. Do you know what we do there? We make microscopes. Do you know how much freedom you have there? Do you know how you've seen me? You know how often I go to work wearing sweatpants? You know why? There's no dress code. What else do I do? I fill the fridge. There's always constantly soda, carbonated water, always in the fridge at all times. Just today, the first Thursday of every month is our monthly meeting, and the owner pays for pizza for everybody. You can take as much as you want. Not only that, but we deliver microscopes to all over the world. Most recently, apparently, like 5% of our orders get shipped to Great Britain, China. I think 1% is in Canada, all over the world. Not only that, but our microscopes have helped make scientific discoveries. I know that MIT, Johns Hopkins has some of our microscopes that they use for research. I'm pretty sure that they use them for like cancer research specifically. Not only that, but the job or like the people there are great. They're super fun. It's a good time. I always have a good time there. Yeah.
Okay, I think for some reason my timer it's not working, but yeah, I think that was
that was good. Okay. Well, putting aside how good each job actually is, because I feel like it was heavily biased in Cody's favor, because not that working at Albertsons is a bad job, but working at ASI obviously is probably going to be better than working a minimum wage job at Albertsons. But putting that aside, I still think Cody did better. I mean, like, I think you did really good with like what you had, Antonio.
Yes.
I liked a lot of your points about like how your coworkers were good and like the variety of jobs that you got to do, even though like you had to clean shit out of the toilet and stuff.
Yo, Antonio, I was right there with you, man.
Let's go. High five.
But yeah, I think in the end Cody got it. Just because he had a wide variety of arguments. I like specifically his argument about the influence of ASI and like how their products are being used everywhere and how cool it is as an employee to be a part of that. So
okay, but like, who really cares about cancer research? Anyway,
okay, never mind. It goes to Antonio.
Thank you. So,
I will say really quickly, I would not have been able to get to ASI if it wasn't for me working at Albertsons.
Exactly.
So, and also, Antonio, that is a great point. How honestly, Albertsons is a great first job.
It is.
Seriously,
I appreciated it.
If you're watching this and you need a first job for some reason, I would recommend Albertsons, but only for like a few months.
Yeah, like
not Little Caesars. Not Little Caesars.
You learn
and that was a good point to say that Albertsons is also near like a lot of other places. Where ASI
specifically that Albertsons, like like it's not. It doesn't always go for every Albertsons, but
the most interesting thing close to Albertsons is the airport.
Next to
ASI, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. I know that there's like nothing next to ASI. I was just like, I don't remember.
There's a golf course. Yeah, there's a golf course.
True. Shit. Okay. All right. Well, you know what? I tried my best, but it didn't matter. I suck. Anyway, let's go on to my last topic.
I also just didn't want to give you the point. No, I'm kidding.
Okay. Okay. I think I you know what? I like this. I like this next topic. So this will be our last topic of the night. So, as you guys know, and as I'm sure a lot of people are aware, the Mario movie is coming out this December. And the voice cast has been revealed. It's had a great lineup. What's up?
When is it coming out?
This December. The trailer has not dropped yet as of this recording. But yeah, no, it's coming out this December. The voice cast has been revealed. It's a great cast. Definitely very appropriate. And the main one that people are talking about is Chris Pratt as Mario. And what I want to know is Chris Pratt truly a good contender to play Mario in the Mario movie? And I want, Donovan, I want you to argue yes. And I want Cody to argue no. So, with that, I'm trying to remember who I had go first last time. I think I had Cody go first.
Yes.
Yeah, I had Cody go first. So, Donovan, I want you to argue why Chris Pratt is a great contender to play Mario in the Mario movie.
This was an amazing topic.
Fuck you, dude. What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you?
Why do you think I saved this one for last?
And let me guess, I'm going first.
Yeah, you are. Just because Cody went first last time when I went. So yeah, let me know when you're ready, and you will have a minute to present your arguments.
Just let me get it over with.
Okay. Okay. If you're sure that you're ready, we'll get started. 3, 2, 1, let's go.
All right, so this is the reason why Chris Pratt is perfect role for the Mario movie, because he has recognizability over almost every other actor in Hollywood and in the scene. He has played in the Marvel movies. He's played in Jurassic World. He's Garfield now as well. So I mean, like, everybody knows who he is. You say Chris Pratt, probably like people in China will be like, "Oh yeah, Chris Pratt. I know Chris Pratt." So that's the reason why he's a good choice.
You have 20 more seconds.
He's also a good choice because it's funny. It's funny as hell that he's playing it, and they knew that when they picked him. They're like, "Hell yeah, we're just gonna get like we're gonna get the worst choice for this, and it's gonna be funny." And it lit the internet on fire. Got a lot of publicity. Got people laughing.
Time is up. Hey, time is up.
Okay, well,
Thank
I made
you.
my point.
Thank you for your arguments. All right. Cody, you are arguing why Chris Pratt is not a good choice for Mario, and let me know when you're ready. You have a minute.
Okay. I have to think for a second just to make sure that I get my points clear and concise.
Of course, yeah. This is a very important debate. So
yeah.
I don't blame you for wanting to prepare yourself well. So
Unlike somebody over here.
yeah,
I had 20 seconds to
You
prepare.
had 20 extra seconds.
yeah. 20 seconds after you stopped, you just were able to keep going. Yeah, I'm sorry, Donovan. I when I thought of that topic, I was like, I have to make Donovan argue why he is a good contender.
Okay, I think I'm ready.
Okay. All right. So if you're ready, then you'll be starting in 3, 2, 1.
Chris Pratt as Mario. What? Huh?
That's a
you mean the Star Lord guy as an Italian plumber? What was that video that he posted? It's a me, Mario. What is that? That's not. No.
Yeah, dude.
What is Chris Pratt? Not Italian, that's for sure. What is he? Not fat, that's for sure. What is he? Also not a plumber. It's. I feel like that this is just a no-brainer. Why would you want to pick some white guy from California to play an Italian plumber man who defeats dinosaurs?
You have 7 seconds.
7 seconds? It's a me, Mario.
Say it again.
It's a me, Mario. That's
Okay,
awful.
and time is
Awful.
up. Okay.
It's a me, Mario.
This
No,
went in a direction that I was not expecting. And I'm gonna back that up. So going into this, obviously, the obvious like the obvious side, the more biased side is that no, he's not a good contender. And I think Cody brought up a good point. Like, why would you want to pick? Why Chris Pratt? You know what I mean? But here's the thing. And Donovan, you brought up a good point. Well, okay, let me say this. Here's the thing about Cody's argument. You asked a lot of questions, Cody. Like, why Chris Pratt? Is he? Like, what about him makes him a good contender? But I feel like it it didn't go as deep as I was hoping you would. Like, I feel like that's the thing is I feel like it's such an obvious like no, he's not a good contender. Like, I feel like there's a lot more that you could have said. Granted, I don't know. I mean, I don't know how much more you could have said without like going a little too deep into like stuff that might be a little too sensitive. And Donovan brought up a good point about his recognizability. And not only is he, he's a recognizable figure in Hollywood, but he also brought up a good point that him being the worst choice almost makes him the best choice. Because it gets people talking, and that's exactly what it did.
I didn't say that, but I'll take it.
You implied that.
Yeah.
I implied
that it'll get butts in seats.
You did, yeah. Well, you said he's the worst choice, and you said that it's funny, and that it is, and it was, and that's why so many people talk about it. So I don't know, man. This is a hard one. Like, I was almost like, no, Cody's winning this for sure, but I'm like leaning. I'm like in the middle right now.
Okay.
I think I'm going to do something that we've never done before on these episodes. I'm going to give you guys 30 extra seconds to present any more arguments that you want for your side. And that will be the deciding factor.
Okay.
But I'm not giving you any time to prepare. Well, okay. I'll give you a little time.
Well, I'm ready.
You ready? Okay, so Donovan, you get 30 more seconds to present any more arguments on why he's a good contender. Ready, go.
from a purely business standpoint, it will make the movie make a lot more money. Also, if Charles Martinet, the regular voice actor for Mario, was in this role, he might not do a very good job, to be honest, because he's never had a Hollywood role before. Chris Pratt has had a lot of roles, and he knows how to play different characters. He knows how to change his mannerisms and how to portray different characters.
All right, that's it.
Yeah.
All right.
That's the key,
I think I'm
sis.
ready.
You think you're ready to give your rest of your arguments, Cody? Okay. 3, 2, 1, go.
So I don't know this exactly, but I do believe that the first Mario game came out in about the 80s, early 90s or something.
85.
85. Along with that, Mario is so well known and has such a specific voice that seeing this person who is not at all what we would imagine our Mario to be like, playing as Mario, it feels wrong, almost as if we're violated.
All right, time's up. Okay. This is tough.
I feel like that just made it harder for you.
It did, because those are both very good contributions. Okay. Okay, this might be a little bit of a controversial pick here. And I'm sorry, but I think I'm going to have to give it to Donovan. I'm sorry. Donovan, the thing that Donovan was able to do that I admire is he was able to present 2 arguments in the span of 30 seconds. And Cody, you only presented 1. And I know it's not always good to go on quantity, but he also brought up 2 good points. And they were good, 2 good quality points. The fact that he's recognizable and that fact that Charles Martinet might not do good in the role because he doesn't have very much talent in movie voice acting. Although I did like your point that, to cast such a weird role for such an iconic character, that is bad. I got to say, Donovan, you did a good job, buddy. You did a good job.
Yeah.
I just won debate night.
You won debate night. Good job, Donovan.
Also,
Has anybody ever won debate night? I feel like it always ends in a tie.
I think I've won, and I think Brennan has won.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure.
also, I feel like going back to that, I feel like it's just like it's like kind of obvious, where it's like why?
Yeah, I mean, no, you're right.
Exactly, but that's why it's an interesting debate, because it's like it makes you think like, yeah, it's like bad, but like what if maybe it's good in a way.
I'm not gonna lie, you convinced me like halfway through.
Really?
Like,
no, okay,
genuinely.
no.
Yeah.
To be honest, like I don't believe the Charles Martinet thing. Like he could totally fucking kill it.
Oh yeah, 100%.
But
We
like
don't
I
know.
felt like I had to come up with something.
Yeah.
Okay.
And
Well, either
also,
way.
Chris Pratt just have a lot of experience with voice acting.
Mhm.
He's done
Hey.
2 whole movies.
Yeah.
He was in
He's in a couple movies. Yeah.
Voice acting.
Yeah, because he was in the Lego movie
That's
And
true.
the
You know.
Lego movie too.
and in the Lego movie too, and I feel like he was in other animated movies, but I don't know. I can't. think of it.
Onward.
Oh yeah.
What other one?
Damn it!
Onward.
I should have brought those. Oh, I mean, I won, but I should have brought those up.
Onward.
I completely.
That's true. He
forgot.
was. Yeah, Onward. Yeah. Okay, but either way, good job to both of you. I want to give a round of applause to everyone that participated tonight. You did a great job. Donovan, congratulations on winning debate night. But that being said, what did we take away from today? We settled some really important debates. Sub versus dubbed anime. ASI versus Albertsons. That's one that's been on everyone's mind. That's been like the hot topic on Twitter. And
Tony, what does ASI stand for again?
so that's been today's episode of Chit Chats, everybody. Thank you for watching. Thank you guys for being here.
Of
And
course.
applied science, incredible.
You looked that up.
No, I
Good.
didn't. I just remembered you said. Anyway, thank you guys for watching, and we'll see you in the next episode of Chit Chats. Bye-bye. Chit Chat dance.
Yeah. Chit-chat.
Yeah, Cody, do the Chit Chat dance. Oh, yeah, baby. Welcome back to Chit Chats, everybody. My name is Antonio.
But
I'm Dean.
and I'm Donovan, and this is Cody. And welcome back to Chit Chats.
Yay! Welcome to Chit Chats, everybody. Your favorite show of all time. At least it's my favorite show of all time because I get to have.
It better be your favorite show, or I will find you.
Dean will find you, so you better make it your favorite show right now.
Show, Cody? It is my favorite show.
Yeah, that's right. Cody lives another day.
The Tony Wilson Productions YouTube channel.
That's right. So, guys, today we're doing another debate night episode because we've done these several times and they're pretty fun. We get to debate amongst the the hot topics of today and really get down and deep, at least as much as we can within a minute time. And we've never done them with Dean and Donovan specifically against with the three of us in one episode. So I thought this would be fun to do. But guys, you guys have been in debate night episodes before. Today we're switching things up a little bit. Normally, how these go is one of us will pick a topic, and my camera just froze. That's great. One of us will pick a topic, and then the other two will debate that topic. And the person who picks the topic is usually the one that picks who debates which side, right? That's usually what we do. This time, I thought we could switch it up a little bit. Basically, what's going to happen is we're going to have a person pick a topic, and then each person of the debating will pick a heads or tails. And then we're going to flip a coin, and basically you pick heads or tails, and whichever side we get, that person gets to pick which side they want to debate first, if that makes sense. Does that make sense? I don't know if I explained that in the best way.
So you someone proposes a topic, you flip a coin, and then whoever calls it and gets it gets to pick which side they're more prepared for.
Yes. So they essentially get an advantage in the debate, right? Instead of getting their side chosen for them. I thought that might be a little bit more fair than what we usually do. Maybe we'll try it out and we'll see. We'll get into it and you'll see what I'm talking about. But Cody,
I won't get to pin the hard topics on Donovan then.
Yeah, exactly. There's not going to be any bias, or there'll be less that sort of bias. But Cody, do you have a question?
Can I be the resident coin flipper?
I actually have a way that we're going to be flipping coins virtually, so that way there's no debate on what side we get. Because I was thinking about just flipping it in real life, but then I realized it might be a little bit more fair if everyone could see the coin flip in real life. Essentially what I'm saying is fuck you, no you can't. So let's get started, guys. Okay,
thank you for summing it up.
Yeah, no problem. I wanted to explain it in a little more simplified way than how I explained the whole coin flipping thing.
Got it.
So I'm going to share my screen right now. And you guys will be able to see I have a little virtual coin here.
Okay.
Before I flip the coin though, let's I'll pick the first topic for you and for Dean and Donovan here. Okay, so the first topic that I want you guys to debate is we've done the debate of 2D Zelda versus 3D Zelda. We've done the debate of 2D Pokemon versus 3D Pokemon in previous episodes. I think it's only fitting that we do a debate of 2D Mario versus 3D Mario.
Okay.
So,
all right.
Dean, why don't you pick either heads or tails?
Tails, baby.
All right. So basically, I'm gonna flip this coin. If it lands on tails, Dean gets to pick which side of the argument he wants to debate first, and then Donovan will be stuck with whatever Dean didn't pick. Simple enough. So I flipped it. And we get heads. So Donovan gets to pick first.
All right. Honestly, I could go either way. I think I'll go with 3D Mario.
I hate you.
Specifically, you want to pick which one you think you could argue stronger. You know what I mean?
Yeah, so, or the one that I think that Dean hates more.
Or that. Yeah. So Donovan, you're going to be debating 3D Mario, but I think it's only fair that since you get to pick your side first, you also have to present your argument first. Does that make sense?
Sure thing.
I'd say that's pretty fair. I also have a virtual timer here. because usually I have my timer on my phone and then I just tell you guys when to stop. But I thought it might be interesting if you guys see your time while you're presenting your arguments. Do you think that?
Painful, but okay.
Let's go. Let's go with
You
it.
want to try
It's a
that?
real
You want to try
debate.
that?
Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it.
Okay. All right. So I'll have 1 minute on the clock here, and once I start it, you have a minute to present your argument on why you think 3D Mario is better than 2D Mario. Are you ready, Donovan?
I think so. I think I'm ready.
All right. Time is starting now.
All right. 3D Mario. 3D Mario is better. Number one, have you ever played Super Mario 64? Super Mario 64 considered one of the best video games of all time. It ushered in our modern era of video games and is one of the first 3D games to ever perfect a 3D video game. Before that, there was Bubsy 3D. Bubsy 3D, as we all know, how do I put it? Was garbage. It was trash. I think we all know that. It's pretty well known. But right out the gate, as soon as Nintendo decided that they wanted to do a 3D game, they hit it out of the park. People still praise that game to this day. It is aged like a fine wine. And every single 3D Mario game after that has been equally, if not better. They're great. They're great. They're fantastic.
All right. So that was your argument. So thank you for presenting your argument. Dean, I'm going to be giving you 1 minute to present your argument on why you think 2D Mario is better. Are you ready?
All right. I am ready.
All right. Timer starts now.
All right. So for starters, my opponent is not only a hack, but also a fraud. Bubsy 3D created 3D. All right. It's in the name. You don't see Mario 64. Where's 3D in that? You don't have it anywhere. Bubsy 3D did it first. Mario 3D, inferior. Just ripping off everything from Bubsy 3D. Mario 2D, the beginning of all life as we know it. This was the beginning of Earth itself. From the ground up, Nintendo was founded on Mario 2D. It still inspires them today. All right. Mario 2D
Hey, no
is
interfering.
they were able to expand upon what you can do in 2D so great that this series still goes on today. And there's so many more Mario 2D games than just typical 2D. There's also Paper Mario games, huh? You ever thought about that, idiot? Huh? 2D Paper Mario games. You don't see 3D Paper Mario games. No. Not good. All right?
All right.
But all the Paper Mario games are 3D, though.
No.
So, Dean, thank you for your
2D.
argument.
They're paper. They're paper.
Okay. All right, dude.
All right, so,
paper.
Can I take you back to your psych ward room so you can go cool down a little bit?
Okay. Thank you for your argument, Dean. Thank you to both of you guys for presenting your arguments. Strong suits, Donovan, I appreciated you had like a little bit of a mini history lesson about like the history of 2D or 3D games, you know what I mean, with Bubsy 3D and Super Mario 64, like, laying the groundwork for a lot of 3D games. I thought that was a really good point. I don't necessarily think you had to bring up Bubsy 3D in your argument at all. You could have used more of your time to present arguments regarding like other 3D Mario games like Odyssey or Galaxy. But nevertheless, you made your point. Dean, it's I think it's interesting because you had a good counter argument sort of to Donovan's points.
You don't have to sugarcoat it.
I have to bring up the point that you said that the 2D or the Paper Mario games are 2D, which the character models are 2D. The games themselves, they're almost all 3D. So that didn't necessarily help your case.
2D characters. They're stickers.
I don't know if you necessarily understood the assignment there, but I liked your moxie, so I appreciate that.
Thank you.
Overall, though, I think I'm gonna have to give the point to Donovan on this one.
I knew that one. But
So, but hey, you still have a chance to bring it back. So
the power of the coin.
The power
That's
of
what
the
I'm
coin,
thinking.
yeah.
I could have only really supported 3D Mario anyways. I had no points.
I feel that. I feel that. Cody, do you have something to say?
Can I also just kind of be like a jury?
Yeah, you can give your input on who you think won if you'd like.
Dean just straight up assaulted Donovan, verbally assaulted Donovan, which doesn't help your case.
It did not.
I was playing the role of a typical politician.
I will say this though, Donovan.
That is Dean's only tactic.
You held up a little sign saying, "What is this argument?" I think that's a little bit like I'm on the fence about that a little bit. You want to give your opponent time to talk. You know what I mean, and not distract.
I did not see that.
See, I was trying to create a straw man argument. I was immediately trying to pin a scapegoat.
Exactly, but nevertheless, Donovan,
I knew I was losing that argument no matter what.
Long story short, play fair.
Yeah, exactly. Play fair. All right.
But he was like, I think I'm ready. I don't think he was ready. I think he needed more time.
I was nowhere near ready.
Sometimes you just gotta wing it. You know what I mean? It doesn't always work out, but when it does, it do.
I respect the hustle, Dean. I respect the hustle.
All right, so Dean, since you did lose this first round, why don't you pick our next topic?
That's another great topic.
All right.
Oh, here, write it on my list.
Wait, before we start, someone pick heads or tails.
No, you have to tell us the topic first. I think, or I feel like you should tell us the topic first.
Okay, I'll stick with it. All right. You guys will be debating Roe v. Wade. All right, enjoy.
Let's Donovan, would you like to pick the first topic?
Wait, what?
Oh my god! He said Roe v. Wade.
I don't know who that is.
Dean, do you have another topic that you'd like?
Okay, yeah. No, don't worry. That was a joke. Family Guy versus American Dad.
That's a good thing.
I'm pretty sure we've done this one before.
Really?
I'm pretty sure we've done. Well, we did Family Guy. I think we did Family Guy versus The Simpsons. Are you sure you did? Okay. I mean, it's technically a different.
No, I have plenty more backups. Okay.
Okay. All right. I think.
Do aliens exist? Yes or no?
Oh, okay.
Okay.
All right. Okay. Is that the extent of it? It's just, do aliens exist? Yes or no?
Yeah, pretty much. Do aliens exist? What is your reasoning behind it?
Okay. Who do you want to pick? Who do you want to call the coin flip?
Let's have Donovan call the coin flip.
All right, Donovan, you call the coin flip.
I'll do tails.
All right, here we go. All right, it's tails. Wow, so you do get to pick your side first.
2 for
2. Do aliens exist? Yes or no? I'm gonna go with yes.
All right.
Because I'll make it easy on me.
Okay. All right. So,
as jury, I cannot help you. I was gonna give you something.
The jury bears witness.
All right. Well, I guess I'm gonna go first again. So.
Yes, you do have to go first since you got to pick. So, when you're ready, I will start the timer.
I'm ready.
All right. Timer starts now.
We live in a massive universe. We don't even know the full extent of the universe. Actually, I think we do, but that's besides the point. The universe is so massive that we cannot even comprehend with our brains how big it is. And we have not even explored the tiniest fraction of it. So, if here on Earth we developed all this life and shit, how is it not plausible that somewhere out there there are aliens, there are another species of life, maybe not as intelligent as us, maybe they're like fucking donkeys on another planet with stupid head brains, but that still counts as aliens. Or maybe aliens are interdimensional beings. Maybe there's an alien in this room looking down on me in the 4th dimension, being like, this guy is stupid, he exists in the 3rd dimension.
Time is up.
Look at this idiot living in the 3rd dimension. One less dimension.
Look at this dumbass debating whether or not I exist. That's what he's saying.
Hey.
Okay. All right. I guess I'm ready to present my argument on why aliens do not exist.
Yeah, go ahead. Cough it up.
Okay. Okay. All right. Here we go. Timer starting now. Okay. So, guys, here's the thing. Everyone likes to speculate about aliens being real, but we're not really looking at the facts, right? There's all this talk about like the government hiding aliens from us. That's all just talk. That's all just like hearsay. You know what I mean? I think that we should take more things at face value. Have you ever seen an alien? No, you have not. You cannot prove that you have. Therefore, it doesn't really exist. I've personally never seen a girl before. So to me, I don't think girls exist. You know what I mean? I can't prove that a girl exists. So therefore, why would I question it any further than that? Okay, same thing with aliens. Basically same thing. Girls and aliens, same thing. So basically, what I'm saying is that we have no physical proof that they exist. Therefore, why don't we just go about our days happy-go-lucky and just assume that it's just humans? I just feel like that would be just the smartest thing to do, honestly. And my computer froze again. Okay, I don't know what the hell's going on with OBS right now, or Discord, or I don't know what's going on, but we don't have time to talk about it. Dean, why don't you pick, or why don't you go ahead and choose who you think won this debate?
Okay, well, I think you did bring up some good points that we had never seen women before, so that is a good point that maybe we should just stay inside of our box and kind of explore what we already know. Men, just only men.
The outside is scary.
Yeah, the outside is scary. We never know what could be out there, but not much. I'll tell you what, there's stuff here. But Donovan also has a pretty good point that, there's expansive life. You can create like new ecosystems. There's life all over the universe. There might be, 4 dimensions instead of 3. Also some, some decent points. We don't really know the capabilities. So,
there might be.
In the end, based on past research and evidence, I think Donovan gets this point.
All right.
Jerry would like to bring something up.
What's up,
Jerry?
You're gonna say something against my argument?
I'm saying an unbiased thought.
Let's hear from the unbiased, unpartial.
I thought that, I don't know, just from the way that Dean said it, isn't debate night all about how well they debated it and not
That's
whether
also
they
true.
And with that, I will say that debating wise, I believe Antonio did give a better debate.
He did.
I appreciate that.
He did have
but
a
he
lot
already said it. He can't take it back.
Yeah.
I will say that Antonio did support a good standpoint from where there was like little support and evidence. So I will give him that, especially points awarded in creativity.
I appreciate that quite a bit.
Yes.
Dean, the 4th dimension is time.
Yeah.
We're in the 4th dimension.
I'm not smart, Cody. I'm
Speaking
a
of the 4th dimension, let's move on.
Right.
And it's because it's time, for another debate topic.
Entering the 4th dimension.
Donovan, before we get this next coin flip, why don't you choose the next topic of debate for me and Dean?
Okay. We I think we all grew up with it. Diary of a Wimpy Kid. It's a classic book series. But there were also a series of movies made about them. And my debate topic is the Diary of a Wimpy Kid books versus the Diary of a Wimpy Kid movies.
Okay. All right.
Which is better?
So who would you like to call the coin flip?
Well, neither of you have any points. So this is all up to luck anyway. So let's go with Antonio.
All right, I will call the coin flip. I'm gonna go with heads for this one. All right, let's see what we got. It is tails. Okay. So right. Dean, you do get to pick which side you'd like to debate. Choose wisely.
I picked the movies.
Damn it. Okay. All right. You know what?
I thought you were gonna go for the book, honestly.
No, you know what? No. This is fine. All right. So since you got to pick, you do have to go first. Okay. So let me know when you're ready, and you can start debating.
All right. I think I'm ready.
All right. So 1 minute on the clock, starting now.
All right, so we all know Jeff Kinney created this world-renowned series known as Diary of a Wimpy Kid, right? We all grew up reading the book. We know Greg Heffley, we know Rowley and his funny shenanigans, all right? And don't come by my house, ever. We all know those lines from the classic movie, and only those lines could be delivered so well and explicitly as in the movies. Reading it, you get a sense for the characters, how they would talk to each other. But only in the movies do you get to see the creative vision Jeff Kinney had for these characters. And you get to see Rowley envisioned by this perfect actor who, let's be honest, that's a Rowley. When you see him, that's a Rowley. You know he's Rowley. When you see Greg, all right? You know it's Greg. You know that's Greg Heffley. Everything is perfect about it. Every casting of the characters is different. Roderick, insane casting in the first couple films. He got a little bit weird later on, but we don't talk about that.
All right. That was
Sounds like a counter argument, D.
That was your
What'd you
side.
say?
Okay.
Well, you gotta present the pros and the cons, you know.
Okay.
Okay.
I think I'm ready to present my side.
Go when you're ready.
I will be arguing for the side of the Diary of a Wimpy Kid book franchise or book series. Okay. So I will start right now. So here's the thing about the Diary of a Wimpy Kid books and why they're so much better than the movies. One, they came before the movies. You know what I mean? And, the classic saying, goes, oh, the book was better than the movie. But here it really does show because with the book, not only do you get more details, but here's the thing about the movies. They made a total of 4 movies, right? 3 of them, I will admit, they're pretty good. The 4th one completely just ruined any chance in cinema that Diary of a Wimpy Kid had to last. And therefore, you don't have any more Diary of a Wimpy Kid movies coming out. I mean, you got the animated ones on Disney Plus, but not even those don't hold a candle to the live action ones, but the live action ones are done. The books are still going. You get to keep up with Greg Heffley and his friends and their adventures and their shenanigans. You know what I mean? And you get so much detail that you don't get in the movies, and so many more characters, so much more fun, so much more Jeff Kinney fun, And that's my argument.
Okay. All right.
So
let us both understand that this is a forecrossing between the two great minds who love Diary of a Wimpy Kid series. To you, good debater.
Very true. Oh yes, I do. I salute you.
Salute as well.
All right.
Yes.
All right. You guys both had good arguments. Dean, I feel like your only point was that they're iconic, and that was all you had to go off of, is that like they spawn some iconic moments, and that is very true. That's a good point. But you also
feel like I had a little bit more than that. I was if you recall back that characters are expressed in greater emotion. You get to get a real feel for the characters and who they are as people, not just drawings, is what I was saying.
Okay. Well, I mean,
you gotta look at the whole picture here.
Yes. I don't remember you saying that explicitly or explaining it as well as you just did during your actual argument.
Okay, understood.
And so I do think that's a great point, but I'm not going to take that into account because I didn't hear you say that.
I as much as I don't want to argue against myself, I do want to vouch for Dean that he did bring that up. I just want to clarify. But
okay, well, I guess if it's a 2v1, then I'll accept it. I'll accept that as part of the argument.
I'm not trying to sway you necessarily. I'm just like I want to just make sure that it is known that Dean didn't say that. But anyway,
recall this into record. Recall this into record.
That's my bad. I'm sorry, Dean. Okay, I should have listened better, apparently. In that case, your argument was very strong then, because that is something I do agree with a lot, is that like in the books, it's just a book with pictures, and like sometimes you can't really get the full picture of what Jeff Kinney what he was imagining. So that's a good point. That's a good point. So then I guess you would have 2 very strong points. Antonio, you also had some very strong points. I liked that you brought up how it started all, and a lot of the jokes come from the books. And what was his other argument?
And you get more details from the books. Sorry.
And you get more details. Yes, that was good too. You get a lot. Yeah. Okay. I think I'm gonna have to give it to Dean.
Damn it!
Yeah,
Even though
baby.
you both had great arguments.
Damn.
Okay.
Wait.
Been an honor.
I was gonna say that as somebody who did so good in my definitely super important intro to law class, bringing up like the cons and then disproving them is very strategic. So good job, Dean. If you had more time, you would have been able to. So
Thank you.
anyways,
He literally just said he brought up the bad Roderick, and he's like, "But we don't talk about that," and that was disproving it.
That's why I'm disproving it, because no one likes that Roderick.
That almost took it away at the end.
There was a not my Roderick campaign on the internet for a while.
Yeah. Oh, that's the other thing I wanted to say, Antonio. I liked how you brought up like you were definitely playing the offense there. Like you were attacking the movies themselves. Even though I know you love the movies, like
I do like the movies.
Are trash, and I'm glad that you brought that up.
Yeah.
Well, also we should reference the jury more often for when we have lost information from the judges.
That's very true. Yeah. Yeah. Maybe before the judge makes like a final decision, maybe the jury should give their input just like before, like one last time,
To bear witness.
All right. Cool. All right. So with that, we'll move on to our fourth topic second one between Donovan and Dean of the night.
The rematch.
So, the topics that I picked for you guys, I wanted to keep them, fairly general, mainly because the format of this episode is a little bit different than usual. So I think I'm gonna keep this one also fairly general. This next topic, I want two very iconic TV stations of our generation were Disney Channel and Nickelodeon, and at least for me, they were very big in like how I just my impression of kids media and the kid shows that I watched. Those were two of the really big channels, and so I want you guys to debate which one is better, Disney Channel or Nickelodeon. So, which one of you guys wants, or Donovan, why don't you call the coin flip?
Yeah, let's have him go first.
Yeah.
I'll go with Tails again.
All right. So let's see what we got here.
You're lucky.
All right. We got Tails.
Dude, what is your luck with this debate night? This is...
I don't know. I'm having great luck today.
You're having really good luck.
Wow. Okay. I just felt it in my bones, I guess. I'll go with Disney Channel.
All right, Don.
Yeah, baby.
Okay. All right. This works out.
All right. Well, you guys have the sides that you want, which means that both of your arguments should be pretty strong then. So, yeah, I do have faith for you guys. So, I have the timer set here. Donovan, when you are ready, I will start it.
I'm ready. Let's go.
We'll argue for Disney Channel. All right. 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, I want to start with Nickelodeon first, actually. Nickelodeon, when we were growing up, it had not that much, to be honest. It was heavily reliant on SpongeBob to carry the entire channel. And I feel like that's a knock against it because it relied so heavily on SpongeBob at a time where SpongeBob wasn't even that good. Like seasons 6 and 7 and blah 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 weren't even that good. The only other thing you had was like the live action series. But I would argue that the live action series on Disney Channel are a lot better and a lot more iconic. If you think about Drake and Josh and Jesse and just such a wide variety of different programs, Phineas and Ferb, you had like a good mix of live action and cartoons.
All right, that is time. Donovan, thank you for your arguments. We're not going to discuss them until after Dean goes, but I do have some things to say.
Okay, all right.
Okay,
All right.
Dean, are you ready to present your arguments on why Nickelodeon is better?
I am more than ready.
All right, so you have 1 minute, and your time starts now.
All right, so I'd like to debunk the statement that Nickelodeon really didn't have a lot going on. Sure, they had one of the biggest staples of all time that even its pop culture carries on, not only from then, but into today, with groundbreaking seasons and shows that everyone knows and loves as a kid. But it didn't just have SpongeBob and SquarePants. You have Danny Phantom. You have Avatar. You have Hey Arnold. You have Rugrats. You have all these just amazing shows. Danny Phantom? Like, what? How are you going to beat Danny Phantom, huh? How are you going to beat Avatar? Avatar still carries into today. You don't tell me you don't love Avatar. We each have a fucking Avatar beanie. How are you going to disprove that? Avatar is just so good. And it's just Nickelodeon. There's so much more creative freedom than you can get from spamming a laugh track every 5 seconds like you do over at like Disney Channel. Like, come on. It's so good. Cartoons are the best in history. And let's not keep it at Disney Channel, right?
All right, Dean, thank you for your side of the argument there. All right, so strong suits. I want to go over your guys' strong suits first. Here, I'll give my impression, and I'll let you speak, Cody.
Yeah.
So Donovan, I do want to bring up you did it's an interesting tactic that you decided to go for kind of dissing at Nickelodeon like primarily instead of speaking about the strong suits of Disney first. That is a tactic that can work. And you played it off decently. And you did list a good amount of shows from Disney Channel that are pretty classic. At one point you did mention Drake and Josh as a show from the Disney Channel. And that's not a Disney Channel show. That is a Nickelodeon show. And I'm sure you must have that must have been a mistake.
Yes, you did.
You did say that. I know for a fact that Cody caught it as well.
Yep. Oh, that's why.
Well, we have it on recording.
Yeah.
But I'm sure that was a mistake. At least I'm
having issues today. Okay.
For your case, I would hope
I get
so.
an extra point.
But I did want to bring that up because that didn't necessarily help your side of the argument.
I think what I meant was to like use it as a example of a Nickelodeon live action series and then like transition over to the live action shows on Disney Channel that I thought were better. But
you talked about how good it was.
I'm almost certain that you brought it up in the context of a Disney Channel show that was good. So I wanted to bring that up. Dean, I really appreciated you started off really strong, like bringing up all of these really classic shows from the Nickelodeon channel that have resonated with millions of people, including myself. I myself didn't watch Avatar specifically. I do know of its cultural impact, and I appreciate it for that reason. Danny Phantom was a show that I watched a lot, and I did really like that show. And you brought up how SpongeBob has had like a big impact on our culture and still does to this day. Even like episodes from like decades ago still have an impact on our pop culture. And you didn't lean as much into like dissing on Disney Channel, which is a strategy. And you brought up the laugh tracks and how like they're pretty prevalent on the Disney Channel, and that's true. I'd say that in a lot of sitcoms in general, they can be a little obsessive.
That's something I wanted to say. Like I do think that was a good point. The laugh tracks are annoying, but I do think that I think Nickelodeon did that a little bit too much as well.
I think a greater focus that the difference between Disney and Nickelodeon is that Nickelodeon had a strong emphasis on cartoons over live action.
That's very true. The cartoons on Nickelodeon were more prevalent, I'd say.
I think but when we were growing up, it was pretty 50-50, I feel.
I mean,
how many Nickelodeon shows can you name though, off the top of your head?
Like SpongeBob.
No. I meant like live action.
Oh, Drake and Josh, iCarly.
Good job.
Victorious.
Nice.
I don't know.
Right.
And
Okay.
Well, I thought you're actually sorry. I thought you were actually asking me to.
There were more prevalent like live action show. I'd say that like a majority of live action shows that I remember were from Disney Channel, but there were still ones on Nickelodeon for sure.
Yeah.
But either way, with all of the thoughts I have, oh well, Cody, would you like to say any thoughts that you have before I say anything?
Well, I guess my main thought was the fact that Donovan made a big
big oopsie.
made a big oopsie. Also, going back, Donovan, you didn't talk about Disney Channel until there was about 20 seconds left.
I know.
That is
So-
true. That is true.
I kind of made
It's
my whole argument about Nickelodeon,
Yeah.
and I already know where the win is going.
the time limit is it's a burden for sure. You know what I mean? A minute is not a long time, and if this was like an actual debate, a minute would not be enough to suffice. But this is debate night on Tony Universal Productions, so we don't give a crap.
Yeah, I mean, if we had let's say if we did have an uncapped time limit, we could also if we could also just filibuster and ramble on around bullshit until we get something.
That's also
okay.
true.
One more thing, Dean, you did great until it was about the 20-second mark, and you just kind of went off the rails a little bit and just started talking about how great Avatar was.
Hey, understood.
Not
I
the
had to
you want to
emphasize my
judge.
point, but
Situation has not watched Avatar.
That's true. And you want to appeal to the person that's judging. I don't know if you knew that I hadn't watched Avatar, but either way.
Oh, I knew.
Okay, I acknowledge your point.
That's why we have Danny Phantom in there as well.
For sure,
There's
yeah.
cartoon for everyone.
With all of this in consideration, I am going to have to give the point to Dean for this round. So
Honestly,
good job, Dean.
I was kind of rooting for Dean.
So I believe right now, Donovan, I believe you have 2 points. Dean, you have 2 points. I have no points. So maybe I can bring it back, sorta. If I did get 2 more points, we'd all be tied. Not saying that's going to happen, but we'll see. We'll see what happens.
Okay.
Either way, let's continue to our next debate. I believe Dean was the second person to pick a topic overall, so I think you can go next. In terms of picking our topic for me and Donovan.
So I'd like to explore into a little bit more of the hypothetical topics and things we don't really know too much about.
Wait, really
Jerry.
quickly,
Oh, what's up, Jerry?
I have a topic.
Okay.
You guys are willing?
What's up?
I have a topic, if you guys are willing.
It's up to Dean, honestly.
Depends, because I do have a good one put in place I would like to explore.
Okay, then never mind. It was honestly just a shitty joke.
And if okay,
Oh,
would you like to say it anyway?
Hentai, censored or uncensored?
Ooh, that's a good one. I think we're gonna have to do that one.
Okay, screw the other one.
Another time. Dean, what's the topic that you have in mind?
Okay. Are we living in a simulation?
Okay.
Oh.
Yes or no? There's actually a lot of evidence to support either side.
Yeah, that's very true.
It all depends if
This is a good one.
I already don't like this one. No, this one sucks.
what?
All right, well, either way, if you don't like this topic, you might have a chance to debate the side saying that whatever your thought is about it.
Antonio gets the coin.
I get the coin. All right. I'm gonna go with tails because last time I picked heads, so I'm gonna pick tails this time. And looks like my choice was wrong.
Wow. Donovan's got insanely good luck, and you're down on your luck.
Right.
I don't want to go first again. That's
Donovan
the thing.
sapped it out of your body.
Okay, I don't even want it anymore, honestly.
Sorry, man. Rules is rules.
If you want, I can debate. I can bring in another topic as well.
No, we can do it.
You sure?
I don't know. We were just talking about Diary of a Wimpy Kid, and now we're talking about
Dean hey, this is why I like having Dean on the show, because he gets the topics that we might not think of, because we usually try to do like more silly ones, but Dean likes to pick a little bit more like serious, more like conspiracy type. So
I like the hypotheticals.
Yeah.
Oh man, it's too late for this. Okay, I'll do no, we're not living in the simulation.
All right.
Okay.
All right. So with that, Donovan, you have a minute to present your arguments whenever you're ready.
Okay.
No pressure.
Yeah, no pressure. Right. Okay.
Well, wait. Should
That
we
makes
give
it better.
everyone maybe like 20 seconds prep time? Do your internet.
No.
We don't have time for that. Go.
All right.
I've accepted my fate. It's fine. Let's go.
All right, Donovan. I'm going to be starting your time right now.
All right. This debate is dumb. This is a stupid debate because conspiracy theorists made up this idea. Like the tinfoil hat wearers, live in your mom's basement dwellers, keyboard warriors are coming up with this shit and infecting our brain and our society with these ideas. And if this was a simulation, then why in my entire life have I not noticed any glitches or weird anomalies? Like it doesn't make sense. Like I've never had any reason to believe that I was living in a simulation. It's dumb. Although the Jim Carrey movie where he's living in a simulation is pretty good.
All right, and that is time.
All right.
So, I believe I'm ready to present my argument. So, on why we are living in a simulation. Okay. Starting now. All right. So here's the thing. You know, living in a simulation, there's no way to prove that we're not. You know what I mean? That's the thing when you think about it, and I've had this thought countless times. You know what I mean? Like Donovan brought up in his argument, the Jim Carrey movie, The Truman Show. You know what I mean? It's a fun movie when you get down to it. You know, oh, there's this guy who was put into this big simulation in this TV show, and he's been living his whole life in a TV show, and he didn't even realize it until a certain point in his life. You know what I mean? It's like we like to laugh at stuff like that, but have you ever just sat and thought about how possible that could be for your very life? You know what I mean? Hopefully not too much, because if you thought about it too much, maybe the government might do something to you, so you don't want to do that. But I'm just saying, like, you guys could all be like in on the TV show that I'm in right now. You know what I mean? And I could never know. You know what I mean? And movies like that and like The Matrix, for example, they could just be speculative fiction or fact. And I think they're fact. All right. That's my argument.
So, before we talk a little bit more about this, I just want to put in a product placement for Cheerios. Go to your local grocery store and buy Cheerios right now.
Dean, that was kind of weird that you did that.
Yeah, I know. Sorry, we do this every. It's nothing out of the ordinary. It's it's.
I'm not gonna lie, guys. I'm a paid actor. I'm paid to be here. So
Donovan, you're the love interest that the extra that I fall in love with that I'm not supposed to. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but not yet. That's not until chapter 25.
Okay. We're not at that arc yet. Okay.
No, you can't reference the script on the side of my computer. That would be weird. Don't do that.
This is getting kind of weird. Okay. I'm just gonna ignore that.
Antonio, plug your ears for a second, just for like 5 seconds. Okay, Donovan, if you keep talking like this, we're gonna have to take you off the show. I'm sorry, but
okay. I'm sorry. I'll get my acting.
Can I open my? Can I?
He's right here now. He's right here. Yeah, you go ahead.
It's kind of weird. Oh, okay. Okay.
Right,
so Dean, who do you think?
So,
give your thoughts.
I found it weird that both of you took the stance that this was more a conspiratorial topic rather than a hypothetical topic, because it's good. Conspiratorial makes it seem like this is like a ploy against like the true world government or like something weird like that. But as a hypothetical, often explored by philosophers, which this topic commonly is. I'm Cody, as a man of the jury and hypotheticals, I'm sure he's heard much about, are we living in a simulation, are we not? This topic is explored frequently, and scientists and philosophers alike are actually split like pretty 50-50 on this topic. No one really has enough evidence to support it, no evidence against it, because if we were in a simulation, how would we know? And exactly like what defines that. So you had some good points, Antonio, by bringing up the topics like movies that often explored this and how they propose a hypothetical that it could be possible and it show us how we could be living in this situation. Donovan, on the other hand, called everyone who supported that we are living in a simulation a tin hat foilware psycho, and gave no evidence to support that we aren't living in a simulation.
Are you calling yourself a supporter of this theory, Dean?
I'm not saying either for. I just think it's an interesting topic.
The judge has to be unbiased.
Well, I just don't want there to be bias. That's all.
No, there's no bias. I think this is an interesting topic. I just wish you would have applied some evidence as to why we aren't, rather than attacking people who think they are. Okay, could you?
I did. I said that since I've been born, I have no reason to believe that there's not been any glitches or anomalies. So I think I'm good. That was the argument.
Okay, I could kind of see that, but I think that also semi argues for the point that you are living in a simulation, because this is this is unfortunately I'm
still arguing against the idea that we are, but.
The way it was worded earlier on, so it was everything is perfect for me, and then Antonio brought up later that this man on the Truman Show had everything perfect for him as well, and he had no idea what was going on. There were even people doing product placements, and to him, since that's how he grew up, there was nothing out of the ordinary, which was his counter argument to your previous statement, which unfortunately for you, Donovan, I'm going to have to award Antonio the point for this one. I thought he had a much clearer demonstrated case, and he brought up counter evidence for you as well. Jury, you have any other extra standpoints on this?
My only standpoint was going to be the 4, and that was mainly because, such games like The Sims exist, so we are already making simulation type games, and with the more so. If we're getting to the point where we are able to make simulations. So I think if we have the ability to do that, then the possibility of that being our reality also being fairly strong.
I bring up again the movie The Matrix, right? You know what I mean? It's that's a movie that we all we're whoa, this is a crazy concept, right? But I would argue that I am in the Matrix, because as you can see right here, I clearly exist in the Matrix. Yeah. So therefore,
wait, Junior, is that going to be in a video?
As a matter of fact, Cody, it is. I'm currently in the process of making a video where I recreate movie posters suggested by you. So if you have a suggestion for a movie that you want me to recreate the poster of, you leave that comment, because I will do that. I will recreate the poster for that movie, like I have done here with the Matrix movie. But that's all. But enough product placement or plugging. Let's get on to the next topic of debate.
Wait! I just want to bring up one more simulation movie. Free Guy is the simulation movie.
Oh
shit! Yeah, I didn't even think about that. Oh my god!
Free Guy's a simulation movie if you think about it,
dude.
That is true,
dude. I got chills when he found out that he was in a video game. Freaking crazy.
Free Guy.
Anyway, yeah, Free Guy.
I was in a video game.
Mm-hmm.
Cody's in a video game.
What if we're in the
yeah.
All right, we have one more topic of debate to do for tonight, guys. Score is currently Dean has 2 points, Donovan has 2 points, I have 1 point. It could go either way, maybe. I don't know. We'll see. Donovan.
I'm an NPC.
Why don't you pick our final topic of debate for the night for me and Dean?
Okay. All right. We all 4 of us went to 2 schools together, and I would like the debate to be high school versus middle school.
Okay. So not specifically the ones that we went to, but just in general.
Or high school, just the experience in general.
Okay, gotcha. All right. Who would you like to pick the coin flip?
What's the points right now?
It should be whoever won.
Whoever won in the lot. Well, I believe Dean won. Last time that me and Dean debated, Dean won.
Oh wait, that's a good point. Never mind.
So what's the point? What's the points right now?
Let's have Antonio go, because he has 1 point. I have 2, and Donovan has 2.
Yeah, both of you guys have
So-
2. I have 1.
This
Yeah.
deciding if this
Yeah,
is the last round, this decides whether I win or we all tie.
That sounds fair. That sounds fair.
Or that's true. That's true. Okay. So okay, yeah. So I will pick, and this might not mean that I get to pick first, but we'll see.
Yeah, I mean, it's all up to luck anyways.
It is. I'm gonna go with. Actually, no. You know what, Cody? I want you to pick for me.
Ooh.
Heads or tails.
Choose wisely.
What have you been going? Have you just been going?
I don't really know. I
tails,
kind of.
tails?
It's not really. I don't really have any criteria for how I choose. I just kind of choose whichever.
I'm picking heads.
All right, heads it is. All right, let's see.
I'm picking head.
Hey yo.
Sorry.
Yes, it is
You're
heads.
welcome.
Cody,
Hey.
you chose wisely. Thank you, sir. Thank you, jury. All right. All right. So since I get to pick, I'm gonna pick high school.
Okay.
So
Your middle school.
so yeah. So
He is in fact an entire middle school. He is.
I'm
he
middle
is
school.
a building. Like he is all of the administration.
Mhm.
he is.
I'm
Yeah.
I'm not just a middle school. I'm the concept of middle schools.
He is the idea of middle
Yeah,
school.
personification.
He is still trapped in the middle schooler's body.
Think
so.
of
Yeah,
Dean
I'm
with
actually
his
still in a 12-year-old's
with
body.
his
Oh,
red
Dean's so-
jacket in middle school, with his arms in the sleeves, going like
Okay.
this, right?
Don't rub
Okay.
it in too much. He's gonna cry.
Red
anyway,
jacket,
sorry.
blue basketball shorts.
We'll move on. We'll move on.
We'll
Okay,
cheer for
so
those.
I'm ready to present my argument. So
Okay.
If you're
I'm
ready to-
listen and absorb every detail this time.
all right. Here we go.
Cody, shut the fuck up. Get out of here.
All right. So, I am arguing for high school. Why high school is better than middle school, and time starts now. All right. So, here's the thing: high school is just so much better than middle school in a lot of different ways. One, you're all older and you're a lot more wiser. You know what I mean? In high school, you're starting to get a lot more free with what you get to do. You get to choose more a variety of classes and electives, and you get to choose different teachers for certain subjects. You know what I mean? I feel like in high school, there's more of like a community aspect to it. Like you get to like you don't all have the same like homeroom teacher, but you get to know specific teachers more. You get to form more of a bond because you're more like your level of thinking is more accustomed to them. For example, in our high school, we got to know a ton of our teachers on a more personal level and form very strong bonds with them. You know what I mean? In middle school, I don't really have any strong memories with any of the middle school teachers. But with high school, I have so many good memories. The football games were fun. The pageant was fun with Cody. You know what I mean? So many great things. I only wish I had more time to talk about it more. But that's my argument.
All right.
Okay.
All right.
Very
Dean,
good.
you have a minute to talk about middle school.
All right, let's begin.
All right, you ready?
Mm.
All right. 3, 2, 1, go.
So, when you enter high school, you understand that you're entering a new domain of life. There's new aspects everywhere. But that also comes with a large set of new required responsibilities. In high school, as soon as we entered free time, we have different things we can do with it, but we have significantly less. And I mean significantly. Now most of our free time is being spent either on homework or going to office hours to get help on work we don't understand. It's all work-based. In middle school, you could just kind of goof off, do whatever, play video games in the morning for all you care. You could just do anything. And mostly the work wasn't that great and demanding. You didn't really need extra help to get it done. You could just just walk around, do stuff, play games, grind out a little algebra at home, and then you're done. And then you go home. Plus, let's not forget, middle school has all of those free extracurricular activities you know and love. Specifically, some of the middle schools we went to, you get extra game passes. All right, time's up.
All right, that is time.
Unfortunate. Didn't get to bring it in,
Good.
but
Good.
Time limit, man. It's a
time limit.
time
limit.
All right.
Okay. Great. Very, very good arguments from both of you guys. Antonio, I thought yours was very strong and very reflective of the entire high school experience. You brought up a lot of good points, including how you get to meet the teachers more. You have more choices, which I thought was a very good point. Dean, you went a little bit more on the offense at the beginning, kind of like saying, "Oh, well, you have all these responsibilities and everything, and middle school you just kind of get to like sit back and like do whatever." And that those were good. Those were good points as well. Those were good points as well. Man, this one's kind of hard. Like
I agree. This one is difficult.
This is like probably one of the most difficult decisions that I've ever had to make.
Good job, Dean. We both did good.
They feel so well thought out. Yeah, close to home. That's a good way to put it. I think because Antonio went first and he was under more pressure for going first, I think I'm going to give it to him.
Yo, let's go.
Yeah.
All right. I'll take that.
Here's from the audience.
With that, I believe that it's all tied up then. I think we all have 2 points.
Yeah, we all have 2
So
points.
for first time in debate night history, it's a 3-way tie. So round of applause to all 3 of us.
It's pretty impressive.
Wow. Okay.
We did very good today.
Good job, us. Good job, Cody.
Yeah, I'm actually, I feel like, overall, like, I feel like we're getting better at this sort of like debate night format of video. You know what I mean? We're formulating
Antonio,
our arguments faster.
I don't know how you feel about this, but what if our jury here made up a topic that has 3 options and all 3 of us?
Shit.
I mean, do you have any ideas for that? Can we allow the jury to think? I mean, is this possible, Antonio?
To
Can
break
we do
the
this?
tie? To break the tie?
To break the tie?
Oh,
I mean,
man.
I enjoy the sentiment of all of us ending on a tie, but to make it a little more interesting and a little more spicy.
Ooh, that's
What do you
tempting,
think?
man.
I do have a good one.
He has a good one.
You guys have a good one for 3 wins? Okay.
I can't. I have to go with it. We have to do it. We have to do
We
it.
have to do. We have to
Alright.
do.
Alrighty.
So,
Alrighty.
While we did all in spirit, we tied. We are going to have a tiebreaker round where
Wait,
Cody
so-
is the judge.
Instead of coins, can we do rock, paper, scissors?
Yeah.
Yeah,
trial of
I
elimination?
suppose so. Like 3-way rock paper scissors.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah. I mean, that might be a little
Yeah,
interesting,
so-
but yeah, we can try that. Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to say the topic.
All right.
Brawl.
Oh,
Fuck, what's the one on?
No.
No.
Melee.
Yeah, melee. Brawl, melee, or ultimate.
oh shit!
Wow,
Not even Wii U or
okay.
3DS. All right, no, that's fine. No, that's fine. That's fine.
Oh wait. Well, no.
I don't disagree with that because I think those are like 3 of the most like well loved. So.
Well, also, I would just put the ones on Wii U and 3DS with ultimate.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
Because like they were very similar.
Well, I feel like those are the kind of the hardest to like argue for as well. Like, I feel like it's pretty understood that like those are kind of like a stepping, those led to ultimate. So
Yeah,
Anyway,
yeah,
that's fair. Okay, so we'll do ultimate brawl.
melee, brawl, ultimate.
Oh man, okay.
Wow.
All right.
Why did I came up with these?
That's a good
one.
3-way one. Yeah, that's a good 3-way one.
Okay.
All right, so how are we gonna? So we're gonna do 3-way rock paper scissors, or
Yeah, and so basically, if 2 people like throw the same thing, or I guess it's a little difficult, isn't it?
well, no, I feel like it could work. So like, if me and Donovan have paper and you have rock, then you go last, or yeah,
Okay,
you
yeah.
would go last,
Yeah.
and then me and Donovan would go to see who goes picks first, right? Yeah, sort of.
Mhm.
Yeah,
And
Yeah.
if we all get like, if one person does scissors, one does paper, and one does rock, we just start over again.
Yeah.
'Cause that's
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
You ready?
This is going on for longer than I thought, but I'm okay with it. All right.
Rock.
Wait, hold on.
paper- Wait.
Wait.
We're gonna do this on shoot.
On shoot. Rock paper scissors shoot.
Yes,
Okay.
good,
On
good
shoot.
point. Good point.
All right.
Right.
Rock.
paper,
scissors,
shoot.
we all did this.
Wow. Okay.
Okay. All right. Again.
Dean. Jean Kempo.
Oh.
Rochambeau.
Rochambeau.
Yes, it.
Cody, count us off.
Sean.
Oh, yeah, wait, you want me to?
Wait, yeah, let Cody.
Okay.
Yeah.
Rock.
Paper. Scissors. Shoot.
Wait.
Oh.
Dean goes
Wait.
first.
I
Wait.
can't see what.
What did Donovan say? Oh, paper? Okay.
Ooh.
Okay,
Yeah,
so Dean
sorry.
gets to pick first. So now me and Donovan go to see who goes second and third. Okay. All right. Ready, Donovan?
Yeah.
Rock. Paper. Scissors. Shoot.
Oh, we both did. Oh, you did
No,
paper?
I did paper. I did paper.
Oh, I did not.
Let's go.
Well,
All right. So I go
I get to
second.
scrap.
Okay.
I am
My
gonna
luck
pick
is not
ultimate.
turning.
You're going to pick ultimate? Okay.
I'm gonna pick ultimate.
Okay. You know what? I am going to pick brawl.
Oh, okay. All right. Leaves me with melee. All right.
Wait, so does that mean that I'm the judge in this situation?
You are the
You are
judge
the
in this
judge.
situation.
Oh,
So you better
Fuck,
listen to our arguments pretty closely. But the rules still hold. Dean, you do have to go first because you picked first. And you do have a minute. So let me know when you're ready and I'll start the timer.
I think I'm good.
All right, Cody, are you ready to hear Dean's argument?
I am, and Dean is going ultimate, correct?
Dean is doing ultimate.
Yeah. Okay.
All right, ready? 3, 2, 1, go.
We all know one of the most popular Switch games to date is Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. And with Ultimate in the name, it really holds up to that title. Not only with an extremely expansive selection of characters, they are still adding more to this day from new games across the world. Not only is Smash Bros. Ultimate a bridging of all game lovers from every different series across the world and different origins, but you have all these very, very defined and new movesets which give players a new way to play and experience the game like never before. Not only that, Ultimate has the most refined combat out of every Smash Brothers game so far. It has taken aspects from both Brawl, Melee, and even the 3DS one a little bit and combined them all into this synergy and perfect combination of gameplay. And not only that, but it has a story mode. While it may not be the most expansive of story modes, it gets the point across and it adds this new type of like story mode combat system that everyone loves. And I think that's pretty much what Smash is all about.
That is time. All right.
Okay.
So,
Are you ready?
I am ready to present my argument on Brawl.
Okay.
All right. So, if you're ready, I will start the timer. And I will go in 3, 2, 1. All right, so here's the thing about Brawl. And I realize I start all of my arguments off like that, but it's fine. Brawl is personally my first Smash game, and it holds a special place in my heart. Now, I know that's appealing to my sentiment, but here's the thing about Brawl that, a lot of people hate on Brawl because there's some weird mechanics, there's some weird physics, just it's weird balancing of the game. But the game introduced so many aspects to the Smash Bros. Franchise that are still existent to this very day. So many different characters, a variety of characters with varieties of movesets. Olimar, Wario, Zero Suit Samus, Pit, a more updated Pit for the fact that he didn't get like a new game until Uprising came out. So many things were introduced. The Subspace Emissary, possibly the greatest story mode that Smash Bros. Has ever known. Better than any other of the Smash Bros. Games. So many great things, and just overall, and it introduced the Smash Bros. Characters so many more fans because it was on the Wii. And as you know, the Wii is one of the top selling consoles. And that's my argument.
Donovan?
All right.
I'm ready. Should I present to you?
Or to them.
I'll present to both of you guys.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. So are you ready, Donovan?
Mm-hmm.
All right. You will start in 3 on Melee, remember. 3, 2, 1.
Here's the thing about Melee. It may not be as modern as Ultimate, and it may not have the story mode of Brawl. But what does Melee have? It's staying power. Melee has an incredible staying power. Ultimate has a competitive scene, but what has a bigger competitive scene and has brought arguably the most people into the Smash Bros. Franchise and Nintendo in general than any other game is Melee. Because people are playing Melee, it's so technical and people latch onto that and just run with it. Have you seen the videos of people doing these incredible moves in Melee and having these incredible engaging battles where you're just hooked the entire fucking time? And although Brawl does not really have the staying power, there's no competitive scene. Ultimate kind of has a competitive scene, but Melee will forever have a competitive scene, and that is something you cannot take away from it.
All right, that was time.
I thought
Jesus.
everyone did really well on emphasizing the strong
very
points.
true. You picked the topic very much in our element, Cody.
Yeah, I know.
Which was good for us. Maybe not as easy for you to pick who won,
Yeah. Going to Donovan. I would say that just from like the stuff that I've seen, I would say that Ultimate has an equally large competitive scene. But it definitely does have staying power. Antonio, you did a great job bringing up pretty solid points. I believe Brawl was also my first introduction to Smash. I did not play that much. I think I only played it like once, though. But overall, you still did a very good job. Dean, you brought up some really good points. Fuck, this is so difficult. Jesus.
Drum roll, please.
You might even say this is the ultimate debate.
Drum roll,
That was
drum
not
roll.
a joke. That was a genuine comment. Shit.
I would have a hard time with this one too.
I think
I don't know, man.
I gotta give it to Dean.
Yes, let's go,
All
baby.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
feel it. He set a precedent at the beginning that we were
That's very
going
true.
hard on this one.
Yeah.
He was ready right off the bat because he went first, and it's like he had his arguments all laid out. That was very good.
He had been preparing for this argument. Like, he didn't know when it was going to come up in his lifetime, but he knew.
Yeah, he was ready. He was ready.
At
He was
some point,
storing that info.
I'm very glad that Antonio, you brought up the story, because in my head I was thinking of points that would be beneficial, and for Brawl it was the story, and for Melee it was a competitive scene.
Yeah. Very true.
Everyone got the strong points.
Very true.
Yeah.
We understood the assignment. You know what I mean?
We understood.
So overall, that means Dean, you are the winner of tonight's debate night. So congratulations. Very good job. Very good job.
Is this your second win, Dean, or your first win?
I don't know if Dean won the first time. I feel like he might have though.
There was a chance.
I feel like there's a good chance that you won in the one that we did with Brennan, but I don't remember.
I don't remember either. Actually, I think you won that one.
I don't remember, but you can go watch Debate Night 2. I believe it's Chit Chats 46. Go watch that. Go watch all the other episodes of Chit Chats. Thank you guys for being here today on today's episode of Chit Chats. This has been very fun. These are always fun to do, and we will definitely do this in the future. So stay tuned for those episodes. But until then, guys, that's going to conclude this episode, and we'll see you guys on the next episode of Chit Chats. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Chit Chats dance.
Chit Chats dance. 4-way Chit Chats dance. Yo! I'm just going to jump into the intro without even running through it. Welcome back to Chit Chats, everybody. My name is Antonio.
My name's Brennan.
And I'm Quentin, and let's have a chit chat.
Yeah, we did it.
Did I do it?
We didn't even have to practice.
Good job,
we didn't even have to rehearse.
good job.
I didn't know if this was like a different one or if it's chit chats no matter what.
No,
but it worked.
It's a classic Chit Chats, good old reliable.
Let's go.
I'm
this
very proud of
Quentin's third appearance.
It is, yeah. Quentin's third official appearance on Chit Chats.
Start playing the Smash Bros. Brawl theme.
And not only that, it's the first time that we've had this specific lineup in an episode. Me, Brennan, and Quentin.
Oh yeah, me and Quentin have never done a chit chat
my
together.
goodness.
Yeah, you guys.
No, we have not.
This is a special occasion. So welcome, guys. Thank you for being here.
Let's get ready to rumble.
Today, we're doing something that is nothing new. to the Chit Chats brand, I guess. We're doing debate night.
Brand now?
We're a brand
Where's my
now.
paycheck?
I decided. We've done these types of episodes before, but this is Quentin's first time doing one. And so, Quentin, welcome. Glad to have you.
I'm glad to be here. Yeah.
Yeah, I think this is going to be fun. I think you are going to enjoy doing this today.
No, I hate debating.
Quentin already hates this. He already regrets his decision. That's okay.
Yeah.
He's locked into it now. So I'm just gonna
Okay.
I'm just going to run through how this works mainly for Quentin, but also for potential audience members that don't know how this works. So today we're going to be we're going to be doing debates. How this is going to work is each time we do a debate, there's going to be one moderator and two debaters. So how it's going to go is one person will be the judge, and they will pick a topic for the other two contestants, and those contestants will debate. Now in the past, we'll do this. We'll go around twice, so each person will get to be the moderator twice overall.
Okay.
And so how we've done this in the past, we've done it where the moderator picks what side each person has to debate, and so it's been hard. But today we're going to be doing it how we did it in the last episode, and how that's going to work is we're going to be flipping a coin, and the coin flip will decide basically who gets to pick their side first. And that might sound confusing, but you'll see what I mean when we get to it.
Okay.
So simply enough, to get the ball rolling, I guess I will you know what? Actually, Quentin, how would you like to have the honor of picking the first debate topic for me and Brennan to debate?
Oh, I would love that honor.
All right.
That sounds amazing.
I did forget to mention
Okay.
one thing before you say your topic. Each person will only have 1 minute to present their argument.
Okay.
That's
Okay.
that's just part of and there's not going to be a rebuttal stage, simply because it would make the episode pretty long if we did that.
Mhm.
Granted, maybe in the future we'll implement that, but today we're just gonna do one side, other side, and then after that, you can give your commentary on who you think did better, or not
Okay.
not who you think did better, but like the strengths and weaknesses of each argument, and then overall who you would pick would win.
Okay.
That's
Perfect.
All right, cool. So yeah, if you would like to introduce what your first topic is.
Okay. My first topic is music getting worse over time?
Okay, I like that. All right. So yes or no, essentially. Is music getting worse over time? Okay. So that's the topic. So how we're going to decide who debates what side is I have this virtual coin here.
Oh, I thought someone joined the.
Yeah, no, the coin joined the call. So basically, Brennan, pick a side, heads or tails.
Heads.
All right, so I'm going to flip this coin. And it is heads. And what that means is that Brennan gets to pick what side of the argument he wants to debate, and I'll get whatever he doesn't pick.
Okay. I will gladly take music is getting worse with time.
Okay, all right. So, okay. And what that means, though, because you got to pick your side first, that means that you have to present your argument first.
That's fair.
So, I realize, I think this is the first time that you've played with these rules, Brennan. I don't think because
I was only in the first two, and the first
you were in
two
the first two.
The first two we were just basic rules. So this is new. This is interesting.
Yeah.
I like it.
Yeah. Okay. So that's how it works. So you got
I like it.
Yeah, you get to pick. Good. Cool. This is a good format. All right, so I have 1 minute on my timer here. So, Brennan, whenever you're ready, you can present your argument. Remember, you're presenting to Quentin why you think music is getting worse. And so there you go. So let me know when you're ready.
All right. I'm going to be starting now.
All right.
So, with music getting worse over time, I believe this is very true because a lot of artists that I listen to these days still, I listen to their new albums, and yeah, they're great, but I find myself preferring their older albums over the newer stuff. And it's harder to find consistent artists these days. All of these artists these days are making music that are like political or mostly electronic. And like old school music was all like, the hard rock and the like good old bands and music videos for every song and like the days of MTV of like music videos on TV and stuff like that. Like old music just had so much more charm to it. Even today, one of my favorite bands that I'm going to be going to concert soon for, I still find myself listening to their older stuff more than some of their newer stuff every now and then, just because the older things have more meaning. They were better back then to what we have that came out today, and it just really shows that like
that's time.
There's been so much. Damn.
You can finish your thought if you want.
I was just gonna say it just shows that there's been so much music in the past that newer music's like running out of ideas what to make music.
Okay. All right. So that was Brennan's side. So Quentin, take that in. You think about what he said and whatever.
Yeah.
All right. I got 1 minute on the clock for myself. So I don't know. I guess I'll just go. All right. I'm gonna go right now. All right. So I am presenting why I think music is getting better. And simply enough, I think music is getting better because it has to. Because, music has been around for so long and so many different artists have emerged, so many different songs have emerged, and that has forced musicians and artists to kind of get creative in how they make their music. And I would argue that, a lot of artists, while some of them might not put out music that you may like, I think that doesn't make it bad. I think that makes it unique. And I think that is, when you listen to a lot of older music, not saying that it's bad, but there is, sometimes a little bit of similarity. And, there's still similarity with music today, but I think that a lot of the more notable artists really try to break the boundary of music and try to get really creative and, find new ways to make themselves stand out. And that's my argument.
Okay.
So
okay. So now I go on and say like the strengths and weaknesses of both.
Yeah, just anything
just
that
talking
you
about like okay.
Yeah, anything that you think that is like worth mentioning about either of our arguments, and then end it with who you think won.
Okay. Brendan, I liked it. I liked what you were doing, talking about how not only when I was mostly thinking about is music getting worse over time, I was thinking like 80s, 90s, but you were actually talking about not only old school rock and stuff, but you're just talking about old albums compared to new albums for artists, which I was not considering. And I like that one. As well as Antonio, your argument or your debate, I was thinking that you were just going to say that music isn't getting worse over time, but you actually went with music is getting better over time, which is very strong and bold of a debate, which I really appreciated. Not only that, you brought up a lot of counter arguments that talked about sure, there are artists out there who I might not like or just might not be bad, but people have to get unique. People have to get original, which I also really liked. I think I might have to go with Antonio's argument.
Let's go. All right. Cool.
Even though I disagree, but I think I have to go with that argument.
Hey, I'll take it,
I'm sorry, I'm an old man at heart.
I have to know though, Antonio, do you agree with your own argument or?
I'm on the fence about it. I'll just say that. I don't know. That's all I'll say. But everyone is entitled to their own opinion, you know. So
Not true.
that's yeah. No, everyone needs to conform to one opinion right now.
Yeah. Everything
That's-
is objective.
That's why we're here to find those objective opinions.
Perfect.
All right, so thank you, Quentin, for hosting your first debate. So now what we'll do is we'll go kind of in a circle. Brennan, if you want, you can go next. You can pick the topic of debate for me and Quentin.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Okay, nice.
First one.
So the first one, kind of like what she said, I did come up with 3, and that's because I want to. Am I allowed to ask the question first before I pick a topic?
Yeah, I mean, like you can introduce it however you want.
Okay, so I want to ask, between the both of you, have you both watched Regular Show and Adventure Time?
Yes.
Yes, I have.
Okay,
I haven't
so
seen
this
all of. I
topic-
haven't seen the entirety of each show, but I've seen a good amount of each.
Okay, so this topic, because both of those for quite a while were pretty big in the cartoon scene, especially with how both of them ended. So
Yeah.
the argument will be which show had a better plot, like just better show in general. Was it Regular Show or was it Adventure Time?
All right, I like that.
This is literally I came
Yeah,
up with
like
this today, Antonio, because you and me were talking about Regular Show.
Yeah, regular show did come up. All right. All right, so Quentin, I will give you the honor of choosing heads or tails for the coin flip.
We're going tails.
All right. Let's see what we got here. And it's heads, so sorry to say, Quentin, but I do get to pick first.
Okay.
And so, you know what? I think I'm gonna pick regular show.
Fair.
I don't know if that's I don't know if that's like a weird choice, but you know what? No, I'm gonna pick it. So I guess that means I do have to go first. Okay. So so I have to explain why regular show had a better plot.
Yeah, like why do you think it would be like the better show of the two?
Okay, I can do that. All right. So all right, Brendan, you want to count me off?
Yes.
Right.
3, 2, 1, go.
All right, so I want to start off by saying that Regular Show and Adventure Time are both great shows. There's a reason why, the era that they were around was considered like a huge renaissance for Cartoon Network. That being said, I think Regular Show was very groundbreaking in a lot of ways that Adventure Time maybe wasn't. And the reason why I say that is I think that Regular Show, not only was it really funny, it was really entertaining, it was animated well, but it kind of explored of a lot more. It had like a sense of groundedness to it, but also got to get very eccentric and had a lot of very outlandish plots. But I think that contrast really set it apart from other cartoons. And you had like very basic settings, and you had some outlandish characters, but very basic scenarios set up in episodes. But then something outlandish would happen that would catch your attention, and I think that's what made Regular Show so great. All right, so that's my take. All right, so Quentin,
Pretty good.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
thank you. Whenever you're ready, you can present your argument about why you think Adventure Time is better. And now that you've kind of seen like how me and Brennan have presented our arguments, you can kind of get a feel for how you want to do yours.
Yeah. Can I? So specifically for this debate topic, how far am I supposed to go with spoilers? Because are we good on spoilers?
I'd say it's been long enough.
I'm good.
I feel like you can
Okay.
talk about.
I'm good.
Yeah, use whatever you want.
Okay. All right. I think I'm ready.
All right.
Count me off, Brennan.
3, 2, 1, go.
All right. I do think Regular Show was a very entertaining plot. It caught the audience's attention. It was very meta with everything. It was very universe expanding. But why I think Adventure Time's plot was better is because it impacted you as a person more. We watched Finn and Jake throughout their livelihoods. We see Finn, who's just a prepubescent 12-year-old boy, develop his relationships with Princess Bubblegum, eventually moving on to Flame Princess. And we see all these like different emotional impacts that happen to these people. And it's just like the story is so rich in depth with all these characters. And personally, for me, what I love the most in a show is being able to fall in love with the characters. And you can see that this show was not only carried by the main characters of this show, but by the other characters as well. That's why there's these spin-offs with BMO. You see a lot of shows that have specifically BMO in it. Flame Princess, the cinnamon roll guy. There's even Adventure Time Obsidian that shows after Finn eventually gets old.
All right. Yeah. All right, cool. Yeah, I think even if the timer ends, I think you should still be able to like finish your thought and then
finish.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
Sweet. All right, Brennan. So
all right. Well, first off, I'm very impressed with both of you. You both did a very good job, Antonio. I did love how you called back to like joking about how like the reason it's called regular show is because it would literally be like the most simplest, thing like would happen, and then somehow it would spiral out of control and some crazy thing.
Oh yeah.
And Quentin, you did a good job connecting things from the show into like the different things that came to be, and that was very good. This is a really hard one. You both did it really, really good. And even though I have to admit, regular show is my favorite show, I have to give it to Quentin on this one. He just explained his topic very, very well, especially calling back to a lot of the things that happened throughout Adventure Time and like the growth of Finn and stuff like that. So I think regular show had that too, but Quentin went a good job explaining it. So I think I'm gonna have to give it to Quentin.
Adventure Time was my favorite of the two. So,
and I knew that
definitely a top for me.
And see, part of me was gonna pick Adventure Time because I knew that you might have a harder time with regular show.
I would have a very hard time.
But I don't know. I feel like I knew more about regular show, oddly enough. So I was like, I'll pick that.
We talked about this earlier. Have you seen the end of regular show?
Yeah. Quentin, have you seen it?
I don't think I have. I'm fine with spoilers, but I don't think I have.
Dude, after this episode of Chit Chats, I gotta show you guys how that show ended. It was
okay.
I think I've seen a clip of it, but yeah, you can check that out. All right. Either way, good job, Quentin.
Yeah, good job. I liked yours as well.
Thank you.
Yes, you both did very good. That was definitely a hard decision. It's just Quentin was quite poetic. He
had a very nice air to his presentation. All right, so now I'll pick a topic for you guys. So I'm trying to think which one of these I want to do first. I think I'm going to start with. I'm going to start with a little bit of a lighter one. Okay, so simply enough, both of you guys I know are very big Pokemon fans. I myself am also a very big Pokemon fan. And the great thing about Pokemon is that there's a lot of variety of characters, and by characters I mean Pokemon. But a lot of people will pick favorites, and I think what I want this debate to be is I just want you guys to argue for why your favorite Pokemon is better.
Ooh.
So, and this one, like I think I know each of your guys' favorite Pokemon, but I want you guys to like really sell me on why your Pokemon is your favorite / why you think it is really great. So, with that,
okay.
Either one of you guys can pick. I don't know.
Quentin, go ahead and pick.
Yeah, pick the coin flip.
Heads.
All right. Let's see. And I guess this is more just saying who would go first. So Quentin, I guess you're gonna. I guess.
Oh, wait. Do I get to choose who goes first?
Actually. Yeah, I get because this was.
I feel like that's all it would be. It's just if it's one where you're arguing your own topic, you just get if you win, you just can decide if you want to go second or first.
Yeah. So you can.
Okay. I want to go second.
All right. So Quentin wants to go second. So Brendan, you do have to go first.
I gotta think.
I think that's fair. That's fair. All right.
I know pretty much what I want to talk about mine. I guess that's not too bad. I guess.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
All right. So Brendan, when you're ready, give me the thumbs up, and I will count you off.
I'm ready as I'll ever be.
All right. So 3, 2, 1, go.
So, if you've seen their Pokemon quizzes in the past, you know that my favorite Pokemon of all time is from Generation 4. It is Lucario. I've been a fan of Lucario for a very long time, since the Pokemon movie. Pokemon, the movie Mew, and Lucario and the Mystery of Mew, I think it was called. Lucario's a badass, dude. I fell in love with him because he has the aura sensibility, where he can sense the aura of other people and tell if they're good, tell if they're bad, tell if they're lying. I've always loved his moves. I've always loved Bone Rush, and especially Aura Sphere. That's always been one of my favorite moves in pretty much all Pokemon for a long time. So him having it is like another top tier. For years, I've dreamt about like being a Pokemon master with Lucario always walking by my side, looking like that strong trainer. Lucario is just such a badass one in general. He got Mega Evolution in X and Y. He's just a badass. He's a great companion. He's known to be a lot smarter and a lot more advanced than other Pokemon because of his aura reading abilities. He can like talk to people through mind like telekinesis kind of.
All right. That is time. Excuse me.
That is time.
That's time. All right. All right. Very good job, Brennan. Quentin, are you ready?
Okay, count me out. Yeah.
All right. 3, 2, 1, go.
All right. My favorite Pokemon is Gardevoir. It's been Gardevoir for a very long time. My reasoning for liking Gardevoir is because it's a very caring Pokemon. Not only is it strong, maybe it may not be as strong as Mega Alakazam in competitive battles, where a lot of people argue that that's the objectively better psychic Pokemon. It's cool. It has telepathic abilities. It's very caring. It's known to, in its Pokedex, it's known to be very caring for its trainer, having telepathic communications for its trainer, and just being a overall caring and loving Pokemon. That being said, it does have access to Moonblast, Psybeam, Mythical Fire moves like that, so it can, pack a punch in battle as well. Not only is it a cool Pokemon, but it's also an amazing Pokemon to behold. It can Mega Evolve, and its Mega Evolution is amazing. It has a dress, it looks amazing. Not only that, it's shiny, being able to turn its, green from blue, which blue is my favorite color. It's just an amazing Pokemon, and it's just so caring and loving, and it can also, kick butt.
All right. Good job, Quentin.
Thank you.
All right. So overall, guys, this is a hard choose here because you guys both did very good. I don't think either one of you guys necessarily had a weak argument. I think both of you guys had very strong, and I think that comes from the fact that you guys, obviously, they're your favorite Pokemon. You have, passion for them, and you have like a lot of reasoning that you already have kind of decided within yourself about it. I
forgot about Lucario's aura sensibilities. That's cool.
Yeah.
The one thing I will give to Quentin is Lucario's shiny sucks ass.
Right. Yeah.
Whatever.
Well,
but his Mega's pretty cool.
That is, yeah.
Yeah.
And the thing is that you didn't even like you, and what I liked about your argument, Brendan, is, well, both of you guys, you both focused on like exclusively the strengths. I mean, Quentin, you did mention like, comparatively to Mega Alakazam, which could, in some cases be, better or worse for your argument, depending on who you ask. But overall, like, you guys both did very well. I think I might have to give it to Brennan for this one.
By my boy.
I liked like I said, I liked both of your guys' arguments. I liked the range of things that Brennan said. Not that you didn't have a good range of things that you said, Quentin. But
I'm actually really happy about that, because once Quentin started mentioning like competitive play, I was like,
That's true, and that
That's
was a
better
good
option.
strength.
That's a better.
That was a good strength. But I do like how you tied in aura abilities of Lucario and other things that aren't necessarily from like games. You know what I mean?
Dude, you would not
But-
believe how much I freaking enjoyed when Ash got a Lucario in the new season of the anime.
Mhm.
I was like,
Oh,
finally.
did he?
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
And he got and he
I actually didn't know that either.
Yeah, and it's cool too because guess what they did? Not only
What do they do?
did he get a Lucario, but it's his Mega on the team. So he Mega evolved it.
Nice.
But also that
And
he gets a friendship bond with it, like he did with Greninja. So you know how there's like Ash Greninja? This time, whenever he Mega evolves, he doesn't like change form to look like Ash, kind of like Ash Greninja did. But they still like connect with their minds, with their aura. And he can do like a super aura sphere that's like way bigger and stronger than like any normal Lucario can do.
So that's in
is
the
this
newest.
in like Pokemon Journeys
Yeah, this is
or
Pokemon
whatever
Journeys.
it's called?
Oh, wow.
What the heck?
Oh.
Yeah, I heard he also gets like a Gengar, and I
He
think
gets a
Dragonite or
Gengar, a
something like that.
Dragonite, Lucario, one of the fossil Pokemon, like ones that are half and half.
Yeah, I think he has Dracovish.
Oh, it's Dracovish.
Yeah. He has Sturfetch.
Of course, it's Dracovish.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
No, he actually has a stacked team, which I'm happy about.
He got a stacked team. He got a stacked team this season. I was pretty impressed.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, Pikachu's there.
Well, yeah. Of course. All right, we could go on about Pokemon all day, but we do have
we
to,
could.
or
We
all
should
night.
probably move on.
All right, we will move on. Quentin, if you would like to present your second topic of debate for me and Brennan.
Oh man. Okay. So, let me just take a gander at it. Okay. So, I'm assuming we've all been children before. We've all been teenagers before. We've all been prepubescent teens before. And I think we've all, had relationships with our parents, and, we've had situations where maybe we've done things bad and we didn't want to tell our parents. And that begs my debate topic is, should kids have like their sense of privacy? Should they have the right to hide some things from their parents, or should it be sort of a completely honest and truthful connection between their parents?
Ooh,
That's a deep one.
Damn.
I just like how like me and Brennan's topics are like, what Pokemon is better? What show cartoon is better? And then yours are like, should kids have a deep relationship with their parents? I appreciate that. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah. I was worried about bringing up like pop culture things because I was like, oh, what if they like one of them don't know it?
Yeah,
that's what I was worried about.
That's fair.
Better than fucking Dean.
Yeah, no, well,
what did Dean do?
Dean would do stuff like, are we living in a simulation? Or like,
Dude, the one I'm talking about was when Dean went, do white people have culture? And I had to go on the like yes side, and I was like, I don't even want to fight for this. I don't want to say anything.
You were doomed from the start. But Dean just set you up there, dude. No.
Poor Brennan. That I wouldn't be able to like say yes or no.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So this is nothing compared to goddamn Dean. Dean, if you're watching this, I love you, buddy, but you need a better fucking topic.
No, Dean's completely aware of his like cursed debate topics. He embraces them. He has no
Dean
shame.
approved topics.
Mm-hmm. But I like this topic. Quentin, you want to choose which one of us gets to pick the coin flip?
Yeah, I think last time it was Brennan that chose, so it'll be you, Antonio.
Okay, yeah.
Last time when I was doing the topics.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So I'll pick Tails.
Perfect.
Let's see. Damn. All right. Well, Brennan, you get to pick what side of the argument you want to debate.
I'm going to pick the side saying that kids should have their like privacy and the right to like not have to share everything.
Okay.
Damn. All right. All right. Okay. I just realized. All right. Okay.
What you have to fight for.
No, it's all good. No, it's cool. It's fine. That means you do have to go first. So
Antonio's screaming on the inside. No, it's fine.
it's fine. No, I'm fine. It's fine. Okay. Quentin, if you want to count, or Brennan, whenever you're ready, and then Quentin can count you
Quentin,
off.
go ahead. Quentin can go ahead.
Okay. 3, 2, 1.
So, my main reasoning for why I think kids should have their own privacy and the right to not have to tell their parents everything is privacy. Parents can be loving and very trusting. Sometimes they don't know how to keep their mouth shut. So you could tell them something that you don't want anyone to told, or you didn't want them to find out in the first place because you thought it was embarrassing about yourself. And a parent could be in the middle of a conversation and just slip up and say something. I'm not saying they always do that, but sometimes parents just aren't the best at keeping what you want hidden. My other big main debate for this, not all parents are the same. So if you have a parent that is, let's say, not a good parent, and you have to tell them everything, that can lead to some issues for you. And so I don't think it is right for the child to have to think that they have to tell their parents everything because they're scared of what the parent might use that against them or have a way to turn it against them, and it could screw them over.
Okay.
Oh boy, here we go. All right.
Tony's like,
All right. So I have to argue. Just to recap, I have to argue why parents or why kids should not have privacy. That's the angle.
Why
Or-
kids should not have privacy, or just like whether or not kids should like
Hide stuff. from their
basically you're
parents.
arguing hide stuff or just not be completely honest.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah. Okay, I can do that. All right. Quentin, count me off whenever you're ready.
All right. 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, so I think privacy is important for anyone. That being said, I think when you're a kid, and your brain is developing and, you're just overall you're developing as a human being, I think that sometimes you might, you might come across things that, I think your parents should be involved in. And it's not because, you shouldn't have your own privacy. It's just simply because you might not know how to go about dealing with them. And, simply enough, like you're still figuring things out. And that's your parents' main goal, is to guide you through life and guide you through hardships. And I think that that's a really important reason why, I myself, share a lot of things with my parents. I try to, and I think that's just how I was raised. I don't think either way is right or wrong, but I think that, as a developing kid, you want to be very transparent because, hopefully your parents will try to help you and, improve your ability to go through life. And, if you do eventually come to the conclusion that your parents aren't really willing to help you, then that's a different situation. But at least early on, it's natural to have, trust with your parents. And, I think that you should potentially, try to share as much as you can with them. If not only for your main benefit, and also maybe for their own self-assurance, just because, they hopefully want to be good parents and they want to help you out. And this time is going for a while. Did I start the timer? I didn't start the timer. Okay.
Okay.
So I think that was
been a minute.
I think that was about a minute.
Okay.
Right.
All right.
All right. That's my argument.
We'll keep it. Okay. So I'll start with Brennan again. Brennan, I really liked. I liked both of yours, but I really liked yours because you brought up multiple points. One of your points was being, even if there is a trustful bond between you and your parent, something might slip up. Something that maybe they didn't think was a secret. They just said something, it came out, boom, now it's everywhere. Another thing you brought up is, what happens if you don't have that trust? What if your parent isn't someone that someone you could trust in? Should you really be one-to-one with them when, they're not a good person? Antonio, I also really liked your topic. I think my favorite thing about doing these debates so far is seeing points that I would never foresee, or seeing points that I had never thought of, and it bringing a new light to things. And I thought it was really interesting what you did on how, your parents are supposed to be there to teach you from wrong. So even if you did do something wrong, being honest with them, it teaches you to go, you learn from the experience instead of, being like, well, I know I did something wrong, but like, I don't know what to do next because I didn't, there's no one there to guide me. That being said, I think I might have to go with Brennan's argument for this one.
I agree with that.
But,
honestly.
yeah, I definitely do think you had the harder side.
Antonio way had the harder side.
I think you can tell I was like a little flustered. I was like, oh shit, what am I going to talk about? But I think I found a good end. Yeah. But I do think
I think it was really good. Yeah.
I think Brendan, you did a very good job. So you deserve the win on that one. All right, so moving on. And that was a good topic, by the way, Quentin. I have to give it to you for that.
Thank you.
Brennan, would you like to introduce your next topic for me and Quentin?
So now that Quentin brought in such a serious topic, now going back to
the goofy whack.
So a little bit back to cartoons, kind of.
All right,
perfect.
My two sides of this argument, because I think it'll be hilarious, because I want to see how this one will turn out depending on what happens. I am going to do American cartoons versus Japanese cartoons. So in other words, like what we classify as cartoons versus what we classify as anime.
Mm.
If you're checking the list, Antonio, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I'm just checking because I thought that we did that before, but I don't think we did because I'm looking.
No, we've done a couple things with anime, but I was pretty sure that that's not on the list.
No, you're good. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. So yes, so it'll be what we classify as cartoons / American cartoons versus anime, which is Japanese cartoons.
Okay.
Because I'm sure both of you know that they can be pretty damn different.
Mm-hmm. No, I like this. I think this is a good one for me and Quentin, actually.
Okay, and then I want Quentin. Go ahead and call heads or tails.
Ooh,
no, wait. Oh. You went last time. Never mind. Antonio.
Oh, did I? Oh, okay. Yeah. All right.
Yeah, this is gonna make it or break it.
Sorry to bust your bubble,
yeah.
Quentin. I just remembered that I made you go last.
Okay.
No, it's completely fine.
Okay. I'm gonna pick heads this time.
Okay.
Oh, it's tails. Okay.
Oh,
all right, Quentin.
God.
Okay. Damn it. Okay. All right. Go ahead.
I'm so biased for this topic, so I was very scared. Okay. I think I've actually talked to Antonio about this a lot. Okay. So I am going to choose Japanese cartoons.
Yes, this is what I was hoping for.
I think this is how it should be, honestly. I think even if I got it, I probably would have picked American cartoons. If not, like, if I didn't I don't know. Part of me was like, oh, if I get it, I'm going to pick anime and screw Quentin over. But I don't know. I feel like this is...
I think if you did that, you'd be screwing yourself over too, probably.
Yeah,
I think we'd both have a hard time if we got the wrong topics.
Yeah, for sure. I think this will be more interesting. So,
okay.
All right. So, Quentin,
you want to count me off, Brendan?
Yeah.
Yes. 3, 2, 1, go.
Okay, throughout my childhood and life, I've watched a lot of American cartoons, and I've also watched a lot of Japanese cartoons. I watch a lot of anime. Not only that, I watch a lot of Japanese live action, which is necessarily cartoons. But I just want to preface this by saying that American cartoons are not serious whatsoever. They're comical, and if you just want to have that, that's completely fine. If you just want to have those fun, laid back, it's just there, that's fine. But Japanese cartoons, like in the previous topic I did, I love falling in love with characters and plot. And I think Japanese cartoons have a much stronger plot. They're a lot more serious. They're a lot more interesting. The action is there, and you just don't see that in shows like Family Guy. You know, I love Adventure Time, but like it was emotional, but it's not as serious as like Naruto, Attack on Titan, Bleach. You know, all those shows that are serious. They draw you in with the characters, and they're so cool. You know, I love shows like that. And not only that, there are romance shows that like even if you're not into that kind of thing, like the characters are just so amazing. And American cartoons, you don't see that. You see Quagmire, you see, you know, Peter and Lois, and they're already married, and like they make jokes about how like their marriage is horrible, and it's just like, sure, it's funny, but like, is that really what you want to watch? Like, as you know, like as something serious. I think American cartoons. Has it been a minute? I feel like it's been more than a minute, but I feel like American cartoons.
I think I don't know. Something's wrong with my timer because like I'll start it,
Yeah,
and then my phone will like go to sleep.
I was like,
I feel like it's been more than a minute.
Yeah, no, I think you're good. I'm sorry. I don't know.
I want to stop because I don't want to say anymore because I feel like it's been more than a minute.
No, you're good. You're good. Okay. Okay. Yeah. No. All right. So that was Quentin's argument. I'm gonna hope that my timer works this time.
Should I set up like a backup timer just in case?
Yeah. Actually, yeah. If you want to do that, that'd be great.
Yeah, that would be nice.
Okay. Okay. Brennan, if you want to count me off.
All right. 3, 2, 1, go.
All right. So, you know, American cartoons. I think that American cartoons have a lot of merit to them that aren't immediately recognizable sometimes. You know, the thing that's great about American cartoons is that they are very easy to understand, they're very inclusive, you know what I mean? Well, that's for American audiences. But overall, but that's the thing is that American cartoons, they have, you know, dubs and subs in other languages. That makes them even more easy to get into. And I think what's great about American cartoons is that, you know, some American cartoons, you know, they're not as good, not as groundbreaking, but I think that, you know, a lot of specifically kids cartoons from more recent times have been very, you know, like Quentin was saying, like very you know, they have action, they have romance, they have you know, a lot of elements that, you know, maybe some cartoons from the past didn't always have. You know, a lot of them were just like, oh, a little goofy and funny. That was a minute? What the frick? Okay.
Yeah, mine went off. I started out. I maybe it was like a second early, but I think I did it right.
Okay, no, you're good. All right. Well, that's my argument.
All right.
I didn't think about international, which is so obvious now that you mentioned it. But
it just sucks because I had like at least one more point I wanted to bring up, but you'll never know what it is.
Darn it!
You'll never know.
You'll never know.
Darn it.
All right. Well, Brennan, you have the floor.
Okay. So first off, good job, both of you. Very good job. There's a lot of topics that both of you brought up that were very, very good topics. Quentin, pulling at my heartstrings a little bit. I mean, I literally got the Bleach sword right there on my wall. And I'm a sucker for romance anime, so I have a romance anime poster right there.
Oh yeah. What is it? What is it called? What's the name?
July and April.
Oh, I love that one.
Yeah. Look, Bleach and July and April right there.
Let's go.
But Antonio's also made a lot of good pointers, and I have to applaud him on that. This is another really hard one, but I'm a sucker for romance anime, so I think I have to give it to Quentin on this one. Just because Quentin made a lot of good points. Honestly, though, it was really close. It was just the fact that Quentin called out a couple things that are like super in my.
I think Quentin had a lot better of a developed argument. Mine was a lot more like rushed together. I don't know. I was trying, but I was also like I was thinking on my feet a lot.
You did good,
I definitely think. Yeah.
But I do appreciate that. But that being said, you are biased, Brennan. So screw you.
Just a little bit, yeah.
You biased scum.
You
Well,
biased
now that we've chosen the winner, I can say this, Brennan. I actually hate Bleach, and I hate Attack on Titan, and I hate Tokyo Ghoul. So I brought them up in my argument, but I don't like either one of them.
Wow. Changing my answer.
That is malice practice, Quentin. Oh my god!
I'm sorry.
You are both scum of the earth. You know what? It's fine. It's fine. You know what? We're gonna move on.
If Donovan Carlson sing this, Levi Ackerman.
Levi. That's
all I'm
it.
gonna
It's
say.
just Levi Ackerman.
Yeah.
All right. So we're moving on to our final debate of the night. So topic that I'm going to be choosing for you guys. And so I realized when I was looking at the topics that I chose for you guys, I'm not going to change them, but I realized that I kind of picked them out with specific people arguing in mind. But what I realized is, like, obviously with the coin flip, that could change. But that being said, I'm still going to go with this topic that I've chosen. So both of you guys, big gamers. I would like to think.
A little bit. I dabble.
you dabble, yeah. The thing about gaming is that, there's so many different ways to play games. And I think that, a very hot topic in the gaming community is PC gaming versus console gaming. And so today, we are going to settle that argument once and for all.
God damn it.
So, with that being said, I don't remember who picked the coin flip. I feel like it was Brent?
It was me.
Okay.
I don't remember.
Okay. So Brendan, if you, I trust you. So Quentin, if you would please pick heads or tails.
Every time I pick the coin flip, I lose. So I'm going to go with the opposite of my gut feeling. Heads.
Okay. All right. Heads it is. Well, shit.
Oh my god.
Well, Quentin, you should have went with your gut. All right. Brennan, you get to pick your topic.
Okay.
I'm in your mind, Brennan. Which one do you think?
Fuck. I guess.
Which one is it, Brennan?
I will be on the side of console gaming.
Okay. All right. Console gaming it is. All right.
Sorry if it seems I'm distracted. I found a Twitter account that has really cool fucking Fierce Deity fan art on there, and I've been stealing all of it.
That is cool.
Nice. Okay. All right.
I mean, like, look at this shit. Look at this fucking cool ass Mindle one.
Humbada. Twilight Princess.
Okay.
Oh, gosh.
Anyways,
Okay.
sorry to distract. Okay, I'm good.
No, you're good. Okay. Brennan, I'm going to count you off if you're ready, and then you present your argument.
Sure.
All right.
I feel like even though I'm a console gamer, this is gonna be such a fucking hard thing to fight for.
We'll see. You might, have confidence in yourself. You know what I mean? Confidence
That's exactly
is
right.
Yes.
Even if your argument is shit, if you have a confident demeanor, that adds a lot.
Okay. Okay.
But even still, try your best. All right. Ready? 3, 2, 1, go.
Fuck me. Okay. So console gaming. Console gaming has been around for a long time. Console gaming, I think, if I'm pretty sure, is older than PC gaming. Because we have some of the OG consoles, like the Nintendo, the Genesis, the Atari, all these, the Commodore 64. I don't know who the fuck remembers that one, but if you do, you're an OG, the Commodore 64. Console gaming's been around for a long time. And it's one thing that is going to stay for a long time. PC has its good shit, don't get me wrong. PC has great stuff. But console gaming has some even better stuff. Half the time, we get stuff on console, and it's out for a good year or two before it even makes it to PC. Like, PC just now got Spider-Man, and we've had Spider-Man out for years now. Console has perfected a lot of things that sometimes still have trouble with on Steam and stuff like that, and that's what really makes it nice. Discord is like one of the only ways to communicate on PC, and Daniel holding the phone is pressuring me. There's console has
the
parties.
Time ran out.
Well, that means it's ended.
Yeah.
Thank God.
All right, you're good. All right, good job, Brennan. Good job. All right, Quentin, this is your time to shine. You are presenting, or potentially, I mean, like you decide your fate, but it might be your time to shine. It might be your time to not. I don't know, but we'll see. All right, so let me know when you're ready, and I'll count you off.
Count me off.
All right,
I'm ready.
You are arguing for PC gaming in 3, 2, 1, go.
So gaming, what Brendan said was that, gaming started on consoles, which is not wrong. Gaming started as on PC, we had those bomb mine things or whatever. But I also just want to say how accessible PCs are. If you prefer a controller, just plug one in. If you prefer mouse and keyboard, there you go. A lot of consoles don't have the mouse and keyboard accessibility. Not only that, Discord isn't the only way to chat. There's also Skype, other ways to communicate with the other people. You can chat. There's actually in-game voice chats, which you can use on console. But I just want to say that there's also in-game text, which you're not allowed to use on console as well. Not only that, the only reason why people have consoles, I'm also accountable for this, is the console exclusives. The only reason why some people want to have a Nintendo Switch is to play games like Animal Crossing, Zelda Breath of the Wild. But if those games were on PC, people definitely want to have the PC for the better graphics. Consoles are there to be, budgets, which I do think is right. But if you really want the best part of gaming, it's on the PC.
All right.
Tony, there's a very obvious winner here, and if you have to pick it.
All right. Well, I want to be here. I want to be fair. I'm not saying who won. I'm just saying, Brennan, I could tell that you really, you really tried. You really tried hard. I feel like that's.
Wow. It sounds like you're belittling me so bad.
I know. I'm sorry. No, I'm sorry. No, I'm just trying to remember, I'm trying to remember, the points that you brought
really
up.
put it out there.
No. Well, okay. Yeah, no. Okay. So I think that you had some good points. You brought up a lot of great consoles that, were, in contrast to PC, a lot of great classic consoles like Nintendo and Atari and stuff. And it's funny because I feel like Quentin actually brought up a good amount of plus sides to consoles potentially that you could have used in your argument. But that being said, that's okay if you didn't. I don't know. I think Quentin, I think you had I'm surprised, Brennan, that I feel like you could have picked PC gaming. I don't know if you would have done better or worse with PC if you argued for PC gaming. I don't know what I'm saying here. I don't know. Quentin, I think you won.
You think?
Okay.
I'm sorry. No, Brennan. Here's the thing. I think that you thought that you were going to lose from the start, and I think that there was things that you could have said that definitely would have helped. I'm not saying you did bad.
Kill me.
All right. I'm just gonna stop because
I will say this is that I actually disagree with PC gaming is better. So
really.
I do think what Brennan brought up, I agreed with more than the nonsense I was spouting out. So
no, I mean, I don't know. I feel like you had good points about PC. I don't know. I don't know. That's my take. I could be wrong. I don't know.
That's fair. That's fair.
I'm just a guy.
A non-biased perspective.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm trying to be non-biased. I don't know. I actually, it's weird because I have a bias towards consoles in a way. But that being said, I don't know. Overall, though, great job to both of you. I think we all deserve a round of applause for our efforts today.
That was really fun.
Yeah.
Quentin, good job
Yeah,
on
thank
your
you.
Quentin, good job. Yeah, Quentin, I do believe you have won. You've won debate night. I think that you have won the
Debate
most
night?
debates here. Yeah, you've won debate night.
Did I have a chit
Congratulations.
chat?
You had a chit chat. Yeah, you
Go.
successfully had a chit chat. And that's hard
That
to
was
do.
that was very fun. That was very fun.
I'm glad you enjoyed it. Yeah, I thought that this format of episode would be a good time for you. So I'm glad that you enjoyed it. We'll have you on for another time in the
Heck
future.
yeah.
But that being said, that's going to end this episode. So again, thank you guys for being here. And thank
you
for watching. And that's our show, ladies and gentlemen.
Remember to smash that subscribe and hit like.
What he said.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. But Quentin, you're better at doing outros than I am. I think that's the verdict.
And I'll see you in the next video. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
What is that? That's fucking Marks.
No.
No. Welcome back to Chit Chats, everybody. My name is Antonio.
I'm Cody.
I'm Rachel, and let's have a chit chat.
Let's go. First try.
Yippee!
That was perfect. That was good job. Both of you.
Thank you.
This is Chit Chats, everybody. You know what this is. We're doing another debate night episode today. And, we got people here to do some debating. It's a fun time. Cody, you are no stranger to this format of Chit Chats. You have been in several of them. You've been the judge for a couple of them.
I have.
Rachel,
I know.
you are new here. This is not only your first debate episode, this is your first episode in general. So that's a milestone.
The first
Tonyverse appearance. Yeah. That's huge. That's like
insane.
That's insane. We made it, guys. We did it. Yeah, so I'm gonna go through how this works. Thank you guys for being here, by the way.
Totally.
We're gonna have some fun tonight, guys, because debating is fun. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
We get to discuss the hottest topics that are on everyone's minds.
The biggest goss.
The hot goss, the tea, as the kids say.
I did the tea.
So how this is gonna work? How this is gonna work, guys, is we're gonna do a total of 6 debates tonight. In each debate, 2 of us will be debating a 2-sided topic. And the other person will be judging who presented their arguments better, who convinced them more of their argument. And the judge will also be the person who picks the topic for the 2 other people. So, maybe we'll start with me and Cody. Rachel, you'll pick our topic. We'll debate each side. You say who.
And then you will also assign which side we're on. Yeah.
Well, we've done that a couple times, and we could do that today. But how we've been doing it in the past couple episodes is we flip a coin, and one of the people picks the topic, or one of the people picks a side of the coin, and if they win the coin flip, they get to pick their side first. So I like to do it like that. I think it adds a little bit more who's gonna, because I feel like if the judge picks, there could sometimes be a little bit more bias. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
That's fine.
Let the fates pick it.
Yeah, exactly. So I think that's how we're gonna do it.
When we're the person debating, do we get a second to think about our argument?
Yes.
Or do we go straight into it?
So okay, actually, if you pick your side first, you have to go first. You have to present your argument.
Okay, but would I have to start a second later, or do we get 30 seconds to think about it?
I'll give you 15 seconds because it's a minute long. Okay. It's a minute long. You get a minute to present your argument.
Yeah.
Because these are fast. These are rapid. So yeah, and then if you pick your side, then you'll go first. We'll get into it, and then it'll make more sense. But what I'm going to do right now is I'm going to open up a virtual coin, and I should have probably figured this out before we started, but I'll do it right now.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna put up a virtual coin. What the hell is that? Okay, there we go.
I wanna.
I'm gonna share my screen. That's not the right. Where is it? There it is. Okay. All right, so I'm gonna go here. So me and Cody are going to debate first. Rachel, I'll give you the privilege of picking our topic first. And then one of us will call a side of the coin. We'll flip. Whoever wins picks their side first, goes first. Rachel, without me having to over-explain anything more, do you want to just give us our first topic?
Yes. What are you doing?
I'm trying to figure something out. Okay, that's fine.
Okay. So the first topic: does fruit count as a dessert?
Ooh, okay.
Hey, yo, what?
Does fruit count as a dessert?
Does fruit count as a dessert? Okay. All right.
Okay.
Cody, I'll give you the privilege of picking the coin flip, calling the coin flip.
Oh. Tails.
All right. And looks like it is tails. All right, so you get to pick your side first.
Is it a fruit? Yes or no? Or is it a dessert? Yes or no?
Is fruit a fruit?
Is fruit
Is it a dessert?
That's what everybody wants to know.
Yes or no?
I'm gonna go with it is not.
Oof, bold. Okay. All right, so I will go with yes. So that means, Cody, you get 15 seconds to think through your arguments, and then you'll have a minute to present those arguments.
Okay.
So I'm only setting the timer for a minute, so I'm not. I mean, like.
15 seconds. What do you guys think about it? 1, 2. I'll call it.
Yeah, Rachel will call the end of the thinking time.
You're going first.
You start the timer.
Okay. Oh. All right. Count Cody off, Rachel.
3, 2, 1.
Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I would like to preface that dessert is considered a meal, like breakfast, lunch, dinner. It is a kind of secondary or like last meal that you treat yourself. A fruit is a condiment, or not even a condiment, it's a side. Why would that be considered a dessert? A dessert has to be sweet. Is fruit sweet? Yes. But also with, say, ice cream, you also pour stuff on top, like chocolate sauce. You wouldn't pour chocolate sauce on like watermelon. What are you, insane? Go to an asylum. It just doesn't make any sense. Featuring dog. It makes no sense. Fruit is a side, not a full meal or dessert.
All right, that is time.
This is Levi.
That's Levi.
No way. Hi, Levi. Welcome to debate night, Levi.
Levi, look.
Levi.
Hi, bud.
Good at you.
Hi, bud.
Who comes to hang?
We love dogs on this show. We gladly welcome all dogs on this show. Hello, Levi.
Go.
Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna go present my argument on why fruit is a dessert. And I will go. Count me off. Someone count me off.
3, 2, 1.
Okay, so Cody, I just want to say, good job on your side, your argument. Here's the thing about fruit. Fruit is such a versatile, group of food. But I would argue that it does lean more towards the dessert side because so many fruits are sweet. If in fact, I think pretty much all fruits are sweet or can be sweet in some form. And that's what's so great about fruit is that it's a great snack, but most of the time, if I'm going to have fruit, I'm probably going to have it after dinner when I want just like sort of a palate cleanser, or I don't know if you would call it that, but just like a little end of dinner sort of like dessert. And like, yeah, I would argue that dessert is not actually a meal; it's an ending to a meal. And that's why I think fruit is so good. And it can go with other types of dessert, like ice cream or cakes or cookies. You can add fruit to them, and that's all the time I got. So thank you.
All right. Do I have to explain my answer?
You can if you want. If you don't, if you just want to say who wins and that's that, you can. But usually we give some commentary.
Okay. Cody. I see your point of view. I also see Antonio's point of view.
I hope so. You can see him, and you can see me.
I understand your point of view. When you said you got your words mixed up with condiment and side, and that threw me off.
Oh, okay.
That's not the only reason why you did not win this argument.
Continue.
Won our first argument.
I forfeit. Can I leave?
No, you can pick the next one though.
Yeah, that's fine. All right, so
What was so great about his points? Besides that they were actually good.
that's the next debate. Why did Antonio actually win?
Well, you said it was like in addition to breakfast, lunch, and dinner and dessert, it's like the fourth. No.
Scientifically proven, you always have room for dessert. That is actually true.
I always have room for dessert.
Okay, but like honestly, what a weird question. I know.
Yeah, Rachel.
She literally looked up just simple debate topics, and that was one of them.
I mean,
yeah, they're for kids. Funny debate topics for kids.
That's what we are. We're just kids. We're just kids having a good time. All right. Well, regardless, we'll move on. Cody, if you would like to present the first topic of debate, that was rude, but I'll still.
So mean.
Cody, if you would please politely present the first debate for me and Rachel to debate.
So I got three. I have three.
I'm capable of doing.
Okay, there's two that you're capable of.
Okay. I'm actually surprised.
To be clear, I'm okay if you pick one that Rachel's not capable of.
Honestly?
Okay, no, give me a challenge later.
Okay, honestly, this question that I have will be a competition for both of you.
Okay, I'm up for it.
Okay, this first one is an easy one.
Okay.
Candy corn, good or bad? And I know this is tricky because I know you both like candy corn.
Okay. Rachel, would you like to call the coin flip?
We'll do heads.
We'll do heads? Okay. Okay, I took my screen off, so I'll share it again.
That's fine, don't do it.
Yeah, I know. It's just I have instinct to.
It is heads, so Rachel, you get to pick first. And I think I know what side you're picking.
I'm coming at this from an unbiased opinion.
I don't care. Candy corn's good.
Okay.
I'm gonna say.
So you get 15 seconds. I'll set. Or Cody, if you wanna count Rachel off 15 seconds to prepare.
You're too distracting. I can't focus.
Oh, time's running out.
I have no idea what I'm gonna say.
Okay. Minute on the clock. Cody, if you would like to count Rachel.
3, 2, 1, go.
Candy corn is our topic, right? Candy corn is a staple when it comes to Halloween. Do you know how many people love Halloween? They love getting dressed up. They love hanging out with friends. They love eating candy. Candy's candy. Why do you care what candy corn is? Candy corn tastes good. It's sweet. There's much worse candy out there. I think candy corn's good. It's very pleasing to look at. And actually, fun fact, there's a way that you can shape a bunch of candy corn together to make it look like a whole corn on the cob. You like place it all together and like on like a or like a paper towel roll. I think that's really cool. It's a very fun candy, and I think everyone should at least try it and give it a chance. That's what I think.
All right, you have 10 more seconds. If you want to say
Candy
anything
corn
else.
is really good. It's like really, really, really good. It's so good. I love candy corn so much. It's my favorite.
All right, that's it.
I gotta use it.
Cool. All right,
It's the
so
I love it.
No, I was putting words in your mouth.
all right, so Cody, if you'd like to count me off for
1, 2, 3, go.
okay. So here's what my opponent here's the crack in the foundation here. I think candy corn is a try-hard candy. And here's why. A lot of people like Halloween. That is true. But the thing about candy corn is that it's orange. It's literally trying. Corn is not orange. Corn is yellow. Okay? Or like a lighter shade. And candy corn, on the other hand, not only does it sully the corn name, but it tries too hard to be a Halloween-esque candy. You know what I mean? They literally dye it orange. Okay? And I would argue that it's disgusting. There is much better candy than candy corn. So much better candy. Chocolate, fruit-flavored candy, literally so much better candies out there. Why would you want candy corn? And, literally, there's those pumpkin-shaped candy corns. Those are disgusting, okay? Literally just, oh, look, pumpkin. Oh, look, it's so cute, little pumpkin. Okay, and that's my argument. No rebuttal. Cody, please give your thoughts.
Yeah. Who do you love more?
Okay. No bias here.
What?
Unless the bias is in my favor, in which case.
Rachel,
Mm-hmm.
you had good points.
Mm-hmm.
Antonio, you also had good points. I do think I'm gonna have to give this one to Rachel though, because the only thing is that candy corn, I'm pretty sure, was there before most other candies, so it made Halloween.
That was my point. It's a Halloween candy.
I could be completely wrong about
that. Cody basing his viewpoint on something he made up. No, okay. No, I mean, you could be right. I don't know.
But there are definitely much worse candies. I will agree and say that there are. This was a very close one.
It was.
It was very close.
I agree.
And Antonio, good job, because I know that you do like candy corn.
I do actually like candy corn. So I was trying to eliminate all of my bias.
Also, them pumpkin ones, oof, so yummy.
Yeah, I like the pumpkin ones. I fuck with the pumpkin ones. But
they're so good.
Anyway, okay, let's move on. Rachel, good job. Hats off to you.
Thank you.
But now Cody, or no? Wait. Oh no, I picked the topic for you guys.
Wait, look at the candy corn thing.
Oh shit. Oh, actually, I like that. That's very pleasing to the eyes.
Anyway, so
okay. Now we get to the fun part where I get to pick a topic for you two.
Are you pulling up the scroll?
Yeah, no, I'm pulling up my little list here.
Antonio, choose carefully. This could
make a break.
This could make or break.
I already picked two for you guys specifically because I thought that these would be good ones for you guys.
I'm terrified.
So okay, the first one. I'm trying to think which one I want to do first. Okay, I'm just gonna do this one.
Nature over nurture.
Actually, I'll let you guys pick. A or B.
3, 2, 1. A.
I was gonna say B. A is fine.
Okay, we'll do A. That's the one I was gonna do anyway. Okay, so you guys both like Marvel. That might be an understatement.
Yep.
But here's the thing, Marvel is not the only superhero-based media property out there. There's also DC, and common debate amongst the mainstream is Marvel versus DC. So that's what I want to debate today.
Damn.
So Yeah. That's the debate. Would one of you guys like to call the coin flip?
I said A. You pick the coin flip.
Heads.
Heads. Okay.
I'm shaking. I'm serious.
Why?
Okay, it is heads. So Rachel, you do get you get to pick Marvel.
Why? DC is just so much better.
Are you pick?
Sucks.
DC is so much
DC
better.
sucks.
Okay. Wow.
DC
Okay,
can
trash
see
talking. We won't penalize for trash talking, but that is a very bold play there. Rachel, you get 15 seconds to think through your arguments on why Marvel is better.
Hold on.
She needs a second. Oh shit, is she getting
10,
props?
11, 12, 13, 14, 15.
I got the timer ready.
Start it.
That's a lie. I will start it when the opponent is
You can start it. It's okay.
Oh shit, she's getting visuals.
She's got fucking
potential.
case A, B's, and C.
Oh shit. I present Exhibit A.
Or exhibit, yeah, that's what I meant.
Okay, Rachel, are you ready?
Yeah.
All right, 3, 2, 1, go.
So the topic at hand is Marvel versus DC. Marvel is clearly much better. I'm sure most of the population will agree with me. Avengers. I watched this movie, I don't even know how many times. I know every single scene and every character.
What's scene 54?
Shut up. Black Panther, great movie. New one's coming out. When did DC come out with a new movie? I don't know. Avengers Endgame. Are you kidding me? This is like the best movie of all time. It was twist endings. Everyone is obsessed with the characters. Can you even name like 10 DC characters?
Yes.
No, you can't. Okay, then that's your rebuttal. It won't work. Endgame. Are you kidding me? That one was so good. It's like the best one of all time. I'm like panicking. That's what's happening right now.
Debatable.
With the DC compared to a DC movie. And when you tell me a DC movie is better than this one.
Debatable.
Okay, that's it. That's
this
time.
is one of his favorite movies, by the way.
That is time, Rachel. Rachel, thank you for your side of the argument. We are moving on to Cody. Cody. Rachel, if you'd like to count Cody off.
3, 2, 1.
Okay. I'll give you. I'll count you down. 3, 2, 1, go.
Ladies and gentlemen of the court, Judge, you're looking amazing, by the way. I just want to say that, one, I'm not going to name 10 DC superheroes because that takes up too much time. First off, just a great DC movies. The entire Batman Christian Bale trilogy. Heath Ledger as the Joker is an iconic, almost like beautiful portray or like portrayal. Thank you, of the Joker. Black Adam is The Rock. The Rock makes everything better.
It's not even out yet.
It's not even out. Anyways, the Zack Snyder cut of Justice League did better than Thor Dark World. Easily. Also, as far as I know, actually, I'm not going to say that because that would be probably wrong. It's just, fuck.
All right, that is time.
No.
All right. I just want to say, both of you guys, you worked well with what you had. And I stand by that. One of you guys obviously had a lot more easier of a time than the other. And I realized that.
Me.
I knew that was going to be the case going in.
That's fair.
Rachel, I liked your passion that I saw in your argument. And I appreciated the visuals. Cody, I liked that you were able to draw not from just like the current DC sort of market, but also like previous works. I appreciated that because it's kind of looking more at the entire history. Because Rachel, you did focus more on like current generation material, which is fine.
I focused on the most popular and the most.
That is true. Beloved. That is true. And Cody, you also you named some stuff that a lot of people would say is like the best of DC's library. But I think overall, though, I am going to have to give it to Rachel because she was able to present a lot more in the amount of time that she had.
Judge, that's great and all. 1 minute, go. Prove it to me.
One would be able.
I concede.
DC is better than Marvel.
Probably anybody is like. Honestly, I feel like I do genuinely think some DC movies do get a bad rap. Because I think Shazam was really good.
I agree. Shazam was really good.
Aquaman, if you didn't take it seriously, was really good.
I think DC as a whole gets like a bad rap because they are more known for their bad movies. But
yeah,
I think that there are some gems in DC's catalog. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But I do prefer Marvel, and that's not to say that bias of mine affected my choice, but
it did.
I have to give you guys.
Hey, okay, no calling out the judge here. Okay, Rachel, if you would like to present your second topic for me and Cody.
I'm gonna go on the same route that Antonio did with movies. I'm gonna say. The debate is Harry Potter better than the Lord of the Rings?
Oh shit!
Which one's better? I'm gonna rephrase that. Which one's better, Harry Potter or Lord of the Rings?
Okay. Okay, that's fine.
Have you guys seen Lord of the Rings?
No.
No.
He hasn't watched Harry. Wait, you haven't watched Harry Potter?
I've watched Harry Potter. Yes.
Okay.
I was changed to Star Wars. You haven't seen that either.
I'm sorry. What?
I was gonna change it to Star Wars.
I have not seen Star Wars.
Did you ever see that?
I'm okay, Antonio. I'm okay with taking Lord of the Rings.
Okay.
That's not how this works, Cody. The coin flip decides.
Okay.
The coin flip decides. Okay. If you win the coin flip, then you can pick what you want. All right.
Okay.
Okay. Is that what? So what is it? Is it Harry Potter versus Star Wars or
Lord of the Rings?
Harry Potter versus Lord of the Rings.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah. Cody, I think you called the coin flip last time, so I think I'll call it this time. I'm gonna do tails. And it's tails. Okay, so I am going to be picking. I know this might shock you, Harry Potter. I know. I'm surprised myself. So that.
Good luck.
So that means. Someone count me off or count me 15 seconds.
1. No, you can't. I have to think.
I'll let you know when you have 5 seconds left.
Okay.
About 5 seconds. 3, 2, 1. Gotta start that.
Okay. I will start now. All right, so Harry Potter, a classic series of books and movies. The thing about Harry Potter that I think is revolutionary is I would argue that Harry Potter was one of the first cinematic sort of universes, or at least for the modern day, which inspired many movie companies and movie producers to form their own cinematic universes. And how brilliant and beautiful was that cinematic universe that was formed with the various movies tying in with each other, beautifully adapting the books into live action. The characters all were spot on. Everyone loved them. They beautifully just illustrated the world of Harry Potter from the author's vision. even today, even though the movies have been they've stopped coming out for a while now, they're still beautifully remembered and referenced constantly in our modern day. And I would argue a lot of current day movie directors and producers pull from the Harry Potter movies for inspiration in shot composition and writing and potentially, scenes and various, archetypes from the Harry Potter movies. Okay, I think my timer went off. I don't know when, but it did. So that's my argument.
Okay. Whenever you're ready, Cody.
Yep.
3, 2, 1.
So Harry Potter is cool now. Also, it's J.K. Rowling.
Right. Thank you.
Also, you look amazing. You know who's an even bigger author? J.R. Tolkien. Not only did he make Lord of the Rings, he co-produced and wrote Game of Thrones. Two of the most biggest franchises in our modern day. You know what else is affected by Lord of the Rings? I don't know. Try D&D or any other fantasy idea or any other fantasy project. Most of it will inevitably come back to the same elements that are in Lord of the Rings, i.e., magic and different species, elves, dwarves, everything.
That is time.
Yeah.
All right.
That is from start. Well,
You guys actually both had good points, and you guys both focused on different things, which I kind of liked. Antonio, you kind of focused on how Harry Potter influenced a lot of things, and you were alluding to Marvel, which I appreciate. Cody, you went more of the book route, which you know my love of books. You also complimented me, which I appreciate.
Pandering. I mean, nothing.
It didn't influence me at all, but it was nice. Antonio, I liked how you talked about the movies and the books, but you were focused on the movies. You weren't really talking about Lord of the Rings, though. How Lord of the Rings was good. You were just talking about the characters.
may I say something?
Sure, but it may not influence me.
I believe Antonio got an extra 30 seconds to a minute.
No, it wasn't that long.
I definitely had more than a minute, and I will admit
you had more than a minute, but that's okay. I still think Antonio won this round.
Yay!
That's
Cody?
fine. I definitely did try.
Cody?
Yeah. I meant to talk about the movies, but then I got wrapped up.
That's okay.
Well, and you also had the harder side.
Yeah, you did.
Definitely. So
honestly, I think that is up for debate.
Also, I don't mean to be an actually, but the writer of The Hobbit did not also write Game of Thrones. It was.
I know he was a co-writer.
Oh, he was. Oh, I didn't.
Yeah.
For the show.
Well, shit.
For the books.
Oh, I didn't know that. Okay, well that's cool. Never mind then. Sorry for butting in my own.
This isn't actually
incorrect
by college humor.
True. You're right. Okay, this is debate night on Chit Chats. Okay, Cody, if you would like to present your second topic of debate for me and Rachel.
I have a topic that I don't think either one of you will be good at.
Okay,
it's all right because we're doing two per, correct?
Yeah, we're doing two per person. Yes. Okay.
So there's this hit game that came out about a year ago. It came out. A lot of people were not happy with it. And a certain show came out recently that gave it an uprise, and a lot of people have been playing it again. So,
no idea what you're talking about.
Cyberpunk.
What is that?
2077. Oh. Is it good or bad? If it's okay, I can give you guys a different topic.
Dude,
what?
If you want to...
Okay, I at least need to see a picture of it. What is it called?
I am aware... I'm aware of this this general topic, so I think So the just to be clear, the debate sides are yes or no. Is it good or not? Is that the
Yes. Is it good or bad now?
okay?
Now.
That's my way through. I'm not saying I'm gonna win, but I'm saying I can talk enough.
I do have another like debate topic. It's just kind of lame.
It depends on what you
Actually,
want.
no, I have another. Huh?
It depends on what you want. If you want me and Rachel to just filibuster for a minute, then the cyberpunk one, that's a good one. If you want us to, have it, like
Actually,
I'm so okay with either one.
Actually, you know what? I do have a better one that will actually work for both of
Okay.
you.
Okay.
So we're scrapping the cyberpunk one.
Okay, we're getting
That was the one that I was going to ask if Brennan was here.
Oh,
okay. Yeah, that would have been good.
Yeah.
That's fine though.
So, a hit movie is coming out in the next couple of months,
Oh shit.
specifically in April.
Oh fuck.
A trailer just recently was released for the hit new movie Mario.
I don't watch it.
Yay!
Missing
What?
out.
You didn't watch it? Who are you? Are you even cultured? I mean.
All right.
I'm okay with that.
Sorry.
So Tony might have a slight advantage here. I'm assuming you don't know anybody. You don't know any of the cast, right?
Yes, I do, because you talk about it all the time.
Anyways, will it be good or will it be bad?
Okay,
That's what I want to know.
Yeah, I'm down to do that one.
That's a much better topic than cyberpunk.
Tony, I'll let you pick.
Thank you.
I'm okay with either one.
I will pick heads. Oh, yeah. I didn't know if you meant coin flip or
both.
The top. Okay. Yeah, I get to pick. I'm going to argue that it is going to be good.
Okay. Wait. Okay.
Also, just because I'm assuming it was made by Illumination.
I don't care.
That's the Minion movie company.
Oh my god!
Okay. Okay.
That baby.
If you want to count me off, think about my
1, 2. Oh, I thought you meant to like start the 1 minute.
Oh no, I thought you meant I meant 15 seconds to think, but
10, 11,
okay, yeah, that's fine.
12, 13, 14, 15.
Okay, I'm ready. All right.
3.
Yep.
1.
All right, so the Mario movie. It's a very polarizing subject in today's media right now. Is it going to be good or bad? I would argue it is going to be good, and that is actually genuinely what I believe. And that's mainly because, usually with Illumination's output, I would like to think that it's mainly about making money. That's what I believe Illumination is mainly based upon. And they've actually said this before. They say that they have a very low-cost sort of strategy when it comes to their movie output, whether it's animation budget cuts or writing or overall production. With the Mario movie, Nintendo themselves is going to be involved, and so I think that quality is going to be heavily emphasized with this specific production. Miyamoto is credited as a producer for this movie. He was the creator of Mario. He knows Mario like the back of his hand. He is going to ensure that this movie is going to be faithful to the character, pleasing for fans, pleasing for general audiences. It's going to be good, and that's my argument.
Okay, I'm ready.
All right. 3, 2, 1.
So the new Super Mario Bros. Movie is coming out, and everyone loves Super Mario. Everyone loves Mario, Luigi, all the characters. They're beloved. We grew up with them. Our siblings grew up with them. They're a part of our culture and a part of our world. We all love them. Now the new movie is coming out. Now, I want to believe so bad that it's going to be good, but I don't think it's going to be good. I think that people are so used to playing with them and interacting with them that with watching them, it's just not going to feel the same, and people are going to be disappointed no matter what. So now there's amazing producers, there's people who work with Nintendo that are going to be there and going to be a part of it, who know Mario super well. But unfortunately, because fans are so used to interacting and playing along with the character, we're not going to get that as fans, and it's going to disappoint us no matter what. So it might look good, it might sound good. The people who are in the show or in the movie are going to be super into it and excited.
Wow, this is a tough one. You guys, you did a very good job. Antonio, you also did a very good job. I like, Antonio, you went from a production sort of standpoint, and it seems that you've done your research.
I always do my research.
Well, yeah, obviously. And then Rachel, I like.
Nothing.
I hadn't made a choice yet, so that completely altered it.
Why? That was my argument. Just because I don't know anything about it doesn't mean my opinion doesn't count.
Anyways, you went to the standpoint of the fans' enjoyment. I think I will have to go with Antonio though, because he did do research into it and does know
Cool.
and does know the happenings of it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You could even say I did too much research on it. Yeah, I know the Mario movie trailer like the back of my hand.
Did you watch it frame by frame?
Thank you, Cody. Oh, I watched. I did I frame by frame analyze that shit.
Analyze.
Yeah, analysis sized. All right, thank you, Cody. Thank you, and Rachel. Hats off to you, for your argument. Okay, so now moving on to the final debate of the night between Cody and Rachel, and I will be picking the topic and also judging the debate. So guys,
like an actual political.
This is a big one. This is another debate topic that I picked specifically for you guys, because I thought that it would be a good one for you guys. So with media, with general media consumption, and stories that people tell, there's various mediums that you can present your story and your vision. There's movies, there's plays, there's videos online, essays. There's all these different types of media, but a hot topic is when you have a book and a movie adaptation, which one is better? So the debate that I'm going to ask you guys to talk about
Antonio, this is a great question.
Thank you.
That is a great question.
I appreciate that. And yeah, specifically, I don't know. Is that I don't know if that was sarcasm. I'm gonna assume it wasn't.
No, she's serious.
Okay. But yeah, movie versus books. That's the topic. If one of you guys would like to call the coin flip,
I can do either one.
I think I think it'd be really funny if I picked first and I picked books.
That's fine. I'm ready.
I will call tails.
All right. We'll let the fates decide. All right. So Cody, you do get to pick.
Don't pick books.
I'm gonna pick movies.
Okay.
Also, context. Rachel is an avid book reader.
Yeah.
She bought two books.
There you go. So okay. So I'd say this is an equal debate. This is not like where one side is going to.
Movies, books.
Yeah.
I don't know. I would like to believe. We'll see. We'll find out. But I'm no bias here. In my own opinion, just going to see how you guys fare.
But do I go first since I won the?
Yeah.
Okay, that's right.
You will go first. Yes.
I had to bring for it.
So Rachel, if you want to count Cody off for his time to think.
I'll tell you when you have a second.
He's thinking hard. This is a life or death situation.
Relationship situation.
If Cody loses this debate, he will die. If Rachel loses this debate, Cody will die.
There's a gun pointed at me off camera.
Oh, funny. Okay, you ready?
I think so.
All right, 1 minute on the clock. Starting.
3, 2, 1.
Books are great. Movies are great. I'm on the side of movies because as someone who is not a very creative person, I am more arithmetic, more number brain. I have a hard time envisioning stuff in my head. If I see a bunch of words on a page, it's hard for me to imagine what's happening. And a movie does that for me. The director will take whatever the product is and put it in a vision that the audience can then intake and then understand. With books, it is a lot more difficult for a lot of people to actually try to imagine what is going on, and even
You can finish your sentence if you'd like.
and even for me, even character designs, it's so hard for me to think of what even a character looks like without an inkling of an idea.
Inkling?
And it was because
Splatoon? No, I mean, what?
Shut up.
Okay, anyway. Okay, thank you, Cody, for your side of the argument. Rachel, it is your turn. Cody, if you would like to count Rachel off fairly.
For 15 seconds? Or for the 3?
For the 3.
For the 1 minute. Cool. Go for it.
3.
Okay. I'm not starting. Okay.
Okay, so the debate is book adaptation or movie adaptation. Don't look at me like that. And I think that book adaptations are so much better. As a future teacher and as an educator, I see the the good in having books and having that challenge and taking my opponent's opinion and that it's difficult to imagine these characters and these situations and these places. I think that there's a real value to understanding and taking a moment to really think about what you're reading and understanding things. This helps with knowledge and this helps with knowledge and understanding problems, and even it helps us comprehend difficult things, including math. So it actually increases our ability to do those other hard things just with imagining characters and places. This is fact. I go to school and I paid for this stuff.
Okay, that is fine. Okay. Good job, Rachel. Good job to both of you.
Thank you.
So, okay, so with your guys' debates, here's what I noticed. Cody, you did play into the strengths of a movie adaptation because, at least for me, more often than not, I will hear that books are better. I don't really know where I fall, but I do see that side where
You say
some
that neither
people.
one of us won?
Huh?
Are you saying that neither one of us won?
Yeah, I'm saying that I won this debate. So I actually win entirely. No,
I actually played you all like a fiddle.
This was actually
Goodbye.
This was just a waste of time, waste of your guys' time. No, if I may, Cody, I liked what you argued about the strengths of movies because I do think that that's what's beautiful about movie adaptations, that it gives a visual medium for these books and for more general audiences. And Rachel, you did list strengths of the book adaptations. But what I noticed about your argument is that you leaned more into the strengths of reading as a whole, which is that's a okay sort of angle to go at. But I do think that it was a little tangential to the topic at hand, which was why are book adaptations of a story better? And for me, at least, I would have liked to hear more about, why book adaptations are better because that was the topic. So I think I'm going to have to give this one to Cody.
Okay, I can do it again.
Yeah, no, both of you. If this was fair, we would have a rebuttal side as well. But that's not how we do things. So, Cody, you win.
Do like a rebuttal. Good job.
So yeah, no, good job to all of us. That was the end of debate night. They're arm wrestling now. That's the next topic of debate. Who would win in an arm wrestling match? No, I'm kidding. Actually, we have one final debate topic. Is Dream hot? Go. I'm kidding. That's not a debate topic. That's the I pranked all.
Yes.
So guys, that ends this episode of Chit Chats. Round of applause to everybody today for your efforts. Very much appreciated. Very impressed. You guys are worthy debating adversaries. Overall, like, what were your guys' thoughts, dude? Like, how'd you guys feel about this episode?
My blood's pumping.
She was worried that she was going to get way too into it before. And honestly, you controlled yourself. Very good. Very good job.
Yeah, no, you guys
you did great. You did great. I am glad that we didn't go with the cyberpunk question because while it would have been funny, it wouldn't have been good content.
It would have been, yeah, it would have been depending on your definition of good. In my definition, it would have been maybe not what I don't know. I really don't know. We'll never know at this point. But guys, overall, I had a lot of fun tonight. I had a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Thank you guys for being here. And thank you all for watching out there. Yeah, no, it was a great time. Rachel, once again, thank you for your first appearance on Tonyverse.
Thank you. Thank you.
Very nice having you. Cody, it's always a pleasure to have you on the channel.
Antonio, it's always a pleasure to look at you.
You're gonna make my heart melt, Cody. But that's going to end this episode. So thank you all for watching, and we'll see you guys on the next episode of Chit Chats. Peace.
Bye.
And then we do the Chit Chat stance.
Chit Chat stance.
Chit Chat stance. Come on,
yes,
Rachel.
You're contractually
you have
obligated.
to. Yeah. All right.
Welcome back to Chit Chats, everybody. My name is Antonio.
My name is Dean.
My name is Tycho. Let's have a chit chat.
You did it.
Jazz hands. Let's go.
Proud of you, Tycho.
There was a lot of stress going into that moment.
Mm-hmm. You know what?
Yeah,
standing
but we
ovation.
Got through it. You got through it. Yeah. Here,
standing ovation.
I'll give you a standing ovation. That was good. You nailed it. Not everyone nails it on the first try. You know what I mean? Some people stumble their words. Sometimes they say chat shit. You know, it's like bad things happen, but you did it.
Mm-hmm.
I never mumble my
You did it.
No. But welcome back, everybody. So this is an episode of Chit Chats, and this is a special episode of Chit Chats for multiple reasons. Because, for one, as you can see clearly if you have eyeballs, we have a special guest that has never been on the show before, Mr. Tycho Legru. Welcome to the show, Tycho. It's good to have you.
Am I pointing to him on screen?
No, on my screen you are pointing to darkness. You are pointing to just
What about
avoid.
here?
There you go. Now you're pointing at him. And I'm pointing at him too. Yeah, look at him.
All right.
But
Look at this guy right here.
Tycho, I've been meaning to have you on the show for a while, so it's good to have you. This is a special episode. I wanted to have you on for this episode because I think that this will be a fun one. Because we're doing a reoccurring segment that we've done multiple times on this show, debate night. This will be fun. Tycho, we took intro to law together in high school. I remember parts of the class, and I'm sure you remember a specific part of the class that I'm thinking of right now.
That I think that will go down in history forever.
It will go down in history forever. And you can watch that part of history on my YouTube channel, Tonyverse. Link
in bio. Link in bio.
Skip it. That's a raw moment.
But you should watch this video first, though, just to be clear.
He said the line.
Did you? I missed it. Dang it!
You missed the standing ovation.
Wait, can you do it again?
Just then.
Do it. Can you say the line, Tycho?
Say the line. Say the line.
Bruh.
Oh, yeah. You said it. Okay, that gave me a rush of adrenaline. Okay. Anyway, Okay,
Chills.
thank you for that.
Actual chills.
Yes, for real, dude. Okay, so we're doing debate night, and so we've done this before, and this is Tycho's first time, so I'm gonna just give a brief explanation on how to do it for the audience and also for Tycho. Dean, you've done it before. You should know.
I've done it before.
But okay, basically how this is gonna work is that the three of us have prepared 2 to 3 debate topics, just in general. And how this is gonna work is one by one, we're gonna go in a circle and present one of our topics to the other 2 people in the call. And then those 2 people will have to debate that topic. And then the person that picked the topic will then choose who they think won the debate based on the arguments that they present. The participants of each debate will only have a minute to present their arguments. So you're strapped for time, so you got to use your time effectively. These are the first time that we're hearing these topics, so they're gonna be a surprise. We're not gonna have a whole lot of time to prepare, but that's the fun part.
Right.
So Tycho, since you're our guest, why don't you, just so me and Dean can kind of show you like how this is gonna go, why don't you present your first topic of the night for us?
Okay, so I just want to check. How is it decided who picks which side of the argument? Is it just whoever speaks up first?
Right. I'm glad you asked that. We do have a system of how to choose that. But I would just introduce your first topic, and then I'll show how we decide that.
All right. So this one actually dates back a few years back. I think when we were just starting out high school, when the city of Eugene still pretended that print media mattered for receiving your news. So this question comes from a pair of headlines that appeared in the same section of the newspaper on the same day. Would it be better to die of choking at a donut eating contest, or to fall into a wood chipper and live?
That's a tricky one.
Okay, I like that. Wait, okay, so die of choking at a
donut eating contest, or fall into a wood chipper and live, which assumes that you still at least have the top half of your torso.
You have whatever internal organs and external organs that you need to be living still.
But you could also be hooked up to machines as well to like simulate your organs.
I'll take the liberty of assuming that the wood chipper was stopped after the person fell in, so they were able to, I don't know, crawl away with a mostly intact.
They were able to get out of there.
Are we assuming there are no legs, no arms, or are we just assuming that they have been in the wood chipper long enough to where like they could lose some necessary internal organs, but those organs can be replicated by machines?
I forget the body of the article that had that particular headline, so I think that's up to your discretion.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, at one point, we could go down an infinite number of rabbit holes on how specifically we want to make this, but I guess for simplicity and time's sake, we should just, kind of look at them just as they are.
Let's assume a moderate amount of mutilation.
Okay, moderate amount.
Okay,
I'll
thank
take
you
a moderate amount.
Okay, so Tycho, I don't know if you. So we do have a process on how we pick, who's going to decide what debate or what side of the debate. Basically, I just shared my screen. We have a coin flip here, or we have a coin to flip here. Basically, me or Dean are going to pick, heads or tails, and then basically whoever wins the coin flip will get to pick what side they want to debate first. That's how we normally do it.
All right.
Did you have like an idea of who you wanted to do? I'm just curious if you had you wanted me to do a certain side and Dean to do a certain side.
No, actually, this one's it could go either way.
Okay. All right. Well, then, Dean, I will give you the privilege of calling the coin flip.
I choose tails. I always go for tails.
All right. Well, let's see if you get lucky today. It is heads, so I get to pick first for this, at least for this debate. Okay, so I'll be.
Get a timer set to go.
If you want to pull up a 1 minute timer, that would be great.
Right.
But I think I'll choose the donut eating contest side.
Really?
Yes.
Really?
I will argue.
All
for
right.
that. For why? Just to be clear, it would be better to die in a donut eating contest, right?
All right. It's your
Okay.
funeral.
That is correct.
Mm-hmm. It is my funeral if I were to be the one that died in the donut eating contest. All right, but let me know when you want to start the timer, and then I will present my argument. Because since I got to pick my side first, I do have to present my argument first.
I'll just start the timer as soon as you start talking.
Okay, sounds good. Okay, I gotta get ready. Okay, and I'll be presenting to the camera, so like I'm presenting to you, Tycho. All right. Okay. So, here's why I think it'd be better to die in a donut eating contest. So, donuts, everyone loves donuts. Donuts are they're a great thing. You know what I mean? They may not be the healthiest for you, but that's the thing. They're not meant to be healthy. They're meant to be a tasty little treat. And what better way, like, dying in general sucks. The idea of dying sucks. You don't really want to die, but if you're going to die, if you had to have a reason to die, why not die in a donut eating contest? You get to pig out, you get to go all out, eat all these donuts. They're so good, yummy donut. And you get to, and then you just get to, all right, well, I'm leaving this realm. I'm leaving this terrible place we call Earth. You know what I mean? But I'm doing it in style. You know what I mean? I'm doing it in style. I'm leaving with grace. And why would you want to, and kind of just to argue against my opponent's side, why would you want to go through a wood chipper and live? You'd probably be in horrible condition. I wouldn't want to be living at that point. I'd be like, well, it's my time to go. And even if I had my organs to participate in the donut eating contest after the wood chipper incident, I would do that. And that's my argument. Thank you.
Strongly argued and soundly put.
Thank you.
All right.
Whew, okay. All right, so now just count Dean off, or whenever Dean wants to start, he can go.
Ready, Dean?
All right. Let me know when.
Whenever you're ready.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen of the audience, my opponent is a fake, phony, and a fraud, all right? He would rather die in a donut eating contest. First of all, dying in a donut eating contest, even though you're in a donut eating, that's pretty lame, let's be honest. But you know what isn't lame? Getting half your torso ripped off in a wood chipper. That is metal. And that is going to go down on history. You're going to be like, oh, how did you lose your limbs? Oh, I lost them to diabetes in a donut eating costume? No, you lost your limbs to a wood chipper. And that is a story you can tell your kids for generations. And you know what? Even if you are hooked up to machines, and, maybe it's not a bad idea, because in the future, with technology coming soon, you might be able to get big, cool robot legs. And you cannot do that if you die in a donut eating contest. So believe me, it's better to live and see what the future may hold, because if you get those really cool robot legs, maybe they can produce donuts too. And then you could even choose to do the donut thing later. You could hit both. So ending it at the donut is way too early.
All right, well, Dina's completed his argument. So now, Tycho, you have the opportunity to give some commentary or some thoughts on our arguments and kind of say like what you liked about them, what you didn't like about them, potentially all of that, our strengths, weaknesses, whatever you want, and then end it off by choosing who you think won the debate.
Well, gentlemen, it was a hard-fought battle, and I do have some interesting, I hope, comments and observations for the both of yours. Dean, you began your argument with an ad hominem attack against your opponent, which was a personal, crude, and very rude way to begin your argument, and so I liked it a lot for that. Antonio, I found that your prose perhaps was the most compelling of the values and virtues of being able to go out through overindulgence to something that you really enjoy, as compared to suffering through pains and aches and weaknesses and even the horrors of old age, as they've been described to me before. However, I do think that at the end of the day, I found Dean's suggestion that one could do both by going into the wood chipper and then living a long life of suffering to reach the point where you can have robotic limbs that you can then produce donuts from to eat yourself to death once again. Does seem to provide a little more semblance of a middle ground than perhaps going whole hog on the donuts right at the beginning. So I think it is with my utmost dismay that I must say that going into the wood chipper could be the better option in this one.
Let's go! Yes!
All right, you know what? I got to give it to you, Dean. You did a good job. Hats off to you. That was good. That was good. But that was only our first debate of the night. All right, Dean, you may have won. You may have bested me this time, but this is not over. All right.
I will find you.
But Taiko, thank you for giving your thoughts.
Thank you.
All right. So moving on to the next debate. Dean, why don't you give your topic, one of your topics?
Ooh, well, let me pull it up here. Okay, hold on, my camera's gonna go.
Dean's topics in the past have been interesting.
Okay.
And I'm not gonna put too much. I don't want to put too much weight.
So
I know Dean had to come up with them kind of fast. But anyway, go ahead.
We're gonna start off with a rather bland one, and this one is gonna be maybe. I had to take a class about this, and we had catering to this particular topic. I had to analyze this film in deep quality. So I'd like to hear from you guys. Do you think Citizen Kane is a good film? Because it's been noted as one of the best films of all time and a film marker to establish like film creativity into the industry. But there's some discourse about it as well. It's a very general topic, very bland, but I feel like it could get interesting. So I'd like to hear you guys' opinions.
So can I ask, Taiko, have you seen Citizen Kane?
I think I'd rather leave that a mystery up until the discourse has concluded.
Okay,
this is
me too.
I think this would be a good topic.
me too. Then
Perhaps
I guess we'll leave that ambiguous.
In Dean's closing comments at the conclusion of our arguments.
Yeah, Dean, you can pick a different movie. I'll allow it if you want.
You want me to pick?
If you want to pick
okay.
it, I'm just saying. I'm not saying you have to. I'm just saying if you want.
I think it would be more interesting for you guys to go in blind for this one. But you know what? What? If you guys really want, I'll cater to your whims and I'll pick a movie that everyone's seen. But
no, I think this could be good.
Okay.
This could be interesting.
Now, do tell me. You know what? Who gets to? Oh, let's flip that coin.
We'll flip that coin.
To pick first?
Taiko, I'll let you pick. I'll let you choose the coin flip or call the coin flip.
All right. Well, Tails was unlucky last time, so let's go for Tails.
All right.
I
like your thought process.
Wow, it still sucks.
Heads. It's still unlucky. I'm sorry to say. All right. Well, I suppose I will pick why it's not a good movie. In fact,
I see.
In fact, I'll go as far as to say that it is a blemish on the cinematic, on the realm of cinema. But maybe I shouldn't be so quick to make that claim. Even though I have seen the movie, just to be clear, I've definitely seen it. So this should be.
Of course, you going in uninformed would be a terrible decision.
Yeah, it would be. Yeah. So okay. So I'm ready. I think I'm ready. To give my argument. So, Taiko, if you want, you can time me and I'll time you when it's your turn.
All right. Sounds good.
Okay.
Should we do the holding up fingers?
Or I mean, left? Well, actually, Dean, do you want to be in charge of the timer so that way?
Yeah, sure. I'll pull up the timer right now.
Okay, that makes more sense. Actually, that makes more sense. All right.
All right. 1 minute, correct?
Yes.
All right. Start whenever you're ready.
Okay. So, okay. So, Citizen Kane, if you didn't know, it's a 1941 American drama film, directed by, produced by, and starring Orson Welles. And it's actually a really bad movie. I don't get why so many people hold it in such high regard. It's from 1941. Do you realize how far in cinema we've come since 1941? And we're still regarding this old fossil of a movie to be like the peak or like one of the peaks of cinema. Are you kidding me, dude? Like, that's ridiculous. Like, oh wow, it was nominated for the Academy Awards in 9 categories and it won for best writing. Like, oh wow, look at me. I just think that that's ridiculous. Like, we've come. Is it in the top 10 highest grossing movies of all time? No, it's not. So obviously it's not that important to cinema as so many people think it is, okay? Because if it was important to cinema, more people would have seen it. That's just, I think that's just a fact. And like I've said already, so many more movies have come out. So many movies have, you know, maybe they've seen this and like, I can improve upon this. So they would, you know, they went off of what Citizen Kane kind of left, but then they improved.
Stop!
The point.
Okay. Interesting. All right. Tycho, would you like to take the stand?
Yeah, I think I'll make a rebuttal.
Okay. Whenever you're ready.
All right. We're going to talk about tropes. Tropes are these ideas of patented, some would call them cliched ideas, objects, symbols that appear in literature, in television, and in film. And Citizen Kane is notable for producing one of perhaps the most widely recognized and widely spoiled, some might say, tropes, which is that the guy was just worried about his old childhood sled all along and wasn't actually concerned about a person or an event that had happened back in his time. This was influential and an incredible turn of events, a change of a story that had never before been seen in history in cinema, and it went on to influence many, many films and movies and tales and stories that have been told since then. This influence, this remarkable impact upon culture and upon the film industry is perhaps the most clarifying idea that would cement this as being the most influential film nobody has ever actually seen.
All right, very, very interesting stances from both of you. I'm surprised, quite honestly, that both of you knew so much about the film while also knowing so terribly little. So it's quite interesting to see how this went.
I'm honestly, I can't tell if Tycho actually has seen it or not at this point.
I have not.
Okay, so you were okay. No, okay.
Well, actually, that's not true. I saw the clip from The Simpsons where they make fun of it for about 3 seconds.
Okay,
that's
some
better.
Background.
That's better than the amount that I've seen, which is literally nothing. So, so I'll give you that.
Right.
Okay, well, yeah, Dean, you have the floor.
Antonio, you started out by saying Citizen Kane was a bad movie because it was old and dated and not it didn't have enough Marvel one-liners for you to enjoy it properly.
Nothing.
So
one-liners to be enjoyed properly.
Yeah, exactly. See, Tycho gets it. Tycho gets it over here.
Avatars. It didn't have enough purple people snapping their fingers. You know what I mean? Like all that stuff.
Antonio did not like it because it did not mention blue people or Iron Man every 0.2 seconds. Mm-hmm. So that's the stance he took on it. And then Tycho, you somehow brought up a lot of information relating to Citizen Kane, mysteriously citing the very end of the movie on like the whole point of it as well. Almost sounding like somehow, I don't even know how you did it. It sounds like you almost watched the movie by seeing it. And I think one of there was a good point that that was in the movie that you did not bring up, but it was in there, and I'm a little bit surprised if that no one's seen it, but there's literally a Five Nights at Freddy's jump scare in that movie, and it scared the ever-living crap out of me. And I'm not even kidding. If you guys want to look up Citizen Kane jump scare,
I feel like
after
you showed
this,
me this. I feel like you showed me this.
I did actually. Do you remember the parrot that screeches at the top of his lungs?
Yeah, vaguely I do. Yeah, because I remember you had to watch that for a class.
Yeah, there's a scene in the movie where it's literally it goes quiet towards the end of the movie, and the director writes that the only. And then it just hits you with this giant, super loud bird jump scare that scares you to half to death.
Yeah,
and then
by that logic, I have seen part of it.
Yeah, and then they say the only reason it's in there to make sure the viewer is still awake because the movie is so incredibly boring.
So if I had like used that to my advantage and brought that up, maybe that I could have appealed to you better. But
yeah.
anyway.
So yeah, you never know. You both brought up very good clarifying information. This is really hard to say, but I think, even though I do not like the film at all, I think it, like, the reason I had the bird jump scare in there was for people like me who thought it was insanely boring. think Taiko gets this one just because he was able to pull out so much information about the entire point of the movie as a whole and well-rounded it, even though he has seen nothing but a Simpsons gag from it. And so that just based on that merit alone and his reasoning, I have to give it to him. It's just
I should clarify. I think that the ending of Citizen Kane is perhaps one of, if not the most spoiled endings of all film, just because it's been around for so long.
That is true, and it also is the pinnacle of cinema here. Although many people today would call it Blue People. So
I mean, I haven't seen it. So like,
yeah, Tony hasn't seen it, so you just spoiled him on the movie.
Yeah,
Congratulations,
dude,
Tyke.
yeah, I was gonna watch that actually after this. No,
I was gonna watch that.
I saw was the Seven Samurai instead. Much more action.
There we go. Okay,
yeah,
see,
I need more
even
more
a better
action, more
movie
stimulation
recommendation
when I'm watching movies. All right, well, so Taiko, you did. So
Taiko
takes
wins
the win
the
for
point.
this.
Congratulations, my good
All
sir.
right, well, yeah, no, congratulations, Taiko. Okay, winning your first debate. Okay, I got to catch up now. I got to play catch up now. But this is, this is not. I'm not gonna have the opportunity to right now because I'm gonna be presenting my first topic to you guys. Okay, so let's see. I have two here. We'll do this one first. Okay, so social media. You guys know what it is. It's so prevalent in the lives of people our age, people in general. My question this is something that I've kind of been pondering within myself, at least recently. Is social media worth having or worth like subscribing to, downloading, partaking in, interacting with it, and social media, but the broad term, like any amount of social media, Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, Snapchat, any of these platforms. So that's the topic that I'm pondering to you. So if you guys decide who wants to call the coin flip.
I'm a stickler for heads, or tails. So I'm gonna go tails again.
Okay, well, so D will.
I claim the tails. It better not fail me a second time.
Well, okay, it is actually tails this time. Okay, so, all right, so D, you'll get to pick first.
I'm gonna go on the side of social media is important.
It is important. Okay.
I'm gonna take a left curve here.
Okay. No, I'm excited to hear your argument. Okay, well, let me get the timer ready here. Would you prefer if I had like a little visual countdown on like when your time's gonna end, or would you rather me just kind of like?
You can just cut me off.
Just cut you off. Okay. I'll give you that one of those options too, Taiko. Whatever you want. But anyway, okay. So whenever you're ready, I'll start the time.
All right. So I've been thinking about this thing lately a lot as well, and I've been thinking, is social media important? Well, there are a lot of cons to social media if you abuse them too heavily. It can drain you in a lot of ways in life, and it leads you to be emotionally and mentally drained in some ways. But I think it's good to ration your social media time, because there's also a point where you realize that mostly social media has become the new news outlet for people, and that's how most people get their information. Because if you go to most mainstream media sources nowadays, they're mostly one-sided. You could say generally most media sources are biased in some way or another, and most of the top trending stories are kind of just like shock factor, horrible events. Like, I don't think I've ever looked up a news thing without seeing like 28,000 dead in Miami, or like a bunch of minor domestic things that happen just to make you super depressed and drained all the time.
All right,
but social media, what? Oh my god, I didn't even get to my point.
You can finish your thought. But
I was just really quickly. I'm just saying, social media filters the content and brings you the important stuff you want to know, so you don't have to go through all that mind-numbing pain from all the other stories.
Okay.
It's a good filter on some things.
Okay. All right. Gotcha. Okay. Taiko,
for news at least.
You will have you'll have your opportunity to give your argument now. Do you want me to give you a visual countdown, or do you want me to just
maybe give me the last 5 seconds?
Last 5 seconds? Okay, sounds good. All right. Well, in that case, start whenever you're ready.
I don't have a whole lot of experience with social media. I got a phone pretty late in my high school career, and so I was sort of timid with how I went out and sought out social media. But what I have found as somebody who has lurked around and gotten my news from other people's social media feeds as I've bumped into them occasionally randomly, I've determined that most of what social media ends up doing, at least when you look at the total amount of usage overall, is the kinds of people who stay on social media for a long time are the kinds of people who just like to get into arguments with other people without considering the fact that there is an actual living, breathing human being on the other side of the screen. They see these words and they think, oh, that is a bad, and I must be an internet warrior and tell them that they are bad and they should feel bad. And it's really a bummer when that happens. One of my favorite little social media platforms was this little indie productivity tracker / social media group goal sharing program. And it has fallen into disrepair recently because of all the arguments that have been taking place over it.
All right.
You know, I'd say Tycho had a really good point there as well. I gotta say, the opposing side had a pretty good claim.
You know, you did good when your opponent gives you the.
This is true, but I was just about to interject that I hadn't even considered the amount of news that I get from looking into and browsing around occasionally in social media, whether that's from Twitter or Reddit or whatever there is. It seems like stories crop up just by even passing by it, which is admittedly pretty cool.
No, yeah,
it's
you guys
very
both
interesting.
had good points in favor of your arguments. Dean, I think it is very true. I think that is, I guess that's kind of like a point that's like, at least for me, that's taken for granted with social media, is that, I do get a lot of news and like updates about certain things that are happening just because I'm on it and people would be talking about it. And so I'll hear like, oh, I didn't, like if I wasn't using social media, I might have not have heard that unless I was like actively looking at other news outlets. Right. And so I thought that was a good point. Tycho, I thought the point, that you made, like, that is very, very true thing about social media is it can become a very hectic, angry, ruthless place with a lot of people yelling at each other and disagreeing. And I think
that's just all of 4chan.
Yeah, yeah. That's just how it is. Like, I think we've just reached
I don't know
a
much
point
about
where,
social media, but I know to stay away from there.
Yeah, definitely stay away.
Yeah, I personally have never been on 4chan, and I don't think I will ever go on.
I second that motion.
if that's how it is, I don't know.
Maybe if we don't touch it, it'll go away.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We need to issue a ban for 4chan.
Make it happen. No.
Make it happen now.
I'm trying to think, because this is actually tough, because I think both of you guys had good arguments, and I'm trying not to let my personal stance on it like kind of sway me in either direction. I think at the end of the day, I think I'm gonna go with. This is tough. I'm sorry. I'm
take your time. See, Tycho, we're neck and neck here.
You guys had very equal in my viewpoint. You guys had very equal arguments. So this is not easy.
You can do like an equal hand, like next to each other, just like show where the balance is.
Does that work, or am I on the right side?
Oh, it's working. Yeah.
You guys are both.
All right.
Yeah, I don't know what you guys are trying. What are you guys trying to do?
Doing the equal sign.
Oh, yeah.
There we go.
Now you guys are basically doing it. Yes, I think. Yeah, you guys just look at birds. Okay. You know what? I think I'm gonna go with Dean.
Really? Okay.
Yeah. This is hard though, because you guys both had really good arguments, but I think Dean, you did argue a good point that I don't typically think of when I kind of debate this in my head. And I think that that's something that, a lot of people can relate to, is like getting their news from social media and, potentially like that's like their main platform for that, so. No, you know what? I'm going with Tycho. I changed my mind.
All right. Change your mind.
I changed my mind because I just thought of this. The thing about social media that I don't think a lot of people think of is that it can kind of become an echo chamber when it comes to news. That's also
true.
And I think that is a detriment about it. I think that if you really want to like research your news, I think that you should just look into it yourself instead of relying on social media.
That is also something I did not consider, because I was thinking more objectively or subjectively about the subject of like just getting in news income. But I do know that social media will give you personalized information and news feeds based on your political views and views about other subjects. So yeah, it can become an echo chamber as well.
So I literally just thought of that. So sorry for kind of the fake out.
No, I understand.
Tycho, I'm giving you this round. I'm giving you this.
Tycho wins.
Yeah.
Wow.
So good job, sir.
It was a victory hard fought.
Yeah.
That was a tough battle right there.
Huh, yeah. Okay. Anyway. All right. Well, that's okay. So we're gonna do a couple more. Tycho, would you like to present your second topic for me and Dean?
Sure. Yeah. All right. So this one perhaps edges a little bit more into the philosophical. Does life imitate art, or does art imitate life?
Ooh. Okay. Is that's the whole sort of prompt, right?
Yep.
Okay. No, I like that. Okay. So Dean, I think you called the coin flip last time. So do you mind if I call it this time?
Be my guest.
Oh, here I'll let you guys see. Okay. I'm gonna say. I think it's gonna be heads. I'm gonna call heads.
Okay.
It was not heads. Okay. So.
I pick art imitates life.
Okay. This is philosophical. I'm gonna need time to think about this, so I'm glad that you're going first.
Please.
I am ready to go.
All right, so yeah, Tycho, if you want to go ahead and
Let me get
count down or time Dean.
timer ready. Should I just holler at you when you're at your minute, or do you want a signal?
Just tell me when to stop. I like to
Okay.
cut off.
All
right. So the reason I'm going with art imitates life is because art is a resultant of the human expression, and as a collective, we humans produce art. So therefore, it is in the nature of art to imitate life, because it is a product of what life brings. And so, in that case, in that scenario, you could say that if we technically are life, and if art is imitating us, then art is imitating me, and therefore, my medium of expression is art. So all of you should bow down to me, for I am the one true artist which you are now all supposed to hold reverence to. So, therefore, anything I say, produce, think, or speak is art. And you all have to recognize that even if I go to the bathroom, that is a sign of art that you cannot take away. My pee, my poop, which may be dyed blue.
I think this is a perfect pot to cut you off.
Thank you for cutting him off there. Okay. I mean, sorry. Who am I to judge my opponent here for their side? Okay. I think.
You want a signal or anything?
Yeah. Give me like a. I like the 10-minute the 10-second timer, but give me like 1 second. I need to get a tissue. I'm sorry.
All good. He's trying to buy extra time.
Actually, is that art now?
Me. What?
Yeah, this is art. See, what he's done is just a form of expression.
Yeah,
art that has taken place is in the form of comedy. Further proving my point.
Wait. So I'm arguing that life imitates art, right?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Just want to make sure. Okay. I think I'm ready.
All right.
So I will present my argument when you're. Oh, do I just start? Whatever. Okay. So, the question that you've posed here is very philosophical, as you said. I thought about it for while my opponent was going, and I do really think that life imitates art in a lot of ways, and maybe in some ways that we don't always notice at first, because the idea of art is in a sense you're kind of taking a concept from life and sort of like presenting it in a way that is like your own creation, like art, right? But I think in a lot of ways, because of how much influence that art can have on people and on our general society, I think that a lot of things that do happen can kind of like mirror certain aspects of art. And one example that I thought of is The Simpsons. And I know you're familiar with The Simpsons, Tycho. The Simpsons has infamously predicted a lot of different things that have happened. Can I name a specific example off the top of my head? Not really, but I do know that that's true, and I think that that's a good point. Like The Simpsons has inadvertently kind of like predicted certain things, and so whether that was chance or not, it usually is. Life imitates art. Simpsons is art in this case.
Got to bring up the point where Bart couldn't do his homework, and so the art form is imitating me because I can't do my homework.
I feel that intensely.
Yeah, see?
Anyway, yeah. I think I've said my business.
Sounds good, yeah. So the onus of this particular question comes from I was reading through some old science fiction from my bookshelf the other day, and I noticed that there were several of these different works, some science fiction stuff that predicted ideas like the internet or connected computers before either of those things really fully existed. Um, and it occurred to me there's this question: does what we create influence what happens, or does what happens influence what we create? And I was kind of rolling this around, and I think that my personal take on it is that what we see influences what we think about. What we think about influences what we build. What we build influences what comes out of life and what is produced, and therefore becomes life. And so it's a little bit of a chicken or egg, which came first.
It's a bit of both. No.
Mm-hmm.
But I think the key to it, which both of you touched on, is that it's the human element that really creates this advance in what happens, no matter whether we're starting at the point of art or we're starting at the point of life. It's the humanity that pushes the wheel forward and makes things keep going.
Mm-hmm.
So, however, I do still need to pick somebody to win this particular debate. And I think for my money, because I'm going to go with Antonio on this one, because he pointed out how perhaps unintentionally sometimes in the case of The Simpsons, but often what we imagine and what we kind of put thought into, could this happen? Is this feasible? Let's see about making this does turn into what we experience. So life does imitate art.
That is also very true. Because if you see some, like if someone I guess a common example of this is you could just say fan art. All fan art is art imitating life, or is it life imitating art? Forget. It's life imitating art. Because you, the human, imitate the art that is produced. And so if you watch a really funny show, you meld those characteristics into your own personality.
Yeah.
And then therefore, because you were such a fan of that show and you've adopted that new character into your personality, you've taken some of their jokes. Someone else who doesn't know that show might imitate you. And
It's
so
sort of
therefore it's a chain reaction of life to art, art to life.
Yeah, no, I think that's a good point.
The children's television show Bluey a while back, and now I seem to turn Australian with no warning every now and again.
Yeah, see?
Yeah,
He's being brainwashed.
Imitates art. What can I? Yeah, it just.
This is part of it.
I think that the angle that I thought of it at was kind of like sort of one note, and I kind of wish I thought about it more like this. I'll still take the win. Don't get me wrong. But yeah, no, I think this was a good overall. I liked this topic. Makes you think a little bit.
Glad I could provoke a little thought.
Yeah, no, thank you.
This was good. This was good.
Yes. Okay. Well. So that ends that. So I got my first point.
You're on the board.
Yeah. If I walk out with just 1 point, I'll take it. You know what I mean? Like that's I'm fine with that. Okay. All right, Dean, if you would like to present your next topic for me and Tycho.
Okay, this one's a bit of a more interesting topic. So, in a zombie apocalypse, in a scenario where it is the end of the world, we'll say for reference, the zombies are very threatening, they're very fast, and very dangerous. For means of survival, which is better? Foraging for supplies and gathering, or cannibalism? I'll leave it up to the debaters to choose.
I knew. This is a tried and true Dean topic. I'll say that much. All right. Well, Tycho, do you want to call the coin flip? I think I let you call it last time, maybe.
Yeah. Why don't you take a turn?
All right, I'll take it. Hold on. I need to think. I need to think about this for a second. Okay. Okay. Yeah. No, I thought about it. Okay. I'm gonna say.
Okay, so
What did I pick?
heads or
I
tails?
picked heads last time, so I'm gonna pick tails this time.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Let's go. Okay. The odds were not completely stacked against me tonight. Okay. So I am going to pick. I'm going to pick foraging. Okay. Yeah. Okay, I'm going to. Yeah, that's what I'm going with. All right. So, Dean, if you want to pull up a timer, and I'll start whenever.
Gotta start whenever you're ready.
Start whenever I'm ready. Okay. Okay. Here we go. Okay. So, it's a zombie apocalypse, as you described, Dean. I've thought about like what I would do in a zombie apocalypse, and overall, the main thing about a zombie apocalypse is I'd want to make it out alive. I've decided, and I know that can be kind of a controversial take and a controversial sort of standpoint to have on it. Because some people are like, if it's a zombie apocalypse, you might as well just like let go of life or whatever. But no, I think that's giving up, and I don't give up. I like to persevere, and I would want to try to make it out alive and survive as any means necessary. And I'd want to try to keep as many people that I care about alive and with me and safe. You know what I mean? I wouldn't want to, if they get bitten by a zombie and they turn into a zombie, that sucks. I would not want that to happen. I want to try to prevent that from happening. So I think that foraging, and furthermore, I wouldn't want to eat any of my friends. I'd want them to all stay alive. Like I said, I know it's the end of the world, but it's either we don't go out at the expense of each other. We either go down together or we live together. That's how I like to think about it. So I'd want to work together.
Time's up.
Gather a team, forage for supplies.
All right. Very interesting stance. Very interesting stance. All right. Tycho, will you take the stage, please?
I've got a clarifying question that I think will influence my tact here.
Go ahead.
Is eating a zombie considered cannibalism?
No, because at that point the zombie has become something else.
Nuts. Okay. What if
no loopholes for you today. All right, start whenever you're ready.
There are many who would look at this situation and tell you that cannibalism is perhaps the worst thing you can do, sacrificing your humanity in exchange for your own survival, in what could be considered a situation where what is needed to maintain your stamina and your sanity as a human being is relying on your shared humanity to work together with others. However, very few have considered the nutritional and survival benefits of consuming human beings. For instance, protein. Humans are full of it. It's healthy to eat, it's good for you, and it's just more meat eventually. There's also all these nifty little bones that you can use to make weaponry and other survival tools. You could even construct for yourself a small set of cookware using the skull and perhaps the tendons and fingers of your most recent kill. And after all, if you're trying to survive, zombies are going to be looking for things that are running away from things that eat humans, not the things that eat humans. It's perhaps the most effective and quick survival tactic, so long as you don't mind losing to yourself, perhaps, everything that makes you you.
All right, very good, interesting topics from each person. I like Antonio's stance on persevering, hope, the human expression, and survival at its finest, foraging, and just trying to get through this thing as best as possible. But I also, Tycho's stance on cannibalism, I did not expect for him to take the stance that the human bones would make really good tools that you could use. That was something.
Point.
So if we trace that back to the Native
Everybody
Americans,
knows that in a zombie apocalypse, there's a dearth of hardware stores that you can go visit.
Yeah. See, so the Tycho's got like on-command tools from human bones. So, and if we trace back that to Native Americans who use every part of the body, well, that's in the spirit of nature, is it not? So, I think. This one's a close one because I like both stances, but Tycho brought up something I really didn't expect out of left field, which surprised me, and I think I'm gonna have to give him the point on that matter, just because of It was a very creative way to take things for
Tycho
cannibalism.
made a very convincing argument about why you should be a cannibal, and
Discussed with myself
I
that I've
respect
convinced
it.
you about that.
I thought it was a very unique standpoint.
For the record, I am wholly and entirely against cannibalism as
I don't know.
as a survival method.
You
But
made
my
a pretty
know, you
convincing
made-
case
that I
for
played
yourself.
was a zombie, so
See, he's already giving in.
Well,
We'll get him next time,
I'll
gentlemen.
keep this in mind for when the zombie apocalypse does inevitably happen.
You know, yeah. So when you're in the zombie apocalypse, they say, "When in Rome, do as the Romans." So
Yeah. Well,
you never know.
we're
Roman
learning a lot
zombies show
tonight.
up here in the United States, and I think there's some real problems going on.
Yeah, quite possibly.
Legionnaires.
Just a couple.
Yeah, just a couple. All right. Well,
If they were Roman zombies with like cuts and gaping sores all over them, would they be legionnaires?
these are
The
the
legion
important
of
questions.
legions.
That's a good question.
These are the important questions.
Does the legion have to include blood? Does it have to bleed?
These are answers. These are questions that we may never know the answer to. Truly.
Yeah.
It's true.
Maybe we'll save that for the next debate night episode.
The next debate one. That'll be part 2.
Yeah.
How does one classify a zombie with open wounds?
Mincemeat.
I'll take it.
We could
There
just
we go.
this is going to be a whole episode. Of just
This
us
zombie
talking
one
about
can go on
zombie
for-
apocalypse. Theoretically, I would do it. I'd gladly do it. I just love that, because Dean, you came up with these topics like kind of like quickly, and I just love that this was like one of your first thoughts. You're like, let's go with zombie apocalypse. I like that. I respect that.
Just had to happen.
All right. Well, to close off this round of this merry little night of debates, I have one more topic for you guys to talk about. I know you guys both, you both like music, or at least I'm sure, like, to an extent, you guys, have music that you like listening to. Who am I to say whether you should or shouldn't? But either way, the point I'm trying to make here is that I think, in music, there's, important aspects. There's melody and there's lyrics. And I've kind of like had this discussion with people. Some people are more, they respond more to melody. Some people respond more to lyrics. So overall, I want to ask you guys, like, what is more important, lyrics or melody in music? So that is my next topic. All right, so let me share my screen here, and I think Dean called the coin flip last time. It was between you guys, so Tycho, you can call it this time.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go with heads this go around. Heads has been pretty lucky.
All right.
Here we go.
And it was tails. Sorry to say.
I choose melody.
Okay. All right. Dean's going with melody. Okay. Well, Dean, I will pull up the timer, and you can start whenever you're ready.
So, since the beginning of time, all right, cavemen have been hitting sticks and stones together to produce dunk, dunk, dunk sounds. That was the original music that sparked everything. From there, we got war music with people banging their shields together and chant. We have the Aztec death whistle, which is strictly melody, yet is able to convey such a deep-rooted feeling of fear and dread for the opponent. Then, classical music. We've evolved. No lyrics whatsoever, yet beautiful melodies which have lasted throughout time, like Lacrimosa. Alright? Now, we go to today, and we have Friday Night Funkin'. And you see, there are no lyrics in the game, yet the beeps and boops have captivated the internet and everything around it. So, honestly, we gotta say, comparing a guitar solo to Friday Night Funkin', they're pretty good.
Okay. All right. Thank you, Dean, for that. Okay.
Of course.
Well, Tycho, it all comes down to you. Whenever you're ready, you'll present your argument on why lyrics are more important.
All right. I have a few specific counter arguments against what Dean has said. All those beeps and boops in Friday Night Funkin' are supposed to represent actual lyrical rapping between the two characters that are presented. So all the beeps and boops could be considered a melodic form of lyrics. Also, somebody says "ugh" a few times in at least one of the songs. Furthermore, if we didn't have lyrics in our songs, we wouldn't get sea shanties. And if we didn't have sea shanties, then I wouldn't have anything that I could really sing with my basso voice when I'm hiking, which would be kind of unfortunate and sort of take a little bit of the fun out of marching into camp all dusty and dirty, but singing something really low at the top of my voice and making everybody wonder just what on earth is going on over there. And finally, if we didn't have lyrics, then we wouldn't really know what we're supposed to do when a song is being sung or otherwise performed. We might just stand around and listen and feel just a little bit awkward for not knowing what it is that we're meant to say next.
All right. Oh, okay, well.
Good point. Touche.
Good point. Yeah, once again, guys, you guys are very, at least in my opinion, you guys are very much on equal grounds right now in my mind. Like, you guys did a very good job presenting your arguments. Dean, I like how you kind of gave like a sort of a perspective on the history of music, and why melody is so important, and like it's a very fundamental aspect of music as a whole. Whereas Tycho, I think that I really enjoyed the sort of examples that you gave, and reasons why lyrics are very important and why they're why they matter to you, why they're important to you, because they're very valid. I especially like that you took the angle of sea shanties, because I do really enjoy being a good sea shanty every now and then. Okay, let's see here.
Regardless of the outcome of this, I think that we need to make it happen such that we get Quentin, Antonio, myself, and maybe some others together to sing a good rousing round of "What Do You Do with a Sleepy Pirate."
We need a quartet.
I think that is a thing that needs to happen. Yes, I would agree.
I'll be the alto.
yeah, we can make it a whole acapella thing. Man, okay. As much as this is tough. This is tough again. I'm sorry. I think I'm gonna have to go with Tycho. And I know. I mean, like, because here's the thing. I think Tycho brought up some really good points.
He did.
I almost went with Dean, because I think Dean, I liked your angle of giving like a history of music. But I think that Tycho, I guess maybe to his advantage, because he went after you, I think that he kind of got to kind of like debunk.
He countered my Friday Night Funkin' point.
He did kind of counter your Friday Night Funkin' point, and I was just like, oh darn, there's some shots being fired. So overall, yeah, I think I'm gonna have to give it to Tycho on this one.
Okay. Ironically, my own musical tastes tend much more so towards the instrumental melodic side than lyrical music. So.
And I kind of thought that too. I kind of thought, like, I feel like Tycho responds more to melody. That's just that's kind of my impression. But I think you did. I mean, like, I think, like, I don't know. I enjoyed your argument, your perspective.
He's got a French horn behind him, for crying out loud.
Yeah. But
that is a French horn. Am I right?
Indeed.
Yeah.
Yes.
But overall, guys, I mean, like,
an English horn, but then the Normans came.
Yeah.
The darn Nords.
Overall, excuse me. This was a very successful debate night. Thank you for partaking in this with me. This was very fun. And Tycho, thank you for joining us for your very first episode of Chit Chats. This was a wonderful experience. I hope that you enjoyed yourself.
I really did. Yeah, this was a lot of fun. I was going through some of the old Tonyverse backlogs, I guess you could call them, just of videos and stuff, and seeing some of the other Chit Chats and some of the other stuff that we did way back in high school and things like that. And
for sure.
It's neat to just see what a thoughtful and creative bunch of friends that I've got, and I'm glad to be invited to hang out and participate with you guys.
Well, we've come a long way. It means a lot.
We have, yeah, and I appreciate that, Tycho. And you are more than welcome to come back on the show again at some point, hopefully soon.
We'll have debate night 2, where it becomes even more intense.
Yes,
we have like a shark pit below us that the losers descended slowly into upon. It's like a counterbalance weight system. Whoever gets the point right gets raised above the shark pit a little more, but whoever. In response, the other person is lowered for losing.
We could also go ahead and get some room lighting like what you've got for myself and for Antonio.
Yeah.
Yeah, true.
Wait. So we could even make it more sinister.
Oh,
and
shoot.
So if you
see,
do
Dean,
not pass the shark test,
yeah, see,
you
no,
will be
see,
lowered
Dean, if
into
you
the
had
pit.
had that lighting setup, I might have found you more intimidating. And I might have picked you.
Give me the victory
alone.
points.
Yeah. Which I feel bad because I did influence your lighting choice before we started. But either way, overall, thank you guys for being here. This was fun. And thank you all for watching this episode of Chit Chats and this debate night. And we'll see you guys in the next episode of Chit Chats.
Goodbye, everyone.
Goodbye. Peace. Gregor, you want to say let's have a chit chat?
What if we make Donovan say it? Because I said it the last 2 times.
That's fair.
I don't get to say it enough.
That's true. You know what, Donovan?
Actually,
I don't remember the last time you actually got to say it. So you know what? We'll let you say it this time.
It was whenever
we'll give
did
you
one
the
with
privilege.
Brandon. We haven't done with me, you, and Brandon in a while.
Dude, your quality is so you're so distorted.
It's
funny.
really bad.
Like I can hear you. I can hear you perfectly fine. It just looks funny.
You look like a smear on the wall.
Yeah. All right, we're gonna roll with it though. All right, so we'll do me, Gregory, and then Donovan. We'll cap us off. All right. Welcome back to Chit Chats, everybody. My name is Antonio.
My name is Gregory.
And I'm Donovan. And let's have a chit chat.
Yippee! Chit chat. All right, welcome guys. Welcome back. Donovan, Gregory, welcome. First episode with you guys specifically as the sole guests, so that's exciting. We're in for a treat today. We're in for we got a little recurring segment here on Chit Chats called Debate Night. And Donovan, you are no stranger to Debate Night. You know how these work. You've been in. I actually.
Gregory's no stranger to Debate Night either.
I mean, I've never been in one.
Yeah.
Really? Oh, I thought you did.
No, Gregory has. This is Gregory's first, but Donovan. But it's funny because the last I checked, the last one that you were in, Donovan, was Debate Night 4, which was almost a year ago at this point, which I think is crazy.
That is crazy.
Yeah,
that's when Cody and I still lived in the apartment.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because that was you. Both of you guys were in that one, but
well, we have a first time debater, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah. So Gregory, this is your first time. This is your first time debating.
I'm here to win.
He's here to win. Every Chit Chats episode so far that Gregory's been in, there's been stakes.
It's competition style.
It's a competition, yeah, exactly, and this is no different. We're keeping that trend going. So Donovan, you know how these work. I'm gonna explain, not only to the audience but Gregory how we're gonna do this today. I asked you guys to prepare 2 to 3 debate topics ahead of time. How this is going to work is we're going to go in a circle, and one by one, we're going to introduce one of our debate topics to the other 2 people. And then...
Good night. Love you, Keaton.
Of the other
cameo, real quick. Sorry, I just had fun.
Hello, Keaton.
Yeah, there you go.
How's it going?
Cameo.
How's it going, buddy?
He can't hear you.
He's partying.
How's it going,
that's
Keaton?
right. I forgot you're wearing your AirPods.
That's good, but he's flossing now, so he has to leave. Sorry, Keaton.
You ruined his chance. One day Keaton will be in a debate night. One day that'll happen.
Okay, sorry. Continue your Keaton gaming.
It's all good. Thank you. My little stupid little
continue your explanation.
Yeah.
For the audience.
All right. So one by one, we're going to introduce one of our debate topics to the other 2 participants, and then one of those participants is going to call a coin flip. And then if they win the coin flip, then they get to choose which side of the debate they want to talk about, and then the other person is left with the other side. And if they lose, if they call the coin flip incorrectly, then the other person gets their first pick, and that's how that will work. And then whoever picks their side first will have to present their arguments first, and they will have a minute to do so. And then after that, the other person will have a minute to present their arguments. These are really quick. These are really quick debates. We want to get through a good amount of these today. So that's going to happen. And then the person that introduced the topic will then decide who won. So, Gregory, if you chose the topic, then me and Donovan would debate, and then one of us would give our arguments, and the other person would give their argument, and then you can give some commentary on like who you thought won, like what the strengths of our arguments are, what some of the weak points were, and then you can give a final verdict on who you think won that debate, and then we'll each do that. So that's how it's gonna work. So,
I'm doing the chit chat.
Without further ado.
I'm doing it. Dad, get out of my room. Dad.
Man, we're gonna get the whole Carlson family cameo today.
The whole family is gonna be in this.
No, that's gotta be like a special episode one day. If the whole Carlson family, like, dude,
well, this is a record. I don't think we've ever had my dad and Keaton. So.
Oh shoot. We gotta get everyone in here at some
we'll
point.
See if we can go for all four.
Yeah, maybe over the course of the episode. All right. To start things off, Gregory, why don't you introduce one of your topics first, and then me and Donovan will debate that.
Sure. So my first topic, I was going to go with nature versus nurture. If you are inherently at the point of birth, if you have certain qualities that are always there with you, or if your qualities change over time based off the things you experience.
Okay, I like that.
Yeah. Okay.
I don't think we've. Yeah, I mean, it's interesting to see like what topics the guests choose when they come on, because I feel like some of the ones that we've done are pretty silly, they're pretty wacky, but I do like doing the more grounded debates sometimes. So I'm interested to see how this goes, but yeah, Donovan, I'll let you call the coin flip to pick which side you want to do first.
I'll do heads.
All right. I'm gonna share my screen really quick just so you guys can see like that I have a little virtual coin pulled up. And you picked heads.
Yep.
All right. So we're gonna flip, and that is tails. So I get to pick my. Okay. Let's see here. I'm gonna pick nurture. That's going to be the side that I'm going to. So just to be clear, that's sort of like the argument that your personality and your character kind of changes over time. That's what I'm understanding?
Yeah, that your personality isn't set and defined at birth.
Okay.
It is more influenced on your surroundings and the people around you.
Gotcha. Okay. Cool. All right, so Gregory, if you wanna pull up like a timer, or I could do that and just have like a minute-long timer to time my side, because since I picked my side first, I have to present my arguments first.
Sure, let me pull up a timer.
All right.
You said just a minute?
Yeah, just a minute, and I think I'm ready to just get into it. So if you whenever you wanna start, just count me off, and then we'll go.
All right.
Sure, 1 second here. My computer is trying to auto-open work things. Do you want to see the timer, or do you just want to...
I don't need to see the timer.
Okay. I will say 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, so, over time, like, I've definitely noticed that who I am as a person has changed, drastically. From when I was little to now. I mean, I feel like anyone can say that about themselves, but I really do think like, when we're born, like we have a very limited worldview, and I mean like that. I mean like it's basically limited to like what our parents teach us or like where we come from. But I think the great part about like growing up is that you get out in the world and you get to, even just like going to school and like meeting all the new people and teachers that you go to school with, like you get such a wide range of backgrounds and perspectives. And I think that in and of itself can kind of like change who you are or change your line of thinking. Maybe like your roots don't change, obviously. But I do think that like, there is a lot of room for development and potential growth. I mean, you might see it as growth. That's time. Okay.
Yep.
That's time.
Okay.
That's my argument.
Okay.
All right. So Donovan,
let me reset this timer here, and if you want to count it off, Donovan, let me know when you're ready.
I think I'm ready.
Okay.
Do a little 3, 2, 1 for me.
3, 2, 1, go.
Okay, Antonio. So you actually made this argument easier for me, I think, because you brought up that you brought up that your nature is set from the beginning. There's when you are born, you are born with specific traits that make you a certain way.
Okay.
And even though you might be experiencing different things in your life, your brain is wired to always respond and think about them in a specific way. And no matter what changes happen in your life, no matter the experiences that you have, you're just going to think about them all the time in the same way. It might feel different, but it's not.
Okay, damn. All right. Well, Gregory, feel free to give your thoughts and then say who you think won.
So I think Antonio's debate was that yes, you are born with a certain trait, like traits and qualities about you, but over time they can change just because of things that influence you. But I do like Donovan picking up on the thing, saying that you will grow over time and change, and your traits will change. I don't know if it'd be necessarily change in his perspective or in his debate, but they just further, you would experience things through those traits, and it would further consolidate your view of those. I don't know how to put it. And I don't know if I choose a winner either, because if I'm just going off of the debate, I would go with Donovan. But if my own personal perspective is that it is nurture, not nature.
You want to try to be unbiased of your own perspective with these. So if you truly do think that Donovan's argument was stronger, then I do think you should give him the point for that.
Yeah, I would give Donovan the point just because he kind of cornered with what you were saying.
Yeah, I do think Donovan had a very distinct advantage with going after I did.
I think I did too. I think I do not believe in the concept of nature at all. I believe in nurture. So that was really difficult for me, but there are a few things I feel like if I had to go first on that, I would have been actually fucked.
That's, you know what, I applaud you though.
Even though I
held your
had
own
stuff to work off of with your argument, I still felt like I was having a hard time there.
I mean, I felt like
I
felt confident because I also, I picked the side that I believe in, and right when I started, I was like, okay, how do I approach this? And that's why I was kind of struggling to get into it at first. But overall, all right, cool, that went well. So now you can kind of see how this is gonna go. Donovan, why don't you introduce your first topic for me and Gregory?
Okay. So I feel like as people, we always have biased viewpoints. And one of the ways that you see this manifest in people is when you are a child, you think that being an adult is great, is fantastic. You're like, I want to be an adult. It's going to be great. And then when you're an adult, you look back and say, I wish I was a kid again. So my first debate that I want you guys to debate on is it better to be a child or an adult?
Okay. All right. I like that. Okay.
Okay.
Gregory, I will give you the honor of choosing the coin flip.
Okay.
Choose wisely. Tails? All right. And it was heads. Okay.
Antonio gets to pick again.
Okay. I feel like I could come up with arguments for both, but I'm trying to think I'll do adult.
Okay.
Yeah. That'll be.
So you're arguing that it's better to be an adult?
Yeah.
Okay.
That is what I am doing. I am doing adult. Okay.
being an adult.
I am being an adult right now. I'm being an adult so hard. Okay. All right. So Donovan, if you want to prepare a timer for me, and then count me off, and then I will start.
Oh shoot! Wait, can somebody else do the timer? Because I would have to like go out of Discord.
Yeah, that's fair. Gregory, do you want to just time me then, and I can time you when it comes down to it? Okay. All right.
3, 2, 1, go.
All right. So like you were saying, Donovan, when you're a kid, all you want to do is be an adult. You know what I mean? And I think there's a reason for that. You see adults and you definitely see the good parts about being an adult. There is definitely downsides to being an adult. That's for sure. But there's kind of downsides in all parts of life. And I do think that the cool thing about being an adult is that I think because you've had so much time to grow and develop, you are more accustomed to deal with the hard times. And I think that alone makes being an adult so much better because you've gone through so many experiences, you've learned so many things, ideally, and not only that, but you have so much more freedom. And the great thing about being an adult is you have a lot of responsibilities, but at the end of the day, when you're done with those responsibilities, if you're efficient with your time, you can have a lot of time to do more fun things, and a lot more fun things than when you're just a kid. And you can partake in a lot more hobbies, or if you so choose. That's time. All right, that's my argument. Damn, minutes go by fast.
They do.
Good job.
Yeah.
Good job.
Approximately 60 seconds.
Mm-hmm.
Back.
Okay.
That was a good argument. And I'm
eager
to hear how Gregory claps back here.
Yeah, Gregory. Gregory might clap back.
How will he lay
He might
down
clap my
that
cheeks
hand?
right now. We'll see. Okay, I got the timer ready.
I'm going to be laying some pipes here.
Okay, so Gregory, you're arguing for why being a kid is better.
Yeah.
All right. Are you ready?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. 3, 2, 1, go.
Well, firstly, I think it's important to define what we are talking about as a kid. I think here in the U.S., we would say a kid is anything under the age of 18. I think major arguments for why being a kid is better is the fact that you have a lot less responsibilities, and you don't have to worry about such things as income or taxes or a plethora of things that you have to deal with in the adult world. Everything's kind of laid out for you. And if we're saying up until the age of 18, you still have plenty of time to experience multiple things throughout your life. But you just don't have the extra layer of complexity by having to worry about the things that I mentioned previously, such as jobs, taxes, housing.
All right.
Okay. All right. That was good. You guys both gave pretty strong arguments. You guys both had a variety of points. I guess Antonio had more points than Gregory did. Gregory, you kind of had your main point was the responsibilities. And I think that's I think that's what most people would point to when they say oh, I wish I was a kid again, because when most people say that, they're saying it because they wish that they didn't have to have whatever responsibility they're responding to in the moment. So I think that was pretty strong. Antonio's arguments were also very strong, though. I mean, yeah, I think.
Sorry.
No, I remember them. I don't feel the need to repeat them.
I thought you were looking at me doing like this.
Yeah. No, I think it was pretty freaking good.
I think the next debate we should just talk like have a face like this while we're talking. Anyway.
I think I'm gonna give it to Gregory just because I feel like he had a really strong argument. Not that your arguments weren't strong, Antonio.
I just feel like developed argument. Sorry, go ahead.
I feel like the person who goes second always kind of has a little advantage
They have
just
a
because they
rebuttal.
can kind of clap back, you know, and they can think about their answer for a longer period of time, and they can respond to the arguments set by the other person. But yeah, I don't know.
No, that's
Even
true.
so, I think Gregory gets the point here.
No, I do think like that is
It's pretty
one
close though.
aspect of it is like not like you said like whoever goes second, it is kind of like a rebuttal because we're not actually doing rebuttals because we want to do a lot of these, we want to do these quick, but it does.
Well, if
kind
we
of
have to do a tiebreaker at the
that.
end, right? Then we do the rebuttal.
Unless we have that, yeah, true. But yeah, no, I think for me, I was kind of like talking a little fast and maybe a little bit out of my ass, but Gregory, like, he did like think through his argument, so I'll give you that. I'll give you that. All right.
True.
So
I do like a debater that you can see their thought process behind it.
Yes, that is.
And Antonio is
debater.
no thoughts head empty.
Yeah, that's you know what? That's a good way to describe me, I think. But we're gonna move on to my first topic of debate. And I'm excited to do these because I actually thought about these a couple months ago, and one of these specifically I think is like more relevant in the public eye. Well, maybe not specifically how I worded it in my notes here, but we're gonna talk about. So you guys, you might have heard the controversy lately about Nintendo pulling videos down from YouTubers that mod their games, right? And there's been a lot of debate. We're not going to talk about who's in the right and who's in the wrong regarding that.
No.
But this does kind of tie into what I came up with, what I wanted to talk about, and that is video game emulation versus playing a game like in the means that it was originally intended. So like, if you're playing a game emulated on the N64 on your computer versus actually playing it on the Nintendo 64 and that sort of thing. And that kind of ties into the whole Nintendo thing because like they're very anti-emulation, but I want to hear the arguments for both here. So I don't know whichever one of you guys wants to call the coin flip. I'll let you decide.
Heads. Always go with
All right.
heads.
All right, Donovan's calling the coin flip. Here's the coin.
Come
we'll
on,
see
baby.
What we got here.
Come on.
Oh, it
Damn
was
it.
tails. All right, so Gregory gets to choose his side first.
Okay.
I'm gonna go with emulation.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, Gregory's gonna give his argument. I'm gonna pull up the timer here. I'll give you like a little time to think about it for a minute if you want.
Okay.
But when you're ready, let me know, and I will start the timer.
Okay.
All right.
If you want to count me down.
Yes. All right. 3, 2, 1. Begin.
So I think the main argument against emulation is the idea that if people are emulating games, they are not directly supporting the company that released that game originally. But in terms of emulating a game or something like the N64 or even something not so long ago like the Wii, if they are not openly and continuously marketing games and making more available to the public, then what is the company to lose by people emulating that game on a device like their laptop or phone even? I think I think there's also a direct difference between emulating and pirating. If you already own that game's disc and you are just able to play on a better console or device that allows it to be a better experience for you, why not emulate that experience?
All right, that's time. All right, so thank you, Gregory, for your argument. All right, Donovan, it is your turn.
Okay.
Are you ready?
Right.
Remember, you're arguing for why you want to play games in a pure manner, or what they would call pure, whatever. All right, I'm gonna count you
ready.
off. You ready? 3, 2, 1, go.
Video games are a form of art. People make video games as a piece of art to be enjoyed by consumers. And when developers make games, they want them to be experienced in a specific way that fits with their vision. And these developers, they make money off of their games too. And it is technically their job, so they have to make money. And if you're emulating these games, then they're not making money. And so if people who make art are not being paid for their art, then it's harder for there to be an output of art in the world, which makes it a lot harder for especially smaller developers to get their games out if people are emulating them. Even with bigger developers like Nintendo, like the people that make these games have to have a livelihood. And if people are just continuously emulating their games on the internet, then they're going to have no way to make money off of what they produce. And that's my argument.
Okay.
You have under a minute.
Yeah. Well, the timer didn't go off. I think that was about a minute. I think maybe a little over.
I think I said it clearly and concisely.
Yeah.
I don't think I even need a minute.
Well, yeah. No, I don't know. I mean, editor, play that back. Check if it was if that was a minute. And then if it wasn't, cut off anything Donovan said past the minute mark. No, but okay. Yeah. We'll all right. We'll call it there. All right. So good job to both of you guys. I picked this topic because I knew both of you guys had thoughts about it regarding just this topic in general. So I'm glad to say that or I'm glad to see that you guys both had good arguments. Gregory, I think I resonate a lot with your point. I hate it when companies are like, oh, we don't want you to emulate our games, but then they don't release the games that you want to emulate. So it's just like, well, what are you losing for us doing that? You know what I mean? And it kind of ties in the whole Nintendo thing. Like, what are you losing? And I'm emulating Mario 64 on my PC, and I will openly admit that. But I bought Mario 64 before, so it's like I'm supporting the company either way. So that's a point of contention for me. Donovan, I resonate a lot with your point about the fact that video games are forms of art. I do very much agree with that, and I do very much think that a reason to not emulate is that you want the pure experience. You want the experience in the way that it was intended when the companies were making the game. I do think that that's a really good point. I do think it's interesting that you kind of tied into the aspect of money, directly following Gregory's argument, kind of debunking that sort of idea, because you kind of went into how it's like, well, these companies are losing money by you emulating, but Gregory kind of already commented like, well, but what about people that buy the games and then emulate them for the purpose of hacking them or
right,
or
but for the sake of the argument, that's not always the case.
That is true. That is true.
But I think there's a clear different line between emulating and pirating a game as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That is true, and I did specifically.
To be clear, I believe in emulating too. Both of these arguments have been hard for me because I've been arguing for the thing that I don't believe.
Again, yeah, that's the tough thing too. I think it's funny that I don't know. It seems like so far these debates we've all kind of been on a similar page. Well, I don't necessarily know about the child versus adult thing, but because I also believe in emulating.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry to say,
no.
But I'm gonna try not to let that bias affect my choice here. That being said, I think I'm gonna give it to Gregory on this one. So, but good job to both of you.
Yeah,
good job to both. You
deserve it.
This was. I had to think a little. I had to think about this a little bit because this was tough because you guys both did a good job. Mm-hmm. But yeah. So we'll give it to Gregory. Yeah, Gregory, do you want to introduce your second topic for me and Donovan?
Sure. So it's kind of in the same idea as my last topic. It's the idea of, do you have free will, or are your actions only a product of actions around you and your surroundings?
Ooh, I like this, dude. We're getting philosophical up in here.
Holy shit!
Or these are the deep thinkers,
Call me Socrates. Tony Socrates.
Yeah.
Tony Socrates.
Oh shit. Okay.
Donocrates.
Socrates-even. No.
Socrates.
Okay. All right. I think I let you pick the coin flip last time, Donovan, so I will pick it this time. And I am going to pick heads. And we'll see what
Always
we get
pick
here.
heads.
And it's tails. So Donovan, you get to pick first, you bastard.
I think every time we've gone for heads, any one of us, it's always been tails.
Mm-hmm. That's just the way that's the way the cookie crumbles.
I get to choose. So the ones that we could do where are your actions free will or basically not? It's determined by like your environment, basically.
It's like the idea of free will versus determination. I don't know.
Yeah. Okay. So I'll argue for free will then.
Okay. So Donovan, that means you have to go first.
Do you want me to get a timer up, or do you want to do it?
Yeah, you can get the timer up.
Okay.
Get the timer.
Let me know when you're ready, Donovan.
I think I'm ready.
Okay.
I'm
I'll
gonna
give
bullshit.
you 3, 2, 1, go.
All right. So people have brains. That sets us apart from animals.
What?
We have choices that we can make. When there's a decision to be made, keep laughing at me.
People have braids, as opposed to animals that do not have braids.
Yeah. I just deserve a chance to restart here.
Hold up, I'll restart the time.
That's fine. We'll redo.
I'm just gonna start it the
Editor,
same
cut
way.
that.
No, don't cut that. I'm just gonna start it the same way.
Okay. I'll give you another countdown. 3, 2, 1, go.
Okay. All right. So when we make choices in life, we have multiple options. And yes, although the options that you make are determined by your state of mind and your values and your state of mind change based on how you're feeling, your environment, a variety of factors. And so when we make choices, we have the opportunity to either respond based on our values and our environment, or how we feel that we should respond based on our values and the circumstances. So I believe that all people have free will and that we have the option to make whatever choice we want.
All right. Well, I think I'm basically ready to present my argument. So wait, just to be clear, I'm arguing why we don't have free will. Why things are determined sort of for us in that. Right? Okay. Yeah, I'm just thinking. Yeah, okay. All right, I'm ready.
I'll give you 3, 2, 1, go.
All right. So, as my opponent stated, our environment is a big part of the choices that we make. And I do wholeheartely believe that. I think that, we go about life thinking that we have a lot of options, and, at face value, I think that is true. But I think that those options are limited by the circumstances that other people or other facets in life have determined for us. Like, when you're like, if you want to choose where you want to go to dinner, like let's say you want to go out to dinner and you like, maybe I want to go to like, McDonald's or Taco Bell, right? Slim pickings. But who determined those pickings is the companies that, the people that made McDonald's and made Taco Bell. You know what I mean? And you are limited to those options because of those people. And I think that this goes for a lot of things. When you're going to the store and you're buying groceries, you're limited to the options at the grocery store. When you're going online and you want to pick what games, you're limited to the games that other people have made. And that's my argument.
You went over time there, but we'll waive it.
We never go over time.
No.
I don't. I'm clear and concise and to the point.
I'm not.
So I definitely like that Antonio says that we are limited to the things around us, what we have access to.
Mm-hmm.
If we had infinite choices, or infinite options around us, then it might not seem like we are determined, or things around us are such determined by our surroundings. But just because there's not always an infinite. Are you fake typing again?
No.
No.
No. I'm writing this down for the
he's
closed
writing
captions
notes
on this Chit
I
Chats.
see. Yeah.
Yeah.
I
Anyways,
think
go ahead. Sorry.
part of what Donovan, I think what you were trying to get at is that although things might seem like you can only choose A or B, realistically, you have more choices in your that you can choose from just because of things as simple as how you are feeling in that moment. Emotion can definitely lead and be a big factor into how you are influenced by things, and your emotions aren't always affected by the outside world. They are something that can be internal a lot of the time, I think is what you're trying to get at.
Yeah,
I don't know.
I think you just did a better job of saying what I was trying to say, but yeah.
But I think honestly, I'm gonna have to give it to Antonio.
Yeah.
All right.
I think
I
his
agree.
was close, like more to the point and clear,
Yeah.
more well spoken.
It definitely was. And you know what? You know what happened halfway through my argument? I realized I didn't believe in
You realize you believed in the other perspective. Yeah, that happens.
And then I started having a hard time.
That's why it's really tough when you got to pick, or at least like if you're picking first, like ideally you want to try to pick the side that that you believe in, so you can argue better. But sometimes
I think I actually had an epiphany. I was like,
you don't even know what side of the argument you're on until you're talking about it. Yeah, exactly.
Antonio did such a good job explaining it that he flipped your opinion.
No, it was my own argument was so bad.
See, but
was it your own thought that changed it, or was it just deterministic?
I think Gregory kind of caught on to this, but at one point, Donovan, you literally said something along the lines of like your environment affects your choice, or I swear you said something along those lines, and I was just like,
I bet if you go back in the video and you look, as soon as you said that, I think I went.
Yeah, you did the smolder. You did. You picked up on
I was trying to choose my words carefully because I think
it's
what
tough.
I was trying
Word choice
to do
is
was
really
like a
important too.
Argument
Yeah.
before you even made your argument.
Yeah.
But I was unsuccessful.
Word choice is really important too, because it's like you could think something, but if you miss up on your words, it's like it could completely people could misinterpret what you're trying to say. So that's tough.
Yeah.
But all right, Donovan, why don't you introduce your next topic, your second topic?
Okay. So my topic is a little more lighthearted here. Basically, there are these life simulation games. I don't know if you guys have heard of them. And Gregory's played one franchise of these games, or I should say a single game. And Antonio has played another franchise of these games. Antonio, you've played Animal Crossing, and Gregory, you have played Stardew Valley. And I want you guys to argue Stardew Valley or Animal Crossing. What's the better life sim game?
Okay. All right.
Oh God. What if we get each other's topics?
Well, I was gonna say, like, what's funny about this is, like, now we're gonna call this coin flip, and like, theoretically, whoever wins could pick the opposite one.
They could, but like, that would be very entertaining, actually. But
because you guys know I've never played Stardew Valley. I don't know shit about Stardew Valley. Okay, I know some things, but I don't know. Like, I've literally never played it. So, yeah, but I don't know. We'll see. I think Gregory, I let you call the coin flip last time. So you mind if I call it this time? All right, we'll go tails this time, because every time I pick heads, it's tails. All right, so I pick tails. It's heads now. Okay, cool, sweet. All right, so Gregory, you get to pick first.
Come on, Gregory.
Do you want to screw me over, or do you want to?
Screwed himself over too. I mean, I guess he's played a little bit of Animal Crossing, but like not that much.
Yeah, but Gregory's played a little bit. I feel like
either of these.
You know what? I'm not even gonna say anything. I don't want to say anything because I don't want to sway your choice here. So remember, we're appealing to Donovan too. So you could just be like, there's architecture in Animal Crossing.
Animal Crossing.
That's why it's a good game.
Actually,
sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself.
Honestly, not a bad strategy, Gregory. Not a bad strategy.
Wait, what did you pick?
Animal Crossing.
Oh,
Animal
fuck.
Crossing.
Okay, I didn't even hear that. Okay.
Time to summon all of your Stardew Valley knowledge, dude.
All right. Okay.
See, I kind of want to bullshit some of this too because I don't remember.
Dude, all right. Here, I'll pull up the timer.
Okay.
Okay, let me know when you're ready.
Okay.
Okay, here we go. 3, 2, 1, go.
So I think there's actually quite a bit of similarities between the two games. Obviously, they're both life sim games, but more than just that, you both build a community, work with the people around you, and develop the town or I guess village exactly how you want. But I think where Animal Crossing really takes the lead is in the customization and the design of the game, of how much like you can build different there's so many different building styles that you can choose from, and you can choose exactly the community that you want by kicking people out and getting the specific villagers you want. But other than that, I think there's similarities of farming, fishing, building a community.
All right, that is
I
time.
just think
you can finish that sentence if you want.
Yeah, finish.
Okay.
No.
If you had the rest of that thought.
Okay. All right. I think I'm ready. Greg, you want to time me?
Are you good?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. All right. Got to summon all my Stardew Valley knowledge. I've been saving it for a rainy day. It's coming out now. All right. I think I'm ready.
Go. 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, so Stardew Valley. You got to understand, I'm kind of an idiot when it comes to games. Like, everyone's out here telling me, dude, you got to play Breath of the Wild. You got to play Stardew Valley. I'm a stubborn little bitch. I don't play these games. But that can't be understated how much people have recommended Stardew Valley to me. You know what I mean? And you got to take that into account. It's obviously a great game. The things that I've heard about it have been great, from what I can see, it is very similar, like Animal Crossing, Harvest Moon, a lot of these life sim games, and I think that that's great. You can build your little farm. It's a very cozy game, and I think that that's like the wide appeal of it. And the cool thing about Stardew Valley is that it was, to my knowledge, it's an indie game, right? So it's like it has that going for it to where, it's like Animal Crossing is made by this huge corporation. They have so much, power to put whatever they want in these games, and they kind of limit you in that sense. And I think New Horizons just kind of fell flat in a lot of cases. But I think that Stardew Valley, in comparison, you take into consideration that it was made by a smaller team, they had less resources, and it still came out really good. That's my argument.
Man. Okay. Wow, that was a roller coaster of emotions there. Holy
dude,
shit.
me and you both, dude.
First, Gregory goes and just tries to fuck over Antonio.
I tried to bring him home, man.
I don't even know.
And then Gregory forgets key aspects of the game and kind of
collecting things.
Doesn't remember a lot, so it's hard for him to make an argument. And then Antonio comes in with two very strong arguments. You can see where I'm going here. Antonio wins. I really, you've never played the game, but I think taking that route where you said like, oh, it's been so widely recommended to me. And what was your other point? That they're like a small indie team and they're able to accomplish so much. Like that was a pretty strong direction to go in.
Mm-hmm. I will say that
and I'm honestly just impressed that you were able to squeeze out those two.
I had to pull that out of my ass, dude. Like, during Gregory's argument, I had to like think like, okay, I need an angle. I need it like I can't just argue for the game itself. I need to like I need to find like a hook. You know what I mean? And I think I found that hook. So
I could see the gears turning in your head during Gregory's argument. You
Yeah.
were really like thinking there.
Yeah.
But that's not to say that Gregory's argument wasn't strong too. Like
I think
I could tell that you really didn't like remember a lot about the games. I don't remember exactly what you said, but you said something to where I was like, no, I don't think you could do that.
You gave yourself a disadvantage, and
Yeah.
I admire you for
Yeah.
that. You know, I don't know if I would have done that in that scenario.
I really didn't want to argue either of them, so I was like, well, if I have to argue one of them, I feel like I should take the one that I at least know something on and give Antonio no information to go off of.
I thought that you've played Stardew Valley, have you not?
I thought
I have played Stardew Valley, but I felt like I'd be giving you more of an advantage by giving you a game that you have more information on.
That's fair.
I think
That's definitely fair.
you had the right strategy there, but it backfired. I think
That's what happens
Antonio
sometimes,
just
you know?
summoned like his debater brain there.
Yeah. You know, the way that we used to do these is that the person that introduced the topic used to be able to choose who debated which side, which I think is fun in one regard, but I also think it's like it's a little bit more, you know, malicious because like Donovan could have been like, all right, Antonio, you're doing Stardew Valley. You don't even get you don't even get like the option. You know what I mean? But I mean, like, hey, I brought I brought it home either way. But ooh, that was a tough one. All right, all right.
Good.
We are doing our final topic of the night, and I will introduce it for the two of you guys. So. A little bit more of a silly one, a little bit more of a wacky one. You know, a lot of times with these debates, like we kind of have like a direct this side and direct this side, right? I'm just gonna pose the question to you guys. I want you to I want you to think of what your favorite animal is, and I want you to argue to me why your favorite animal is the best animal. And I mean, yeah, that's basically it. So you have you kind of have a little bit more free sort of will in this topic. So, you know, like I don't know off the top of my head what your guys' favorite animal is, or even if you have one. If you don't have one, just pick one. But either way, you're trying to convince me why your animal is the best, the top, the peak, if you will.
Okay.
All right. And Donovan, you called the coin flip last time between you guys, so Gregory, you call this time.
We're gonna go tails.
All right.
He's gonna get it.
Ooh.
Oh.
Damn. I feel like every time, like I feel like the people that pick are getting fucked over. But
does it matter in case who goes first though?
That's what I was gonna say. I don't really think it matters here.
No, I guess it doesn't matter. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah. Okay.
I'm gonna let you go first, Gregory.
Oh, you're gonna let Gregory go first?
Because quite frankly, I don't think you have a favorite animal.
You don't think I have a favorite animal?
I thought everyone kind of had one.
Maybe you do. Actually, now that I'm thinking
I
about
do.
Okay.
Well, okay. First,
right.
before we start, what are your guys' favorite animals? So, Gregory, what is your favorite animal?
Dog.
Okay.
Dog. I was gonna say dog.
Okay. Well, we can't have. Well, okay. I mean, you guys could both pick dog, and then whoever I think made a better argument regarding dog could be. I don't know if I like that. Is it both dog for both of you?
I guess I could go. I could go with my second favorite animal. I just don't feel strongly about it, you know. So it's gonna be harder. Fine. Okay. Fine. I'll go with giraffe. I'll go with giraffe.
Okay.
That's
all
a
right.
bold move.
I mean, you are letting Gregory go first. You did let Gregory go first, and I think I am gonna have to lay down the law that you guys can't both argue for the same animal. So since Gregory's going first, he does get to pick dog. Donovan, you are left with giraffe, and that's how we're gonna do this. All right. So Gregory, I will pull up the timer. Let me know when you're ready.
My camera flip. Where is it?
Yeah,
you have to title this chit chat "Dog versus Giraffe."
that defines this whole video. It's just this one part of it. Okay. All right. Well, Gregory, are you ready?
On vacation.
He's
been
preparing.
ready for this.
Yeah. This is gonna be an
Okay.
interesting one.
Okay, sure.
All right. 3, 2, 1, go.
So I think dogs are better than giraffes just because of in a evolutionary manner, dogs have been by our side for thousands of years and really helped evolve the human species by protecting us throughout the night in the early days of ours. But even in a modern day sense, they're still able to offer such a wide range of jobs, whether it be being sheep herding, um, like guide dogs, rescue animals, and on top of that, I think it's such a wide, diverse animal that there is a breed of dog for everyone. It's not obviously it's not a one size fits all, but because of the domestication of dog, we have been able to breed multiple types of dogs that basically anything that you can need, a dog can be there and fulfill that for you, as well as the mental health aspects of having.
All right, that was time. I do like to let people finish their thought, but that was time. But all right, if we're leaving it there, all right. Thank you, Gregory, for that.
I'm ready. Let's go.
You
Let's
ready?
go.
Okay. All right.
I'm ready.
We're getting started. All right. We're not even. All right. 3, 2, 1, go. Giraffes.
So Gregory had a very technical argument there, and I'm not gonna lie to you. Like dogs are great. They're fantastic. So I'm not gonna sit here and argue why dogs suck, obviously. But giraffes are so great as well in their own way. They're just so majestic and friendly and docile creatures, and all that they know is love. And I think that is a beautiful thing. In the video game The Last of Us, there is a very emotional scene with a giraffe where Ellie, who's the main character of the game, gets to see this giraffe who interacts with her, and it's such an emotional scene, and it tugs at your heartstrings. You get to see this connection between an animal that is very intelligent and shows that through its actions and its friendliness towards this girl.
All right.
And it's a scene that actually made me cry when I saw it in the show.
All right, that was time. Okay. Well, this was an interesting one. Okay. So, you guys both, you made an effort. To say the very least, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not like I'm downplaying it, but regardless of like you guys did a good job. You presented arguments. You understood the assignment. That was good. I did enjoy Gregory's sort of more technical approach to it, and sort of like
yeah, he had like the history of like domestic.
Yeah, he gave me like a little dog history lesson. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I kind of enjoyed that. And he made a lot of good points regarding dogs that like I definitely can definitely agree with. And I don't know as much about giraffes, so but I do know that they are or at least like from what I can tell, I think they are docile creatures. So like, that's a good point. I do think that they are majestic, so like from what I can see, I don't know, but I do think, and I will say this though, Donovan. Like you're kind of going into this this whole thing about The Last of Us, but you got to understand, I'm a bitch. I didn't play The Last of Us. You know what I mean? So like, I can't really.
I'm speaking from the heart here.
That's
I don't know
and I respect that, but I can't
This was a
really.
very personal argument.
I
here.
can't really, you're trying to
set it
appeal
up
to
that
me.
way.
You're trying to appeal to my values here. So it's like
Well,
I
so
can't
you
really
want me-
relate
you want
to
me
that.
Pick what?
Like
What's your favorite
you
animal?
you telling me I've never played The Last of Us. You telling me you cried at this scene in The Last of Us. That just makes me think you're a bitch. Like I'm sorry. I don't know what else to say. Like that's kind of my angle here.
Okay.
No. I don't know. I think overall you guys did a good job. Donovan, I saw the heart in your argument and I appreciated the heart in your argument. So don't
Okay,
think
but
I'm
wait.
downplaying that.
Did you consider this?
Yeah.
Giraffes have blue tongues. That's so cool. Do dogs have blue tongues?
You know, I would have considered that if you brought that up during your argument.
Well, I just did.
In the time allotted.
You actually cut me off.
Wait. Has it been a minute?
Off at 56 seconds. So
I think it's been a little more than a minute here, Donovan. I don't think you're helping your case.
You cut me off at 56 seconds. So.
I did not cut you off at 56 seconds. You're gaslighting. All right. Gaslighting deduction. Gregory wins.
Rewatch the video.
Nope.
Play it back.
Nope. Gregory, you get the point.
Okay.
You got the point. All right, and that's it. But good job.
Okay, but I also just want you to recognize, like, fine, Gregory gets the point, but I want you to recognize that it is inherently more difficult to argue for giraffes than it is for dogs.
I mean, you're right, and I will give you that. I will give you that. I also should mention, and this had nothing to do with my choice, but dogs are also my favorite animals. So
yeah, I mean, come on.
But I do like, giraffes. Giraffe-rig, is an interesting Pokemon.
Haven't we done a dogs versus cats argument?
We actually haven't. I looked through all of the old topics.
It's too basic.
And we had never done dogs versus cats.
I think it's just too basic. It's a basic bitch argument.
It is too basic.
You go to Starbucks and you argue that.
Exactly.
With the cashier.
You go and you sip on your pumpkin spice latte and you debate whether or not dogs or cats are better. I can see that happening. Either way, that is where we're going to call this debate night. I was not keeping track, but I think Gregory, I think you might have won. I think you got at least 3 points, which I think that means you won because So good job all around.
Good job.
Very good job.
Well, that's a winning streak for me. Every win streak appearance.
Yeah, you got a little winning streak going here. So try to keep it up. You know what? I'm establishing right now. Every episode you're gonna be in is gonna be a competition.
Okay.
I'm establishing that now for whatever reason. Overall, good job, guys. This was fun. These are always these are always a treat to do. So thank you for being here and doing this with me. And thank you all for watching. I hope you learned a little something from these debates, whether or not that was something regarding the topics that we were talking about, or you just learned that we are very scatterbrained when it comes to 1 minute arguments. Either way, you walked out of this learning something. So that's the takeaway. So
yeah, I'd like to see the audience make some fucking debates.
We'll do an audience participation
you
one. Yeah, true. Yeah.
Too afraid to release their own YouTube videos. Spotify.
You're scared. Spotify. That's true.
Spotify.
If there were video replies still, I would be like, leave a video reply of like you arguing, but I can't do that. So
well, we're not back in 2007.
We're not back in 2000. Yeah, unfortunately, man, those were the days.
Nah.
I was 6. No. Anyway, that's where we're gonna wrap up this episode of Chit Chats. So thank you guys for being here. Thank you guys for watching, and we will see you guys in the next episode of Chit Chats. Goodbye. We had a chit chat. We had a chit chat, brother Fizz. Brother Fizz. Welcome back to Chit Chats, everybody. My name is Antonio.
My name is Quentin.
My name is Ella, and let's have a chit chat.
All right. That was pretty good. That was pretty good.
You did pretty good.
Yeah. Very good job. Very good job. Off to a good start. Welcome back to Chit Chats. We are doing another one of our classic debate night episodes today. And we have returning, we have Quentin. So Quentin, you've been on a debate night episode before, so this is not your first rodeo. But first time on the show, and well, in the debate night and on the show in general, we have Miss Ella Gaming, Gabriella, whatever you would prefer to be known as. Yeah. Welcome to the show.
What's your go-to alias?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, what is it?
Ella Gaming's your former title?
My formal.
Oh, formal.
Oh, so that's like what you put on like legal documents and stuff. Right.
I said more of like a please, Ella Gaming's my mother's name. Yeah.
Okay, I see. Okay, makes sense. All right, well, Ella Gaming, hopefully this will be a good little introduction to the show. This is a fun one. This is a reoccurring segment for a reason. We usually have fun when we do these types of episodes.
When Antonio edits this later, or whoever edits this later, who knows? Yeah. I could be editing this later.
Yeah.
In fact, let's put an editor's note right here, and it'll be hey, my name is underline, and then it'll be the person that's name is editing, and then actually wait, no, to make this more fun, whoever's editing, put anyone but your name. Pick a random name, and then we'll know that it's at least not that person.
Okay. That's not going to be confusing at all.
Yeah.
Cool. All right. So for anyone who has not seen an episode like this, or for Ella, since this is your first episode, I'll just explain kind of how we're going to do this today. Basically, we're going to go in a circle. We've each prepared 2 to 3 debate topics. We're going to go in a circle. One of us is going to present a debate topic to the other 2 people, and then those 2 people will simply enough have to debate that topic. One person will get one side, the other person will get the other side. They will each get a minute to present their argument for their side, and then the person that picked the topic will decide who they think won that debate. And the way that we normally decide who gets which side of the debate is via a coin flip. So the person picking the topic will say what it is, and then one of us will call the coin flip, and then we'll flip a coin. I have got like a little virtual coin that I will be sharing my screen so we can all see. And then whoever wins will get first pick at their side. But then that actually means that they have to present their arguments first. And then the other person gets to essentially do a rebuttal, but also just their side in general. So that's how this is going to work. So to start off, I'll give my first topic. How about that?
Oh, okay.
If that is all right with you guys. So we will do. Actually, no. Ella, you give your first topic, so that way you can kind of see how me and Quentin do it, because we're veterans. We've done this a couple times.
Yeah, I've done this.
So we got some experience. So yeah, Ella, go ahead.
I checked the list. I hope what I picked is not on there.
Okay.
I just missed it. But we'll start off with an easy one. How about which season is better, summer or winter?
Oh, okay. All right, I like that. Okay. Cool. Summer or winter. Okay, so Quentin, I will give you the privilege of calling the coin flip. I will share my screen right now. And you can call heads or tails.
I call tails.
Okay. And let's see what we get here. It is heads, so that means I get to decide what side I want to debate, and I'm gonna pick summer. And I think this will work out, because I think that's actually the one that I would pick anyway. I mean, makes sense. All right. So now I will give my arguments. Let me just think about it for a second. No, I feel like this is one that I can do off. I think I can do this. I can do this. All right. Quentin, if you or Ella want to have a timer ready,
where's my phone?
To count me off a minute, or to just give me a minute.
Yes. I don't really have my phone on. Okay, but Ella's got the timer. All right, are you ready?
I'm ready.
All right, go.
Okay, so summer. I have always preferred summer over winter. I really like the atmosphere of summer. I like sun. Heat is obviously something that you got to deal with. It's not always the most pleasant thing, but I really enjoy being in the sun. I think that getting sunlight is a really important thing to have for people. It gives you a lot of for me, it just gives me a lot of happy vibes, a lot of happy energy. It just I love sunbathing. I love feeling it on my skin. I love summer activities. I love being outside and going to the beach, or having cool drinks, or ice cream with friends, playing sports outside. I think that can be fun too. Going on hikes, that kind of stuff. You can do some of that stuff in the winter, but I personally think that being outside in the cold is a lot less, it's a lot less predictable. You could be out in the rain, or there could be snow.
Fine.
All right. That's it. Okay.
Wait, well, normally when it's time, you're allowed to finish your last.
Oh, right. Yes, that's true. Yeah, there's a little bit less predictability in terms of the weather and how that's going to affect your activities. That's it.
Solid points.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So now Quentin will give you a chance to think about it, and then we will give you a
Very
minute.
good debate. Mhm.
It's also tough because you got to like talk fast because
Very
you only
true.
got a minute, you know.
Okay.
And it goes by a lot quicker than you think it might.
Mhm. Mhm.
All right.
Ooh, okay. This
Ella,
is
are
the
you
one I
gonna
didn't want to debate, even though I prefer winter, but I got this.
are
Okay.
you gonna do the timer again, or because I can too?
Yeah, so
Okay.
she'll do the.
All right. She'll do the timer.
I
Okay.
am ready. Start whenever.
All right.
Okay.
Go.
All right. So something that needs to be brought up between winter is, of course, there is the individual choice of hot versus cold. And I don't think that is fair to have that debate versus hot versus cold because that's so situational on what you want to do. What I do want to talk about with winter is the festivities, the seasonal amount of enjoyment that you get from winter. There's Christmas, there's Hanukkah, there's a lot of religious activities, but of course, there's sort of activities for everyone. I think Christmas, it's romantic, it's enjoyable, it's festive, like just feeling that connection amongst everyone. Everyone loves Christmas. Christmas is celebrated globally, and it's just like you wear those warm clothes, and it's like a new opportunity for new fashion statements and festivity and bringing everyone together, gift sharing, rekindling with all your family members. And sure, maybe that's Christmas and not winter itself, but like that's when you do it. It's winter, and there are a lot of activities that you can't do during these times that you may be able to do in spring versus summer, like ice skating and other things like that.
Okay.
That's my debate.
Good points.
All right. All right. So now, Ella, you have a chance to give some commentary on each of our perspectives and what you thought about like our strengths and weaknesses potentially, and then inevitably give a choice of who you think won that debate.
You have the floor.
Mm-hmm.
That's fair. Okay. You know, I like that Antonio. He seemed genuinely like he felt for his side, and he had some personal examples. He loved
Very
going
true.
out for ice cream and sports. You know, felt connected with his side. And Quentin, you do make a good point that it's more than the temperature. It's about the time of year. Both some very good points. I do hate having to pick just one. But I do
It's
have to pick
okay.
just one.
It's completely
So
This is the tough thing, you know.
This is the toughest
And
one.
it's also like you have to try your best to eliminate your own bias in a way, you know, because you might have a preference, but
there are better.
Yeah,
that's true.
Hmm.
I think that Quentin did make a good point about how there's a lot of holidays. That was a good. It's more than the temperature. There's a lot of holidays.
Is
So
it your final decision?
I think that made my final decision.
Just so you know. Oh, what's up?
Oh, no, go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say, just so you know, whoever loses will take it personally.
Yeah,
so-
very personally. I will be pissed.
Yeah. No, like
Dang, I don't think Quentin can top.
I was terrified because I was like, even with winter being my favorite season, summer, I was like, I would have, if I won the coin toss, I would have wanted to.
Oh, really?
vouch for summer. Yeah.
Okay, interesting. Okay. I mean, I like both. I actually like genuinely do like both. I prefer summer, but I there are a lot of things about winter that I like. Christmas being one of them. But yeah, so all right, so Quentin, you win the first debate of the night. So congratulations on that.
That's so stressful.
All right. And if this I think you won the last episode of this that you were in.
Okay,
so
I did win.
We'll see if you keep up that streak. Yeah.
No.
Okay, so moving on to the second debate. Quentin, why don't you go ahead and give yours?
Let's try one that might be a little bit harder. I wanted you guys to think a little bit more. This one's game related, and we are both. I think, I think you are both educated enough and experienced enough to debate equally on this. My topic of debate is with the Legend of Zelda series. And it is, should Legend of Zelda, the game creators, the story writers, should they focus on implementing voice acting? Because they have been doing that in the recent games of adding voice acting, having the characters speak. Or should they just stick to keeping the characters quiet? You know, sure, there's always that dialogue box.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, should there be voice acting in the Legend of Zelda series?
This is a Brennan approved topic right here. He would.
I was thinking this is more Brennan approved, but I was like, you know what? Screw Brennan.
No,
you
but
know, Brennan,
like,
if you're watching this, I hate you.
Yeah, Brett. No, this is one that he would like to. Like, if I told him that we were doing this, he would want to like specifically watch this one. I think.
Yeah. Oh, then just kidding, Brennan. I love you.
Yeah, I love you, Brennan. Yeah.
Yeah.
So okay. So I just have a quick clarification question. When you say voice acting in the Zelda series, do you mean like amongst everyone, or like can it be like just the side characters, not necessarily Link, or do you mean like is it all or nothing?
I think when I mean voice acting at all. You could potentially like talk about Link having voice acting,
right,
or having the side characters having voice acting, but I just mean like any voice acting.
Okay, I see. Gotcha.
The characters having dialogue that yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Ella, why don't you call the coin flip?
All right, let's go with lucky heads.
Okay.
Yeah, this one might be a thinker, huh?
Oh, it's tails. Okay, so
you get to pick. Oh shit.
I know. I get to pick my side again. Okay, this is actually tough because I don't necessarily know which one I've never thought about this a whole lot before, so I don't know which necessarily I would be more likely to want. I'm going to debate for the side of no voice acting, but that means I do have to go first. So
I somehow found my phone. I don't know how. I must have instinctually found it, so I'm gonna start the timer now.
Okay, all right.
Let me know whenever you're ready.
I think I'm ready. I think I could do this.
All right, starting now.
Okay, so I'm a big Nintendo fan, and I'm up with like a lot of the debates around Nintendo games, and one of the ones that a lot of people say is like, should Nintendo games in general have voice acting? And Zelda is a big example of one that a lot of people debate, like, oh, should it have voice acting or not? And Breath of the Wild had voice acting. Tears of the Kingdom has voice acting. Maybe not as much as like a lot of the other bigger games, but definitely still implemented, although Link does not talk. I want to say that I think no voice acting is actually a lot more powerful than people give it credit for. I think that if you're able to communicate feelings and thoughts through a story without like voice, that actually shows a lot of skill in the direction of the game itself, and the gameplay, the characters, even like reading like text from a box. Like if you're able to convey a similar amount of emotion and heart through just written dialogue, I think that shows a lot of like just like how good the story really is, or how good the characters really are. And yeah, that's it.
Very strong argument. Yeah.
All right.
Give you some time to think. Let me know whenever you're ready. No stress.
A lot of stress, actually, from me.
Yeah, I think I'm ready.
All right, you ready? All right, I'll start you off in 3, 2, and 1.
I do kind of believe both ways personally, but one reason I think that voice acting is good is that Nintendo has always been a really good bridge between casual gamers and long-term gamers who it's a very big part of their life. I think that casual gamers appreciate things like that more, like getting to see pretty visuals and getting to hear voices that will help them remember characters better. And I think it's not necessarily something that will take away as much as it would add to the game. I think that with the open world nature that Breath of the Wild brought, there's just a lot more life to the world, and especially to NPCs and characters getting to go to different towns and multiple towns you never got to go to in previous Zelda games. I think that the voice acting does a lot. It does a lot for representing the different kinds of people. The fact that there's, bird people and people who live in the desert and things like that.
Time.
That's my thoughts.
Okay.
I always like think about stuff that I wish I said in my argument after
the
fact,
Oh, yeah. I first I want to say very strong arguments from both. I was like, oh, Antonio's selling it very strong here. First, I want to say what I liked. I guess I'll start with Antonio since he started first. What I really liked about yours is you talked about sort of like it's the lack of voice acting is almost like a creative choice. Like it's like you yourself kind of get to fill in the gaps, and it's kind of like if they perform it well enough, you don't need the you can pass the boundary of not having that voice, having that audio visual or audio section of it. Ella, what you talked about is how voice acting is very like digestible between people, and like for the casual gamers, which is something that Nintendo really likes to strive for, is that it voice acting makes it very easy to digest, and especially with the new direction. You even mentioned the new direction that Breath of the Wild is taking in the Legend of Zelda series. It's kind of more appropriate for it to have voice acting. Those are both very good. Oh man. Okay.
Ella, you are a strong debater. You're a strong adversary.
You're a strong.
I have to say.
I guess you could say you're both master baiters.
Yeah.
Anyway. Okay. No, I'm sorry. I'm stalling. Okay.
No, it's tough to pick right away. It's
okay. Me personally, I think I'm trying. I don't want to throw. I'm saying this so I can acknowledge my biases. Is that me personally? I prefer if there was voice acting in the Legend of Zelda series. I think you get to know the characters more. But I think I might have to give this point to Antonio because I really do like how it's like if Nintendo is strong enough, if their storytelling is great enough, they don't need that voice acting boundary or aspect.
Mm-hmm. I'd say like. Actually, like I am in the middle somewhere between the two arguments. Like I do think voice acting helps a lot, but I also do like kind of like what you said. I do think that the lack of voice acting has kind of become like a staple of Nintendo games in a lot of ways. Like it's kind of like they roll without it, and I kind of respect that in a sense because it kind of makes them stick out a little bit. But I do think voice acting could help in.
No, I'm not a debater in this subject, but I think. Voice acting adds a lot of character because the voice actors can add personality into the characters. And
yes.
Something I really love is falling in love with these characters.
Yeah.
So I do support voice acting, but yeah.
Mm-hmm. Fair enough. Okay. All right. Well, so that was the second debate. We will move on to the third one now, and I will give the topic for you guys. Let's see. Which one do I want to start with here? I have two good ones, I think. Or at least yeah. Okay, we're going to start off with this one. Dogs versus cats. That's the big one. It's the tried and true argument. It's like, are you a dog person or a cat person? Contrary to popular belief, you can't be both. You can't. That's actually not possible. It's impossible. You have to pick one or the other. So. That's what I want you guys to debate here. And if I'm not mistaken, well, I don't want to actually give anything away, but I do think, as we might have talked about earlier today, one of you is a dog person, one of you is a cat person, but we don't necessarily have to give away who is who yet. All right. So one of you guys want to call the coin flip.
You call the coin flip.
I did last time.
Oh, I also did. Okay, I'll do it then. Yeah. Okay, I'll do heads.
Okay. Let's see. Okay, so Quentin does get to pick first.
Oh, this is very hard. Okay. Because now that I won, I have to debate first, right?
Yeah, that is kind of because sometimes you might not want to debate first, is what I'm realizing actually. But okay. I don't know.
No, that's okay. I will do. I think, yeah, I'll do dogs.
Okay.
I think I'll take dogs.
All right, he's got that dog in him.
I got that dog in me.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, I have a timer that I can pull up here whenever you are ready, and you get a minute.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'm ready.
Okay. Start in 3, 2, 1.
Okay, first I'd like to mention that people get pets for all various types of reasons, but I think one of the biggest reasons, if not the more reason, the biggest reason is for fun, for enjoyment, for entertainment. That's why people want these animals. Another reason might be service animals, where I would say that dogs tend to be more service animals, which is another reason to do it. But biggest focus is entertainment. Dogs are tend to be more playful, more outgoing, more excited. Whenever you see you get home from a long day of work, the first thing you see is the dog wagging their tail, excited, super excited to greet you at the door. Dogs tend to be really outgoing and cheering, and if like that's the kind of person you are, then dogs are for you. They are so excited to see you, where cats tend to be more lazy, more independent, and they can go. Sometimes they can go with or without you. And while both can be very cuddly companions, I definitely think dogs definitely like they wear their excitement on the outside of them. They're always wagging their tail, always excited to play with you, and such.
All right, that is time. Thank you, Quentin, for that.
Debating.
it takes a lot out of him, man. Huh? All right, Ella, I'll give you a little chance to think about your side. You will be debating for cats over dogs, and let's see what you got when you're ready. She has that cat in her.
You got that cat in you.
Okay, ready?
Yes.
Okay, 3, 2, 1.
So cats are just as friendly as dogs. It's totally based on the individual animal. Look at Chihuahuas. Do you really think that they're friendly? My cat runs up the driveway every time he sees me walking down. He will run up to me just like a dog will. I think cats are a lot less maintenance. Most cats you can just leave out food and they'll feed themselves. They're not so dumb that they will die by overfeeding themselves. If you have to go on vacation, you can leave a cat overnight. You can leave a cat for a couple days. You can let cats outside and they are pretty independent. I also think that they can be much better for older people as they're much more manageable. They can be a lap cat, or they can be someone as a pet you can run around with, throw toys, do a laser pointer, even take on a walk on a leash. Some people do that with cats. Yeah, so I think that cats can kind of do everything dogs can do and more.
Okay. Ooh, all right.
Yeah.
Okay, so very good job, both of you. Quentin, I think, I resonate with a lot of the points that you brought up about dogs, as someone who owns dogs myself. And this is, eliminating my personal bias on what I think. The dogs that I have are very energetic. They're very they always get very happy to see me when I see them, and that brings me a lot of joy. And that is the reason why I do like dogs quite a bit. And I do think that you had a good point. Dogs can maybe be a little bit more entertaining pets. And, if that's more what you want out of a pet, you want someone more of a more interactive companion. That is definitely, something that you can find with dogs. Ella, I do want to give you credit because I do think that this is something that, is a benefit sometimes of going second, is that you can kind of take, in the debates, because you can kind of take what the, person that went first said and kind of spin it into your favor. And I do think that is kind of what you did here. You kind of brought up the point that cats can, serve similar purposes because they can still play with you. And like you said about your cat, it did, you said that it does run up to you and gets excited to see you in a similar way that a dog might. And that, that kind of shows cats can kind of serve a similar purpose, And I do agree because I've seen cats that do get very excited, and I've had cats before that have similar levels of energy at dogs, or it seems like they do sometimes. And I do agree that cats are low maintenance, and I do think that's a very important aspect of why to pick a cat over a dog, even if you like both. And I think I'm going to have to give it to you, Ella. I think you did a good job on this one, so nice job. There you go. But overall, very good job to both of you.
Yeah.
All right. Moving on. Ella, if you would like to give your second debate topic.
Sure. I have one that's a little bit less, on the funny side. But it's not heavy.
Well, if it's not funny, then we can't do it. No, I'm kidding.
That's true.
Yeah.
Okay, I think I've always thought about this. And the debate is that it's better to have your child grow up kind than to grow up smart.
Ooh, okay. Okay, I like that.
I think there's very good reasons from both sides that I would love to hear.
Okay. Quentin, what would you like to call the coin flip, or
call?
I'll call the coin flip. Okay, you did, yeah. Okay, I am going to pick tails. Let's see what we got here. Okay. Ooh, I'm getting good luck tonight, I guess, on the coin flips. Okay. Kind and smart. I would say I want to debate the side of smart. Yeah. Okay. Let's see here. Okay. I want to see what angle I want to approach this at here.
You might need a little thinking for this.
Yeah, I might need to be the thinker.
All right, I'll let you go.
Yeah, okay. Okay. I think I'm ready. Does my wait, just a real quick question. Does my audio sound okay? Because sometimes when I bump the mic it like messes up and I just want to make sure.
Sounds good.
Okay, cool. Okay. All right, I'm ready.
3, 2, 1, start.
All right. So, like I think that being kind can get you very far in life. But the reality of the matter is that, in life, like you never know how people are, like you can't predict how people will treat you no matter how kind you are to them. You know what I mean? You can go out of your way to be the nicest person ever, and that might take you far, but at the end of the day, like some people are going to do what's best for them, and they're not always going to take into account your kindness. Whereas being smart and doing things maybe sometimes more for yourself, or doing things that are actually a lot more, maybe like the more like smart decision in a lot of cases, which may be selfish in a lot of cases, will take you far and almost guaranteed. And being a little bit less dependent on, your personal kindness towards people. And I do think that there is sort of a dependence there, because if you're kind to people, it's like, sure, that might make you feel good, but it is also like kind of a byproduct. A byproduct of it is like how people treat you in response. And I think like maybe having a little bit less dependence of that kind of comes with a little bit more security in the decisions that you make and the life experiences that you have. And I do think that growing up smart and raising your kids smart sets them up to succeed very much so. And, personally speaking, as someone who wants to be a father someday, I would want to guarantee that my kid has a successful life. If they want to be kind and they choose to be, that's fine. But I would like to personally raise them to be smart. And I don't know if I still have time.
You've been timed.
Okay, cool. Okay.
But you were in the middle.
Yeah.
Okay. I appreciate. Yeah. Thank you.
All right.
Okay.
Very good. Very good. All right. Give me a little bit. This is the one I want to debate. So hopefully I sell this one strong. Okay.
This is where me being a motor mouth naturally in my life comes in handy. So.
All right. I am ready whenever.
3,
All right.
2, 1, start.
I do think that there is some merit to working smart, but what always falls short is there's only so much you can do just being by yourself. And what something Antonio mentioned earlier was that being kind may leave you to be dependent, but that's not necessarily a weakness. By having more people around you, by showing compassion to others and others want to show that compassion to you, you can do so much more in life. By having all these people around you, you can do a lot more than what you can do just by being smart and by yourself. And of course, these are not mutually exclusive. Of course, you could be smart and kind, but I would definitely prioritize my child to be kind, to show, treat others the way you want to be treated, because oftentimes that is reflected back on you. And, being smart and someone reflecting smart back on you isn't always a good thing. Maybe it even shows competitiveness versus if you're kind to someone and someone's kind back to you, you could be friends and work together for a much stronger goal and a much stronger future. By working together, by being more organized, being more kind to each other, you can do a lot more than just by one person. And that is my argument.
Okay. It's like you need a breather after like doing these, It's like
1 minute. I feel like I'm holding my breath every time I'm doing it.
I literally I saw you like at the very beginning, like you were like, and then you like, I personally think that like because you want to use, I agree. Like you want to use your time as effectively as possible, So it's tough. It's tough. All right, Ella, you have the floor to give your thoughts.
Those were both some good compelling arguments.
Only one can
I hope
win.
all these judging is like, first of all, you're both
First
amazing.
of all,
Yeah, both of you.
Yeah, me and Quentin are not. We're not newbies here. You know what I mean? We've done this quite a bit.
Yeah, and since we're veterans, you can be ruthless.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, tear us apart. I want constructive criticism.
I want constructive basticism.
Oh shit!
There
I don't want that.
Points that Antonio is saying that, from a father's perspective, you want what's best, and usually being smart is going to guarantee a better future than being kind. But Quentin also makes a good point that being kind can lead to collaboration more often than not, which can yield more results than if you're by yourself. They were both some very good points. I do think that I feel like Antonio's argument was strong. It didn't have any holes. This is, I think this is the better end, and yeah, I just I feel like it had I don't know, it's hard to explain.
No, I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like mine was maybe more ruthless.
It very much comes down to a logical standpoint. I think that it's very logical, your point of view.
Thank you. Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's interesting because I was actually debating for the side that I don't necessarily believe in, but I was kind of looking at it from the perspective of a father who's a lot more I want this kid to have individuality and I want him to be smart. I want him to have a good head on his shoulders. You know what I mean? Which is a stance that I don't normally take. So it was good. It's a good exercise for me to kind of see that perspective. But that being said, I still don't necessarily know what side I would pick necessarily. But okay, so we got that one done. That was a good topic. I liked that topic.
You did like that topic a lot.
Cool. All right, Quentin, if you would like to give your second debate topic.
Sure. I'm just trying to decide which one I want to do over the two I have. I think. Okay, this one is kind of another more looser one. It's about video games again. For some reason, I couldn't get video games out of my head when I was deciding it. This one is similar, from what I know, it's similar to one that was mentioned before, and it is kind of along the lines of whether the game was intended or playing as the game was intended or going other. Or, anyway, my topic is, should you play... So I guess I should preface this as there's glitches and bugs and sort of things that you can do to manipulate a game to being more in your favor, right? What I'm trying to ask is should you play a game how you intend to play it, or should you play the game how the author or the creator intends to play it, where that's maybe even adding mods or manipulating glitches. I think one of the softest examples I could provide is Animal Crossing. One of the newest games, you could change the time on your Switch and it would manipulate the time to skip.
Oh, right. Okay. Yeah.
Whereas I'm sure the author probably intended for you to wait each day, stuff like that. So my debate is, should you play the game how you intend to play it, or how the author intends to play it?
All right.
Wants you to play.
Cool. Okay. Ella, I'm gonna call the coin flip this time. Okay.
Alrighty.
All right. Yeah, that's right. Put you in your place. Okay. I'm gonna say heads. Okay. Well.
Oh, you
there you go. You get to pick which side you want first.
Oh.
Yeah, I get whatever you don't want.
Okay. You know what? I'll take the side of... You know what? I think it'll be more difficult, but I'll take the side of you should play the way the author intended.
Yeah.
Take advantage of any glitches or bugs or even mods.
Even mods. You're telling me I have to play vanilla Skyrim?
Yep, play vanilla Skyrim. I'm gonna tell you what, play vanilla Skyrim.
Vanilla Minecraft, dude? No, you know what?
Oh, vanilla Minecraft?
Okay.
Remember, I'm non-biased. Even if I have a preference, I'm gonna whoever delivers stronger.
Okay. All right.
All right. You each have 1 minute. Let me know whenever you're ready.
Oh, jacket's coming off.
Okay, I think I'm ready.
All right. 3, a 2, and a 1.
So, some of the best reasons for, games being difficult is that you get a big sense of pride from when you complete them the way you're supposed to complete them, which is the entire Dark Souls series. There's always been a big debate on if there should be a difficulty setting in Dark Souls. And ultimately the creators decide that no, pretty much this is the way the game is meant to be. It's meant to be difficult. If you want an easier game, you don't play this game. If you really wanted to modify someone else's game to a big extent, you should play a different genre. I think that all the pride and satisfaction you get mostly comes from completing games as they are. If you think back to when you played games as a kid, all your most nostalgic games, you got a big sense of pride or an accomplishment after beating a boss after a while, and after grinding for 100 hours, getting a weapon in a game. I think most of the satisfaction and happiness from games can come from doing it not the easiest way.
Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay.
So I'm arguing for that you should be able to, or that you. Am I arguing that you should be able to, or that you should, or that it's better?
You should play the game how you intend to, not how the author.
Okay, gotcha. Okay, cool.
And let me know whenever you're ready.
I think I'm ready. I think I'm ready to go.
3, 2, 1.
All right, so here's the thing is that, games, at the end of the day, when you boil down what video games are meant to, or at least in my mind, they're meant to be fun. And a big part of having that fun is playing the game how you want. I respect games a lot where there are a lot of different ways to play because you can kind of make the experience your own. Like with Pokemon, for example, you can play Pokemon how the game is intended, like just the regular way. You can do a Nuzlocke, which is like a self-inflicted challenge that a lot of people have, done and like made different variants of, and that makes Pokemon games a lot more challenging, a lot more fun for a lot of people. Or, like we were kind of talking about, like you can play Pokemon with mods, or you can play a lot of games with mods. And I think that like having that choice and playing however you want, like you're still playing the game and you're still like, you're immersing yourself in the experience. You're playing the game in, you're playing this specific game the way that this person created this game, but you're kind of like making it your own. You're like you're developing more of a personal, intimate attachment to this specific game because of that you get to play it the way that you are wanting to play it.
Oh, I was holding my breath for both of those arguments. Okay, I guess first of all, great arguments on both sides. You both did amazing. But unfortunately, it wouldn't be a competition if you both came out as winners. Now,
True. We don't give participation trophies around here.
First, I'd like to, once again, talk about my own biases. I definitely think you should modify the game however you want, play the game however you want, but it's about who delivered the argument stronger. I started off with Antonio last time, so I'm going to start off with Ella, and you also started the debate first. Okay, first and foremost, I think that what you said was amazing on how you were talking about how the author, why should they have to change the game to, because if they change the game, if they change the story, it doesn't tell the story that they want the player to achieve. It's about the try again, and then once you get that satisfaction of that challenge of beating that boss, finally you finally get the experience that the author wanted you to have. The author wanted you to have that struggle so you can feel the satisfaction at the very end of the road. You don't get that by modifying, by manipulating, by changing the rule sets. Versus Antonio, you talked about, well, fun should be whatever you want it to be. Fun should be, you can play the game however you want, change it to however you want, because as long as you're having fun, it shouldn't matter.
It's tough. We've had no weak links tonight,
Okay.
In my personal opinion.
Yeah. I think I might have to give this one to Ella Gaming. My reasoning being is that I think the way she talked about how the author created the game to tell this piece, and the game is created from the author, and you can almost, well, I don't want to put in my own piece, but you can almost argue that like if you want to play a story a certain way, you should, try to create that story yourself. But that's neither here nor there.
It's the author's.
It's
game.
actually both.
Yeah, it's the author's game.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I think I might have to give this one Ella. But that was, I think, Antonia, you were speaking a lot from my heart, from what I believe in, very much so.
Yeah. You said what I as well.
This is another one for me personally that I actually could go either way. Like I see both sides, and I actually think Ella, you did a really good job communicating why like playing a game as intended is very important, because like you said, like if you want a different experience, just play a different game or find a, like you should be true to how the author wanted or the creator wanted. With that being said, I don't want to respect my opponent, so screw you. Actually, you did terrible. No. Okay,
I did think it was going to be very hard to argue the side that you did, Ella, but
no, and that's no, I agree with the verdict that Ella won. I agree with that. Okay, so we are moving on to our final debate of the night, and this is a pretty serious one, guys. I don't know, like this might be like a downer a little bit. So we grew up watching different types of shows, and some of us watched similar types of shows. And a big part of our I think all collectively our three childhoods was certain Nickelodeon sitcoms, as with a lot of people our age. I don't necessarily know if this one is debated as strongly every case, but I want to know, like, which one of these would comes out on top between iCarly and Drake and Josh, two classic Nickelodeon sitcoms from the mid 2000s. Maybe a little bit more controversial nowadays, but at the time, like they were the shit, So I want to know, like, which one comes out on top. So whoever wants to call the coin flip here.
I called the coin flip on us last time, so you get to call it this time.
Okay, I'll do heads.
All right. I know it's a pretty heavy topic that we're ending on here. All right, so Ella gets to pick first. Now you have two certain routes. I don't necessarily want to say like why you have two very different approaches of how to pick your topic, but you do.
Okay. I'm gonna have to go with Drake and Josh here.
Okay.
Drake and Josh.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Because I do feel personally that they are superior.
Just to be clear, you guys have like, or at least like we've watched them at least a little.
I don't have the best Drake and Josh experience, but I'm still fine with debating this.
Okay, fair enough. And that's why I was gonna say, like, Ella, you could have picked iCarly and then given Quentin the one that he is not.
That's horrible.
Yeah.
So I also think it's a good idea.
I was also gonna say I think I could. Well, no, never mind. I was gonna say I think I could debate Drake and Josh better, but I'm not gonna try to give you any ideas.
Okay. Well, Ella, you have made your choice. You have locked in your choice. So. You have a couple seconds to think about what you want to say, and then I will start the timer for a minute. So let me know when you're ready.
Okay. All right.
This is pretty.
I'm ready. This is. I'm sorry. This is a more serious one.
I know. Yeah. You need to like take this 100% seriously. Okay.
I might get heated. So.
Yeah, I know. This might turn into a shouting match. Who knows?
Okay.
All right.
Okay, I'm ready.
All right. 3, 2, 1, go.
All right. Name 5 episodes of iCarly. You can't, right? Name 5 episodes of Drake and Josh. You'd be wondering what ones you should pick. The sushi episode, the helicopter episode. I mean, I could go on and on. They're pretty amazing, right? I feel like there's so many more memorable moments in Drake and Josh versus iCarly. And how many iCarly movies were there, huh? How many Drake and Josh movies were there? That's also pretty telling. Yep. I don't know what else you gotta say. I mean, I think it has iCarly beat.
That's it. Yeah. You don't have to use your entire time, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah. How many movies?
You do have 14 more seconds.
Drake and Josh. I think a lot of people liked iCarly, but it was because it was comfortable, it was a lot like a lot of other sitcoms. Drake and Josh is more memorable for being hilarious and out of pocket.
All right. That is time. All right. Nicely done, Ella. Quentin, you are now debating the side of iCarly.
Okay. I am ready, I believe. Yes.
All right. 3, 2, 1, go.
Okay, first and foremost, naming 5 episodes from iCarly. I could do that easily. iPsycho, the one with the ostrich in the elevator, the one where there is the art show for Gaby, the one where they have to fight what's his name? The one that hacks into the screen thing. The one where they do where Freddy and Sam kiss, very memorable moment. The one where Freddy gets ran over. There's tons of things that I can mention in episodes from iCarly. Another thing is that you mentioned that iCarly's comfortable. Isn't that a good thing? Like, shouldn't comfortableness, like relatable be a good selling point of iCarly? Not to mention, I like to think that iCarly made you like almost dream. It was like something that was like, oh, these random kids that kind of had nothing in common got together to create this internet show, and they made things lovable. Sure, there was the really weird Dan Schneider stuff, but that was also kind of Chick and Josh too. Yeah, there was these very lovable things that with these kids, and it was like you enjoyed it. You kind of could almost see yourself in them, being like, if I dream, if I try, I could become this internet sensation just like them.
I wasn't going to mention Dan Schneider, but
Okay, yeah.
It was worth mentioning.
Yeah, we had to address the elephant in the room.
I had to address the elephant in the room.
Okay.
Pretty funny. Okay, but that's it.
And wasn't he also drinking like a smoothie or something like that? Oh, he's like, what's that over there?
Yeah, a smoothie. Okay, yeah.
That's it.
Well, thank you for giving me that.
Okay. So, we'll start off with Ella. Ella, I will say this. I think reflecting back, I do think like Drake and Josh might be my personal favorite. I do like both to an extent, but Drake and Josh, like, I don't know, like there's something about the silly, goofy antics between the brothers that really resonates with me. Not that I had a brother, but like, I don't know. It's just this funny, silly, goofy antics. And, I agree. There are a lot of very iconic episodes of Drake and Josh. We didn't even talk about like the Treehouse episode. I don't know if you brought up the Treehouse episode. Treehouse episode. That's the one.
I haven't even really watched the show, and I know that episode.
Yeah. Everyone knows the Drake. Yeah. Yeah, and like the games be like spherical, like stuff like that. You know what I mean? Like people remember that, even if you didn't even really watch the show. Like you remember stuff like that. And so that was a good point. And you did bring up a good point. Drake and Josh was like popular enough to get 2 whole movies. One of them after the show ended, which was kind of crazy. So that's a good point. I do think you probably could have used
alone.
What's up?
I was gonna say Drake and Josh alone. You could say the movies got Drake Bell to be a part of the Fairly Odd Parents movie.
That's true, yeah, because which is whether or not that's a good or bad thing is up for debate. But that's a fair point. Yeah, yeah. And it does, and it's kind of cool how Drake Bell has had like such a flawless career, like since then, like, you know what I mean? Like he's just like, he's been killing it. We stan him for that. I do think like you could have used like your time a little bit more effectively towards the end, but what, maybe you thought you said everything that needed to be said, you know what I mean? Like that was it. Like there was nothing more that you needed to say.
Yeah. I mean, the more you say, the more that can be refuted. So
that is true. That is true. Sometimes running your mouth off too much can work against you. So that's a good point. Quentin, you did bring up good points too. Like there are a lot of very iconic iCarly episodes, iCarly moments. I think the episode where Freddie gets ran over and him and Carly kiss, that is like the highest like rated episode of any Nickelodeon show like ever.
Really?
Which is like, that is not like something to sneeze at.
That's true.
Well, I guess it is something to sneeze at.
I'm sorry.
And and I do agree, like, the comfortability of iCarly, like I do think like makes it like fun to watch. It makes it like, nice to watch, and at least like, when you take away the Dan Schneider stuff and you don't think about that kind of stuff, it is like, it is comfy, and it is, whether or not you want to, admit it, it's like we grew up watching these shows, like to an extent. I do think like there is a comfort factor to them. It kind of reminds you of your childhood in a way, and that is not something to be understated. I think I am going to have to give this one to Quentin because I do think like he did bring up a lot of good points in favor of iCarly, and despite my personal bias, I think both shows are comparable, and I like both to an extent. So
now let's talk about Zoe 101.
Now we'll talk about Zoe 101. Okay, I'm glad we had this discussion. Okay. All right. So with that concludes the 9th official debate night, I believe this was. So, and I think we might have all tied, actually.
Did we? Oh.
I think we maybe it was either we tied or maybe Quentin won. You got 2 points. Okay, I think I also got 2 points, and I think Ella got 2 points.
I think that leaves 2 points also.
Yeah, whoa.
Yeah.
There's 6 points total, and I got 2. He got 2, and that leaves 2 left.
Wow, dude, that's yeah, math. See,
has that ever happened before in debate night history?
I think that this has happened once, and I think we had like a final. It was a very interesting case. We had a final debate because we actually had a 4th person with us that moderated a 3-way debate between all 3 people involved. But I don't think we'll have that tonight. So this might be where we'll call it a draw tonight. You know what I mean? We're all winners tonight, or losers, whichever way you want to.
I call for a
recount, a recount.
It was rigged. It was yeah.
The emails, the emails were there. Like dig it. I don't know.
Yeah.
No. This is we're all winners. Okay, deal with it. All right, deal with it.
I'm at glass half empty. We're all losers.
Okay, we're all losers. But you're not losers for watching this video. Thank you for watching or listening to.
You
this
also
video.
won't be a loser if you hit that like button
and subscribe. Turn on notifications.
Holy shit! She knows the jar. She knows what to say.
Yeah. And if you're watching this on YouTube, you
smash that
rock.
like button.
Yeah.
If you're listening to this on
Spotify,
Yeah.
Yes, and also you, the guy or girl or person.
Yeah. Very well said. Could not have said it better myself. Quentin, Ella, thank you guys so much for being in this episode tonight. It was quite a fun experience. Hope to see you again in another episode, potentially in the future. With that is going to be how we end this off. So yeah, thank you guys for watching, and we'll see you guys in the next episode of Chit Chats.
As always, brother fist.
And then we do brother fist.
Brother fist.
Brother fist.
There you go.
Ella, do the brother fist again. Come on.
Brother
Thank you.
I love when you start the episode with him yelling at his mom. You
Yeah.
should do that right.
Yeah, can you do that again? Just
Can you yell at your mom again to start the episode?
Yeah, let me just tell her so she doesn't get confused as fuck.
Not going to be genuine. But,
no,
you know.
this is staged. What if I just kept this part in?
Stage content.
Yeah.
You could.
What if
I mean, go ahead.
I could if I
Are you
wanted
recording?
to. Yeah. But maybe I won't. Yeah, we're ready. Yeah.
Mom! We're recording!
All right. All right.
We
Great way to
got
start. Great way to
Brandon
start.
yelling at his mom again.
Yes. It's a
essential.
classic. It's a classic Chit Chats staple, you know. It occurs reoccurring. It's a reoccurring bit, you know. We got to keep it up. Just like another reoccurring bit is welcome back to Chit Chats, everybody. My name is Antonio.
My name's Soldier Boy.
Soldier Boy.
And Soju Boy or Soldier Boy?
Whichever you prefer.
Don't question it, Ella. And I'm Donovan, and let's have a chit chat.
Just the immediate, like, don't question it, Ella. And I'm Donovan.
Don't question it. Nothing weird is happening.
Immediately put your game face on. I like that, though. Anyway, yeah, welcome back, everybody, to another episode of Chit Chats. Today, we are doing... I gotta do the thing. Debate night. Again. Yes,
Again.
this is the 10th official debate night episode. We made it to 10 episodes of this, or 10 variants of this segment. And so, for the 10th episode, I had to get the original 2 that we had in the very first episode, back when I didn't even know if it was going to be a reoccurring segment. It was just a thing that I wanted to try on Chit Chats, and then it ended up being a smash hit, in my eyes at least. I quite enjoy the debate night episodes. Brennan, Donovan, as you know,
Bye, Brennan.
Well, now we got to restart the whole episode.
No, I'm here. Camera. Okay, we're good.
Okay, we're good. All right. So,
goal posters back.
As you guys know, in these episodes, what we do is we do little short debates. One person gives a topic to the other 2 people, and then each person presents their arguments for either side of the debate, and then the person that picked the topic decides who won the debate. And then we just do that. We rinse, repeat, and then we eat. And that rhymed. And then we look at Tilly. And yeah. All right. So with that, let us get started here today with the first debate of the night. Who shall that be? Who shall the first debate be? I think I will give the first topic today. All right. So
Brennan yelling at his mom versus me yelling at Ella.
I don't have anyone to yell. I can yell at Snorlax.
You can yell at Snorlax.
Shut the fuck up. Okay. So the first topic of the debate, the first debate topic that I'm going to be presenting to you guys is, we're all 3 of us, we're pretty big gamers. I think that's well established at this point. And there's a hot debate in the gaming community. Well, and by that I mean just like in my head at least, there's a debate. What matters more in a game, story or gameplay? Now, you guys may know maybe potentially what my taste is in that, but I'm going to try to be completely unbiased here, and I just want to hear you guys out. I want to hear both sides of the argument here, and then see maybe you can sway my personal opinion on the matter. So the way that we decide who debates which side of the argument is we flip a coin. So if one of you guys could call the coin flip here.
I'll do heads.
All right, Donovan's got heads. So
tails. Always go tails.
Oh, you get. Oh, you should have kept heads. Damn, you second guessed yourself.
Hey, shit, and I won.
All right,
let's go.
Well, so Brennan, because you won the coin flip, that means you get to pick which side of the argument you want to debate for.
Oh, hands down, I want story.
Okay. Well, Brennan, because you also got to pick your topic, that means you're also going first. So I will give you a little bit of time.
Damn it!
I'm gonna get my phone, so I'm gonna walk over here. I'm gonna give you some time to think about it.
This is easy for you, Brennan.
I mean, literally, I wanted story because
So, like-
one of my past topics was talking about what's better, like player-driven games or like story-driven games.
Yeah. So you're the master. I wasn't in that debate night.
Oh yeah,
You
shit.
got
Really?
leg up on me.
Was that what
That's
we?
the one?
did
Is that
the-
the one with I think.
I don't remember. I thought I thought that was with Donovan. That specific
it?
topic. I don't remember. I really don't. But,
I don't remember anymore.
but
I
regardless,
don't think I was.
but we have not done this specific argument before, so I wanted to throw it out there. But Brennan, how are you feeling? Do you feel ready to present your
I'm
arguments?
as ready as I'm going to be.
Okay.
For having
We'll
to
call
go
that
first.
good then. All right. Brennan, I am going to give you a minute on the timer here. You know what? Because this is the 10th official debate night, I'm going to give you a minute and 10 seconds.
Fuck yeah.
Uh-huh. That's right. I'm feeling generous today.
Hey man, that 10 extra
Dang.
seconds could be the 10
The
seconds.
deciding factor. It could. And I'll give Donovan a minute and 10 as well. But
Yeah, I'll
And I
probably
get 50
I'll give
seconds.
minute 10s too. I like that idea.
yeah. Okay. All right. Are you ready?
Yes.
All right. 3, 2, 1, go.
What is a video game without a good story?
Okay, sorry.
Okay, don't make me laugh. To play a good video game, you need to have a good story, something that really catches your attention. Old games used to have shitty gameplay. Like, so how far we've come to what the old games used to be to how we play now. It's amazing, don't get me wrong. But you have to have a good story to really keep the person in the game. Yes, gameplay factor does come into it, but you can have as much fun as you want playing the game, but eventually it's going to get repetitive if you don't have a good story to follow. Cliffhangers, plot twists, all that stuff that will keep you entertained as you also enjoy if it has good gameplay. But a story is what really gets you into the game. Whether you make your own story by choosing options, whether it's a set story that you have to follow, whether it's like a comic book story, like a Marvel game, it's a story is something that you can literally not play without having a good story to just make you want to keep playing it. And I feel like if a game doesn't have a good story, you're just going to get bored.
Okay. That is time. Just as a reminder, and Brendan, it seems like you caught on to this, but if you happen to be speaking while your time goes off, you can finish your thought.
Yeah, that's what I noticed. You point at me, and I was like, "Okay, last line." What
Yes,
am I saying?
yes. You don't have to cut yourself off, but you didn't there, so that's good.
Question.
What's up?
This is just for the recording. Brendan was a little echoey there. I don't know if it came through on your end, Antonio. Is that going to be a problem?
On my end, it did not. I did not pick up on that. I'm assuming if I didn't pick up on that, then I don't think the recording did. So I think we should be good.
I'm hearing myself echo, and I'm hearing Donovan echo.
That might be because of my speakers, because I'm using this mic, and then your guys' audio is coming through the speakers, and then could be going into the mic. And I apologize for that.
Okay.
No, it actually makes sense because like when I'm talking now, I can't hear, but when I talk louder is when I can start hearing myself.
Okay.
So I think that's what it is.
Okay. Gotcha. As long as it's not too much of an issue, because I don't really think I can. I don't think I can do much about it, unfortunately.
Yeah.
No, it's fine.
No, it's fine. Just for the recording.
It definitely solves the mystery.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Cool. Brennan, thank you for your arguments. Donovan, you have had time to think about your side, potentially, or maybe like, how do you feel? Do you think you're ready?
I think head is empty, no brain, no thoughts.
Okay, so you're ready.
But I'm ready.
Okay. All right.
Let's do
that's how you got to be for these. You just got to wing it. Sometimes that can do more than you think. So,
yeah.
If you're ready, then
get my papers in order.
Yeah. Oh, right. Of course. Yes.
I'll be reading.
Yeah. You took notes. I'm assuming.
I wrote an entire argument.
Yeah. Right. In that. Yeah. Right. Yeah. Because you're wearing the suit. Like I can tell you're prepared. You're in the right.
Oh, thank you for noticing. Yeah.
Yes. Yes. Of course. Yes.
Objection.
Objection. Yeah. It's like a courtroom. Oh my god. Yeah. No. Okay. Hold it.
The fuck
okay.
you mean no?
Okay. Donovan, if you're ready, then please start in 3, 2, 1.
Gaming experiences consist of a lot of different parts, each of which is important in their own right. However, when you boil it down, the reason why people play games is for the gameplay, not for the story. If you didn't have the gameplay, it would just be a glorified movie, and that's it. Video games as an art form is such a distinct and it's just so different from every other art form that you could have, and the gameplay is what brings you there, not the story. I mean, the story, you can tell a great story, but if you don't have the gameplay there to hold it together like a glue, then you have nothing in the end. That's just how it is. That's my argument.
Okay, you have 10 more seconds. Do you want to say anything else, or you don't need to say anything else? Okay. Well, thank you, Donovan, for that.
Just a heads up, Donovan. I'm just confirming. It is. I think it is just your speakers, Antonio, because Donovan started echoing and I muted you. It went away.
Okay. Yeah, it's definitely me then.
It doesn't bother us. It doesn't bother us. I'm just saying that's definitely what it is because I muted you on the echo.
Okay. Gotcha. Yeah.
I think I am going to start doing that as well because it was throwing me off a little bit.
Okay. Fair enough. Okay. Well, with that concludes your guys' arguments. I want to say both of you guys did a good job. I picked this topic because I knew that you guys as gamers would be able to present yourselves well. Brennan, I could tell that your argument came from the heart. I could tell that you very much like believe in what you were arguing, and you've thought about this before. I can tell that like you've had this contemplation before, and I appreciated that with your thoughts, and you had some really good points. Yeah, like I totally agree. Like, story, like, it like keeps you captivated. It keeps you playing the game. Like that can definitely be true. Donovan, you had some really good points about gameplay. Like gameplay is kind of like the glue that holds it all together. Like you can have I think the point that you made that kind of resonated with me is like, yeah, it's like you can have a good story, but then you're kind of just watching a movie. Why don't you just watch a movie? Like instead of playing the Uncharted video game, why don't I just watch the Uncharted movie? You know what I mean? Like,
exactly.
Yeah, like why? Like what's the point? You know what I mean? I didn't actually watch it, but yeah,
I didn't either.
I heard it was mid though. So
I heard it.
Yeah. So yeah, I thought that was a good point. But I will say this. I think that, with Brennan's argument, I think that it was a little bit more fluid. And I do think like he very much like presented himself in a way that almost kind of like made me rethink like my values when it comes to games, because I do believe like, because like I personally enjoy the gameplay in games more, and Donovan, you may know that. But when it comes to story, maybe I haven't played the games that have the stories that keep me captivated yet. Like that could be the case. You know what I mean? So I think I'm gonna have to give this one to Brennan. So very good job,
right.
But very good job, both of you though.
Well, I don't know if you heard us when you were walking away, but I was telling Donovan, I was like, dude, I wanted story, because one of my past topics was literally story-driven games versus you choose the story game.
And I remember that you picked that, but I was like, maybe Donovan will get that, and then Brennan was going to have to scramble.
This was interesting because I think Brennan and I are more on the side of story actually, but you're like we've talked about this. You're more of a gameplay.
I respond more to gameplay rather than story. I think that's why, unfortunately, I have. Well, and it depends too, because like, certain games I'm not as into the gameplay. Like I'm not as into like open world games. Unfortunately, I wish I was, but not as much. But overall, like story. Brendan's giving me that look. Don't worry, guys. I swear I'll play Tears of the Kingdom again someday.
No, you won't.
But with that, let's move on to our next topic of debate. Donovan, why don't you give yours? Why don't you give your first one?
You want me to give mine?
Yeah.
Should I do? No, I'll start with a more serious one, I guess.
Okay.
All right. So you guys have both played. Speaking of all that, actually.
Oh shit. Okay.
Brendan sits up. He's like,
Zelda?
Talking about Zelda? You guys have both played some of the N64 Zelda games, Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask. Antonio, I don't think you've played Majora's Mask, have you?
I've played a little bit. I've played a little bit of Majora's Mask. Not as much of Ocarina. I've played more of Ocarina of Time though.
Right. Yeah. So I think we know who should have which side in the debate. Ocarina of Time versus Majora's Mask, which. I think this might be a little easier for Brennan. Just want to put that out there at the beginning, but that will not bias my opinion.
I think I can do this. I think I can do either side. But Brennan, I'll let you call the coin flip. I'll let you get first pick, unless you want me to have first pick, because whoever has first pick does have to go first, and that does make a difference. So Brennan, do you want me to go? Do you want me to go first?
You can call the coin flip. Just call the coin.
I'll call. Okay, I don't want to complicate it. Anyway. I will say Tails. Okay, so it is Tails. It's something that I didn't really consider is the fact that you might not want to win the coin flip. You know what I mean? Like that might be like a thing. Like maybe you don't really care what side you get. You just don't want to go first. But because I am going first, I will pick Ocarina of Time.
Good.
Okay. Yeah. For the record though, I do think I could have argued for either, but
okay.
I wanted this one. So Donovan, if you could pull up a timer.
So what you're telling me because I get the game with my second favorite Zelda character in it.
I suppose so. Wait, I don't know. Wait, who's your second favorite? Is it the Happy or no? Is it Skull Kid?
No.
Oh,
It's called Happy Mask Salesman.
No.
No?
It's
no
Fierce
idea.
Deity.
Oh, Fierce. Oh, okay. Is Fierce Deity
That's just Link.
It will like
your
what
favorite?
I mean by that. It's like what I mean by that. Like my favorite character is Dark Link, and then
Yeah,
like,
I get-
my second favorite would be Fierce Deity.
I get what you mean. I got what you mean. Yeah. Okay. Cool. All right, Donovan. Yeah, if you could pull up a timer.
For
You can give me a minute.
110?
Sure. Give me 110. Sure.
All right. Minute 10 seconds.
Okay. Here we go.
Start when you're ready.
All right. I'm ready. Okay. So, everyone loves the Ocarina or the N64 Zelda games. You know what I mean? They're classics. And they laid a lot of the groundwork for future Zelda games. And, not to mention the fact that Ocarina of Time came first between the two. And it set up a lot of future 3D Zelda games and potentially you could say 2D Zelda games for success in a lot of the themes and gameplay elements that would carry over into those future titles. I think that a lot of people consider Ocarina of Time to be one of the greatest games of all time, and I would consider it one of my favorite like Zelda games, obviously. And, I think a lot of the reason for that, despite the fact that I respond more to the gameplay, I was like captivated by the story. I'm someone that really enjoys the concept of time travel. And, obviously Majora's Mask has time travel elements, but Ocarina of Time did do it first and it did captivate me. I remember playing Ocarina of Time 3D on my 3DS. I thought it was a great game. I didn't even like care that it was an old game. It felt new. And then even that remake like made it feel like fresh and new. And it shows like how much the game holds up despite the fact that it's like 20 plus years old now. And
that is time. So finish your thought.
Yeah, I love the characters. I love the world. I love the game. That's my final thought. All right, Brendan, let's see what you got, dude. Let's see. All right.
Brendan is
Tell
sweating
me
in his
when,
boots.
Donovan.
Yeah.
Whenever you're ready, I'll start when you start speaking.
Okay. Hold on, my thumb is stuck in my phone case.
What? Your thumb is stuck in your ass?
Shaking in his boots.
No, what?
What?
No, I have this like ring on the back of my phone case.
Oh. Okay, that's what I said. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah.
Okay. All right, I'm ready. Okay. Majora's Mask, the sequel to an amazing game that rivals even the prequel. Some of the mechanics that were introduced in Majora's Mask and some of the story is some of the best that they've ever done. Taking the idea that Link is slightly older from Ocarina of Time, so he can use items that you could only use on either side of Adult Link and Ocarina of Time. Not to mention, the masks are an amazing item.
way.
Hi, Eric. The masks are an amazing item. Some of the side quests and some of the emotional attachment to some of the death of the characters in the game due to your masks. The sad deaths of the four main characters and the four transformation masks that you get. The sad story of the Skull Kid and how he got corrupted by the main villain. Not to mention, is one of the only games that has a villain that is not Ganondorf that has succeeded very, very well. The idea of the final battle is an amazing fight. I love the Majora's Mask fight against Majora. The time travel is amazing, getting to use time however you want instead of just the going back and forth 7 years, being able to do whatever you want. Slow down time, fast forward time, go back your 3 days. It's just an amazing concept, and I really wish that it was something that they would explore again. And just all these things came from Majora's Mask that just led to so many great items in the future.
Finish your thought?
Yeah, I'm done.
All right. Okay. Good job. You guys both did very well. Antonio, I thought that your point about how Ocarina of Time set the standards and a lot of the expectations for Zelda games was very strong. I think that's very true.
Yes, thank you.
And I thought just overall you were very well composed and had a very strong argument. It's clear that you have an appreciation for the game and even the story, which I thought was very compelling. Brennan, I thought your points about the ideas in Majora's Mask being very unique and it being very unique from other Zelda games, was very on the nose. I think Ocarina of Time is, because it's kind of set the standards, it can kind of feel from today's perspective like, oh, it's just like the same old Zelda story that we've always had. So I thought that point resonated with me very well. And also just you talking about how much you love everything in the game. Even though you weren't really arguing that it was better than Ocarina of Time, just you, like, your passion for
Brendan's on a roll tonight. He's got strong like sides to talk about. So
that being said, I think I'm going to give it to Antonio. Actually.
Really?
Because as much as I liked your argument, Brennan, I think that Antonio actually did a better job at arguing for Ocarina of Time over Majora's Mask than you did for arguing for Majora's Mask over Ocarina of Time.
Antonio did a better job arguing why it was better. I did a better job of praising Majora's Mask, I feel like.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Yeah.
Even I agree on that one. I think that yes, I had good arguments, but I think Antonio was definitely had better overall.
Well, and I want to clarify, like, I love both. Like, honestly, like, I don't really, I mean, like, I haven't played through a lot of Majora's Mask, but I love the concept and I want to play through more of it. And it was really hard for me to, like, think of why Ocarina of Time is better, because I think they're so complementary. But
right.
Yeah, they're both amazing games.
Yeah, definitely, like, very, very classic games. All right. Well, Brennan, let's move on to you. What do you got for your first topic for me and Donovan?
Alrighty. So, to continue the theme of video games.
All right.
Let's go.
But taking a break from Zelda. A break.
What?
Break.
A break. Just a break. Okay, good.
A break?
Okay.
It's return.
Like in the past, how I've done like 3D Zelda versus 2D Zelda, or player chosen story games versus like just like the game set story, you know? This one is going to be which one is better and going to be more used in the future? Virtual reality gaming or continued, console hands-on screen gaming?
Okay.
Which one is better, virtual reality or screen gaming?
Okay. I like that. All right.
That's a good one.
Donovan, would you like to call the coin flip?
I'm going to do Tails again.
All right. I realized last time I didn't share my screen, so you guys didn't get to see what.
It's okay. We took your word.
Took my word for it. Okay. Okay, it's heads. So
Oh my god.
So okay, well, but that means I do. I mean, like, you have more time to think now.
Yeah,
about your side. So I think I'm going to. Oh God. I'm trying to think of which one Donovan would want, because I want to pick that one. I'm gonna pick virtual reality. I don't know if that one is the one that Donovan would have wanted, but that's what I'm gonna pick. Okay.
I will set. Hold up.
I'll say set a timer for 1:10, but for the last 3 that we do, let's just do a minute, because I think I want to have some more of that, like, more like you have that, like, more strict time limit in your head for the last 3 debates. All right.
So Antonio, the second you start talking, I will start the timer.
Okay, sounds good. All right. Virtual reality gaming is something that is fairly new in the gaming sphere, but it is something that is quickly becoming, like, more and more normalized and more popular. And there's a reason for that. When video games were first conceptualized, like, a lot of the appeal of it, at first it was kind of like, it was like a toy, something to kind of mess around with. But more recently, like within the last like 10 or 20 years, like, games have become more of a experience to, like, soak in. And, Brennan, like, you respond very well to story-driven games. Like, the point of a good story is to, like, keep you involved, keep you invested, keep you, like, encapsulated in the material that you're playing. And virtual reality takes it a step further and literally puts you in the game. Like, it makes you feel as though you are in the game itself and you're in the virtual world. And that can add a lot, you know. It can take, you know, a concept that you can only really soak in as much through a screen into literally reality, a virtual reality. And the further and further that we go with that, the more that we can just like get to that point where the experience is like you're almost like you're living through the game. And that's it. I'll stop there.
That was good. That was good.
Okay. It's like talking at a mile a minute sometimes.
Yeah.
Donovan, whenever.
All right, I'm gonna mute you for this, Antonio.
Okay, fair enough.
I'll unmute you after.
Fair enough.
All right.
That means I get to talk. I get to talk throughout the entire of Donovan. No, I'm kidding.
I mean, go ahead, but it's still gonna show up in the recording.
Did you hear that? I thought you muted me.
I haven't muted you yet.
Oh, okay.
I haven't started the debate.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna mute
fair
you
enough.
now.
Okay,
Bye.
fair enough. Okay.
You're saying stuff now. I can't hear it.
Donovan sucks.
Brennan, I can still hear you though. So as soon as you're ready to
don't
start
tell Donovan what I said. Don't tell him
start
what
the
I
debate.
Whenever you're ready, Donovan, start talking. I'll start.
Okay. Bye, Anthony. Maybe I'll just never unmute you. I mean,
All
sorry,
right, okay.
I'm
I
acting
can't-
like I'm
I
stalling for
can't
time
stop
right
you.
now.
I
I'm
can't
not-
control
I have a
it.
very strong argument here. Okay, you ready to hear it? Just nod if you're ready to hear it. Oh, he's not ready.
I'm not ready.
He says that. Okay. All right. Start the timer when I start speaking. All right. So this is the reason why I believe that virtual reality gaming is nothing more than a passing fad. There have been many different fads in gaming, but VR is not only expensive to buy for consumers, it's also expensive to develop for. And time and time again, as more and more VR headsets and games have come out, it's proven that VR is failing. In fact, the Sony, I forget what it's called, but it's the Sony PlayStation VR 2, because they had the first headset and then they came out with the second headset like a couple months ago. And just judging by the numbers of sales that have come out in the first couple months, it's clear that the console is failing, and it's clear that developers do not want to develop for it because it's too expensive. And quite frankly, the fad is dying out. Not only that, but I feel that you can still be immersed in a video game. You don't need the headset. Just because you're not physically in the game doesn't mean that you're not in the mindset of the game. It doesn't mean that you're not engaged in the story. It just means that you're not physically in that world. But you can still be just as immersed.
Alrighty. Well.
Donovan, did you unmute me? Oh, I guess not.
Oh wait, I gotta unmute you.
Donovan, I just want to say, you are a worthy opponent.
Yes. Good job. Good job, both of you. This was a good little challenge. So, I'm actually gonna start with Donovan.
Oh, okay.
And I'm gonna say you've had a lot of good topics, and you are absolutely right. The technology and the work needed for VR is very expensive, and I can see developers not wanting to put that much money into it in the future, and it dying out. And yes, I also believe that you can still easily be immersed and feel like you're in a video game, even when it's just a screen game. And so you had a lot of strong points, and I think you did very good. Now, Antonio, a couple of your strong points, talking about really feeling like you're in the game is like the biggest thing with VR. And there's just... Sorry, hold on. I'm trying to rethink. Like,
no, you're good.
I'm trying to.
you're on like a mic right now. Like everyone's looking at you. It's okay. Just take deep breaths.
I want to say I was literally like writing notes while you guys were arguing.
Really?
For me, because I tend to forget the points by the time the second argument was done.
I know. I should have done
And
that.
so I wrote them down.
I appreciate. Okay. Oh, I appreciate that. Yeah. That's not a bad idea. Yeah.
But yes, Antonio's points about really feeling like you're in the game and some of the capabilities and power that they've come up with in VR was very, very smart move from Antonio. Now, as for who it comes down to the winner, I am going to give it to the person that wins is going to get it because of one piece of information that another person said that I actually know is false because of sales.
Oh,
I'm going to give it
shit.
to Antonio because Donovan's not wrong. The PS4, the PlayStation Vita, the PlayStation VR, whatever, 2 did not sell well, but not because people don't want it. It's because the Oculus outsold the PlayStation VR because you still need to have a PlayStation for that, but you do not need a console for the Oculus or the Meta Quest.
See, Donovan, you took a dangerous route trying to bring in like numerical analysis.
I guess I was not fully educated on that, but that makes sense. Shit.
That's why I don't bring up numbers.
I think that's the first time that some of these won on a technicality.
Oh shit, yeah. But not the last. Not the last though. It'll
and also as someone who loves VR gaming, I just also have to really side with Antonio's views. But you, Donovan, some of your topics near the end were very, very strong, talking about how you don't need to actually feel like you're in the game to still be immersed.
Well, and I'm gonna say something that's gonna make me lose credibility here. I'm not the biggest fan of VR. I like.
No, I know. Every time I've ever had you play, you get fucking sick.
No, yeah, and that's part of the reason is I think it's very disorienting. But it's a skill issue, I guess. Yeah. I don't know, but
okay,
but
yes.
Anyway,
I am going to give it to Antonio.
All right. Well, it's important to remember that we're all winners here, no matter who wins. Besides the fact that I'm winning, haha, Donovan, you suck. No. Okay. Embarrassing. Wait, what is that from? Oh, that's Drake. Embarrassing. Oh my god. Okay. All right. I will give my second topic. Now. Okay. So this one. This is a debate that I've been having with myself quite a lot recently. So I'm excited to see what you guys think about this. Physical media versus digital media. Which is better? Why should one be preferred over the other? That's the topic. So yes, you in the back? Yes.
Can you clarify what you mean by that?
So like an example would be like buying a physical copy of a video game versus just downloading the game digitally, just buying it off of the store. But you can apply that to movies, like having DVDs or just streaming. You could apply that to like music. Well, it's harder to. It's a little less. Well, you can apply it to music, like records versus just streaming it on Spotify. Yeah. Stuff like that. So yeah, that's basically it. So, I think last time Donovan called the coin flip between you guys. So Brennan, why don't you call the coin flip?
I'm gonna go head.
Head. Okay. And it is head. So Brennan gets to pick. What side do you want?
Do I though?
So I have to go. I get to pick my right.
Yeah.
Okay, got it. Do the digital download / digital copy.
Okay. Digital media? Okay. All right. Now this might be a controversial decision here that I'm going to make, but the last debates I gave you guys 1:10. These debates I'm going to give you guys 50 seconds. You have less time than usual. Yeah. That means you got to compose your arguments very well in that short time. But I believe in you. Yeah. Hey, I gave you guys 10 extra seconds of the last one. Yeah. Finish up that soju, unless you already did. Get your head in the right Get in the game. All right. You gotta do this.
Oh damn.
Oh damn. All right. He's ready. Okay.
Ready.
I will start the timer as soon as you start talking. I like that idea.
Digital. Okay.
You got it.
Being able to download things digitally and have them digitally has become such a big thing as of today. Most music is on streaming services. Most movies are on movie services. Most entertainment is on like a streaming site like YouTube or other stuff like that. And as much as buying physical copies and CDs can be nice, they're cluttering. At that point, you're just buying more and more things to keep up space. Like, yeah, they might be good like if you're like a collector, but at the same time, if you're collecting something, you're the one making it worth something. If you're collecting it, and so if no one buys it, it's not worth anything. There's no point in buying all this physical shit when you can have it all just on download. I have Spotify. You can go on there and have access to millions and millions and millions of songs just for having. You can't fucking, if you want to do that, you can't just like, you have to bring 20 fucking CDs in your pocket, dude, if you want to listen to more than 12 songs, you know? But if you just have like your streaming service where everything's digitally downloaded, boom, there you go. Or if you want to watch a movie, oh no, my DVD players, what do? I load up a streaming service.
Okay. All right.
Oh god, 50 seconds is fucking short.
Yeah, that's not.
Yeah, you don't think? I mean, like, I guess 10 seconds makes a difference, you know. It's one whole like sixth of what you would usually get. So think about it like that. There's your numbers. Anyway, Donovan, are you ready to present your argument?
I am. I'm ready.
Okay. I will start I will go when you start.
All right. So the problem with physical games is that, or the problem with digital games, sorry. And like, just, can we, okay, we start.
Yeah, well, we'll start over. We'll start over. It's okay. It's okay.
Misinput.
Yeah. Wait.
Misinput?
Yeah.
I missed the prompt.
Yeah. Yeah. Wait, what are we talking about? Okay.
We'll talk about it again.
All right. Recompose yourself and
Slip of the tongue.
It's okay. It happens. All
right. So the problem with digital games is that even though it says that you own them, you don't actually have any real ownership over them. Like, if you had digital video games, the licensor could actually strip your access to those games at any moment. And that's obviously not a good thing if you're into preservation. And that goes for movies, music, all this stuff could just be stripped away from you at any moment. And there's like literally nothing that you can do about it. The other thing that's great about physical games and movies and all that stuff is that usually it's actually cheaper because you can buy it used, but you cannot buy digital stuff used. And so if you're trying to find something that you want to experience for a cheap price, whether it be music or movies or a video game, you might have to go physical for that.
Okay. Very, very good, both of you. This is a pretty equal debate, or equally sided debate here, in my opinion. I thought both of you guys hit like the points that like I feel like I was kind of looking for, which gives you both like good points on that. Brennan, like obviously you touched upon the fact that like, you know, physical media clutters, and I think that like as someone who has a lot of shit and you know, kind of like struggles with that clutter sometimes, like that does resonate with me. And you know, it's a good point. Like it just saves space and it's more convenient. Donovan, on the other hand, I like the point of preservation that you brought up. I think that is a very important thing because you know over time, like they might stop like producing a certain game or like putting out a certain movie on DVD, and it might be more comforting for people to have like physical things that you can hold that you know that you own, that you can't like you said, get stripped away from you. Overall, who wins here?
I feel like it's pretty equal.
It's pretty equal. I think so.
Give us both the point.
Yeah. I'll give you guys each half a point.
Don't actually. No, I want the point.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I think you're gonna get the point. I think I will give this one to you, Don.
Okay.
But you guys both did good. I want to, for the record, like this was not a tough one. Like this was a tough one to choose from. So.
In my defense, Donovan, your biggest point of company taking away your digital copy, if you have an account on that, they can still take away your DVD copy too. They just make it so you can't access it.
Yeah, but that doesn't support my argument. And it's not that way in every single case.
No.
It's actually varies a lot how that works, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, it's weird. It's weird. That like for me personally, I think having the physical things, it just feels more safe. It feels more like it feels more I just feel better about it. But that being said,
are you thinking about going digital with your collections from now on?
Me? Are you asking me?
Because I know you like your physical games.
The only way I would go all digital is if I literally had no other option. Like if they stopped producing like physical like games or mainly that, but because I love collecting games. So that's like that's a little hobby of mine. But
I love having my shelf where I can see them all too. So yeah,
yes, I do enjoy it. I do think that having digital games is more convenient because you can just like pop between them pretty easily. But like they take up a lot of space too. That was something that you didn't touch upon, Donovan, is like digital. You could have like brought up how getting like purely digital copies of things does take up a lot more space. Anyway, moving on, Donovan, give your next
I was
topic.
getting there, but I only had 50 seconds.
Right, fair enough. Okay, well, what is your next topic?
Oh, what is my next topic? Oh, wait, hold up. Where'd my phone go? Okay. Oh, no, okay, I remember my second one. My second one is a little chaotic.
Oh, okay.
And I don't think that you guys would ever be able to predict this one.
You're never going to be able to debate this, guys. Just setting us up for failure.
All right, so here it is. Imagine you have two options here. Neither of them are really good options, but you still have to choose between them.
What the fuck?
Number one is to be in the ring with Mike Tyson for 10 minutes, and he's trying to kill you. He's trying to kill you.
Okay. Yeah.
The second option is to be hunted by a bear for a minute in the forest.
Okay. Can I ask how big is this forest?
It's very vast. And you get a head start on the bear by, let's say, 20 seconds.
Oof. Okay.
What age is this Mike Tyson?
Yeah. What
he's in his prime? This is Mike Tyson in his prime.
Wait, how long?
Yeah.
How long in the ring?
He can rip your ears off. He can do whatever.
How long in the ring with him?
10 minutes.
10 minutes. Okay. Damn. All right. Shit, man. Okay. So we have to. Okay. So one of us has to debate one of those sides, and the other. I thought you were gonna be like, would you rather shoot a dog or like step on a baby? When you said like this is gonna be a tough one. Okay.
This is debate night, not would you rather.
I'm going to
well, but you could debate that though. I'm just saying, like you could say like why you should do one of. Anyway, Brennan, you called the. Wait, did you call it last time between us? Or did I call it? I don't remember.
Called it.
You called it. You called it.
You called.
I called it. You call it this time then.
I'll call it.
Okay.
Tails.
Okay.
Tails.
Like the Sonic character. It's never Tails. No, it was Tails once apparently.
That hurts me.
Okay, so what do I want to pick? I'm gonna pick Bear in the Forest.
Son of a bitch!
Ooh, I don't know why. It's okay, Brad. I don't know. Like, I think your side is pretty easy.
Antonio, your mic unplugged.
Your mic went off.
Oh fuck!
Plug it back in.
How about now?
Yep.
There you go.
Okay.
That's the Antonio mic mode.
Okay. Cool. Wait,
all right, let me get that timer up for you.
Okay. Cool. Brennan, I believe.
Are we doing 50 seconds?
Yeah, do 50 seconds. I want 50 seconds. I want a strict 50 seconds.
A strict 50
Yeah.
seconds.
I'll need like 5 seconds.
Brennan's like,
I think it's acceptable to kind of talk out the scenario, you know?
Yeah.
Like how you think it would go.
Yeah. This is interesting.
Yeah.
This is very like unusual from the debates that we usually do. But I'm
I
for
know,
it.
but
I'm for it.
I wanted like a chaotic one, like one that Dean would bring up.
No, I like that. And this just happens to be the one that we get less time on too. So.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah,
Cool.
God damn it.
Okay.
Right, you ready?
I'm ready.
All right.
Okay.
Start when you're
Should I
ready.
start? Okay. So, between the two options that you gave, I think that clearly being in the forest for a minute with that bear is going to be a breeze. You said 20-second head start. That's nothing. I can sprint 20 seconds away in nothing. And even like I could like go for a nice little stroll in that time, and I'd probably be able to find like a nice little hiding spot. You know what I mean? Like sure, the bear could like sniff me out, but I could play a little game of hide and seek. You know what I mean? Like play some chicken with that bear. You know what I mean? I'm down to clown. I'm sure the bear is too. Like I think I could reason with the bear. Frankly, I think like I could be like, hey, look, man, like. Yeah, I could like find him like a better thing to be chasing. You know what I mean? Like a deer out in the forest, or like find like a little deer carcass or something for him to like focus his time on. And then once I find that, I can get even further away. And then you said this forest is vast. It's easy. I can cover myself in leaves, cover myself in like whatever, like camouflage. That's it.
Great.
Okay.
Good job. That went better than I thought.
Whew. Yeah, I had to. Just you just gotta once you talk, you just gotta keep talking. Like you just got whatever thoughts come to your mind, you just gotta let them out.
Brennan is pulling.
Brennan's dead. Brennan got to Brennan.
The bear got
or Mike
Brennan.
Tyson got to Brennan. One of the two.
No, he's just thinking. He's actually super confident right now.
Yeah. Brennan's super confident.
Hold on.
Mom.
He's asking his mom.
He's asking
how to argue for his side right now.
Yeah, I respect that.
Mom, how do I argue for Mike Tyson?
Yeah, she's like, "Don't worry, honey.
I don't know. Just do the counter argument against Antonio."
Yeah, that's a strategy. You could instead of arguing for your side, you could just argue against what the other person is saying. That is an advantage of going second.
It is.
But you don't always have to use that advantage.
But even if I did, it wouldn't make sense.
All right, you got to start this argument.
Yep.
So
you got this.
Should I give you? Would you like a countdown?
I'd like a recount. No.
I'd like a
Fuck yeah! Give me a countdown. Probably.
All right, I'm gonna do a countdown from 5.
5. No.
Yeah. No, I'll do 3.
6. Take it or leave it.
6.
Okay. 6.
Brennan is confident as fuck right now.
4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Mike Tyson. You see, with a bear, yes, Antonio may have gave a lot of points, but bears are natural predators. They are made to hunt. They are made to kill. You are in their territory. Okay? You might find a place to hide, but that is where they live. That is where they eat. That is where they breed. that is their home. Okay? Mike Tyson, yeah, he is one scary motherfucker. But he is still human. He may be a fucking superpowered human, but he is still human. And so I think that if you can find a way to get around Mike Tyson, you might have a better chance. Because, like I said, even though the bear is only for a minute, you're in its natural habitat. Fucking kill me.
That is your argument.
Sure.
And it was good. It was a good argument. I thought you did wrong.
No, Brennan, actually, I do think you did a good job. I just want to point out, I love at the beginning of this one, you were just like, Mike Tyson. And I forgot to bring this up, but there was another one. I think it was like the first debate that we did. It was like the video game, like story versus gameplay. You started out with, you were like, what is a video game without a story? But I thought you were just going to say, what is a video game? And I just
like giving a whole speech.
Yeah,
He's about to like give like a 20-minute speech.
I forgot to bring that up. I forgot to bring that up when it happened, but I just wanted to retroactively bring it up.
What is Mike Tyson?
What is Mike Tyson? Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Play Monsters Inc. clip. She's a killing machine.
Yeah. No. Okay. So yeah, you guys both did great. I thought, given how weird this is
this is a weirdo.
You both did a really good job at like kind of talking through it and like giving your scenario and kind of explaining like what you would do. Antonio, I feel like you did a little bit more of that.
No way.
And Brennan, I feel like you were doing counter argument mostly. And I thought it was like pretty compelling. I could feel the tenacity behind your argument.
Me too.
Yeah. Because you were like, it's territory. That spoke to me. I mean, when you got in when you got in my face there,
I was like,
I mean,
oh shit.
actually,
I felt like I was playing a virtual reality game.
I was like, oh yeah, I mean, this is a good point. Antonio, I think you did a good job too. I thought your points were good, that you think that you could outrun the bear. Personally, I don't think you could outrun the bear.
I could totally do it. Come on. Come on, guys. I could do it.
In it where you were like, I could tell that. Okay, so you were talking about you could just find a hiding spot, right? And then I could see the moment where you were like, oh yeah, but they could like smell me out.
Yeah.
And so you kind of had to work around that. So I think that made your argument a little less compelling.
Yeah, fair enough.
I think I'm gonna give it to Brennan though. I think they were both good arguments.
I would give it to Brennan too.
Brennan got to go second gave him a major advantage.
I think
to clarify here, I'm not saying you'd survive in a room with Mike Tyson for 10 minutes, but I'm saying that you would definitely die being chased by a bear.
I think Brennan did a good job countering what I said and like almost using that against me. I thought that was really good. I think Brennan had an uphill battle personally. With this one, at least like I would not have been able.
I was just trying to name shit, and I was like, they breathe in the.
They breathe in the forest. It's like whoa, wait, hear him out. Yeah, no, that was good. It was good though.
It was effective.
Yeah, no, you did good. I will gladly give that to you, Brennan. Okay, let us move on to the final debate of the night. Brennan, please present your topic to me and Donovan.
Give us this battle.
Yes.
Battle of wits.
You remember how I said earlier we were taking a break?
Yeah, I do remember that.
So I thought, shut up, phone.
Zelda tune. Oh, this is really important. He has to respond.
I do. It's my mother.
Oh shit.
She said you did a really good job arguing for the Mike Tyson thing, man.
Yeah. She's like, I would agree. Yeah.
She's like, also be quiet.
She's like, she's also like, okay, so prove it, Brennan. I'm gonna put you in the or like we're gonna retroactively put you in the ring. We're gonna go back in time to when Mike Tyson went in his prime and then put you in the ring with him.
To be fair, I feel like Mike Tyson could still beat our asses.
Absolutely.
Yeah. But anyway, what is your topic?
My topic. So this little game has come out recently called The Legend of Zelda: Tears of the Kingdom.
I haven't heard of it.
And
definitely have not played 150 hours of it.
Fucking Mr. Hazen Tears of the Kingdom OLED Switch, you son of a bitch. Anyways.
Brandon was holding that one.
Anyways, it's grown. It's oh wow. It's a very popular game, and people are quite enjoying it. But with it being a direct sequel to the very, very famous Breath of the Wild Zelda game, there's a lot of talk in between. Is Tears of the Kingdom better than Breath of the Wild, or is Breath of the Wild better than Tears of the Kingdom?
Okay.
So that will be my topic, is for you two to debate, whoever picks which topic, on whether Tears of the Kingdom is better or Breath of the Wild is better. Now, there's something I'd like to point out here before we start this topic. Antonio has maybe put a combined 12 hours in both games combined.
I don't know why you feel the need to point that out. I don't see how that's relevant to the conveation at all.
That's enough.
Yeah, that's enough Antonio slander. God. Oh my goodness here.
Sure. That's what I was saying.
That's what you meant.
I think this is going to be a good topic.
Yeah, I was really hoping you were going to be like, there's a lot of debate on whether Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom is better. That being said, Super Mario Galaxy 1 or Super Mario Galaxy 2?
Speaking of games that were direct sequels, Super Mario.
Yeah. Anyway, okay. All right. No,
good luck on
no,
this
let's
one,
do
Antonio.
this. Let's do it. No, I mean, thank
Considering
you.
300 hours in Breath of the Wild and 150
You
so
have
far.
wait, did you say you have 300 hours in Breath of the Wild?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay, I got this.
Yeah.
No, I got it. I got it. I can do either. Give me either. Donovan, do you wanna?
Yeah, I'm going with Tails again.
Go.
I'm going with
All right.
Tails. Oh, Tails. Share that
And
screen.
it is heads. So I get to pick here.
Yes. Other would come through.
Okay. All right.
I know which.
Yeah, you know which one I'm gonna pick. Okay. I am going to pick Breath of the Wild. Is that what you expected?
No, it's not.
Okay, well.
You also gotta go first.
Fools, joke's on you then. But also joke's on me because now I have to go. Okay, Brennan. Yeah, you could get that 50-second timer. I want no more than 50 seconds. In fact, I won't even finish my thought at 50 seconds. I will cut myself off and I'll still have a stronger argument.
Beautiful. At the millisecond?
At the millisecond. As soon as I see Brennan give me the cue to stop talking, I will stop, and that's all I'll need. That is all I will need. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I am that confident.
I'm scared.
Antonio,
Shaking.
when you are ready,
yeah.
start talking.
Okay. Breath of the Wild is a wonderful game. Everyone knows that. It's one of the top-selling Switch games. It was one of the first Switch games that came out. It helped propel the Switch up, you know what I mean, after the failure that the Wii U was. And there's a reason why the Breath of the Wild did so well. It's because it's a fantastic game. And it broke new ground for the Zelda franchise. It propelled the Zelda franchise more forward than anyone could have expected. You know, the open world works perfectly for the Zelda formula. You know, there's so much to do. So much. I mean, Donovan alone said he had 300 plus hours in the game. How many more games can you get that much time out of, like, just naturally, you know, Zelda games let alone. And it laid the groundwork for Tears of the Kingdom, which is also a wonderful game. And what more can you appreciate when you have a sequel? It's like, sure, the sequel is great, but you have to remember to appreciate. That's it.
All right.
Yeah.
Wow, at the millisecond.
At the millisecond. That's what I said.
I was not convinced, but I am now.
I stood my word. I stood to my word. All right, Donovan. Good luck.
Right.
I wish you luck.
Good job, Antonio. Good job, Tony.
Thank you.
Okay. Sorry, I got distracted.
Good.
Donovan, whenever you are ready.
All right. 3, 2, 1, go. Breath of the Wild, you know, it's a great game. It's a fantastic game. But you know what is even better is the natural step up in the formula, Tears of the Kingdom. Tears of the Kingdom has so many fresh new ideas. You might think that it's just the same thing over again. And honestly, when I went into the game, I was afraid that was what it was going to be. But I was very quickly proven wrong. Everything about exploring this new version of Hyrule feels completely fresh and brand new. You can squeeze out so much from one world and look at it in different ways with different mechanics and different storylines, and it's just fantastic. There's so much more content. You can travel the world and interact with it in so many various different ways, and the gameplay has so much variety. Great.
Ready. Good job, both of you, Antonio. Very
I
good
got
job.
distracted halfway through that because my dad started like yelling my name from outside.
What?
He's downstairs.
Like, Donovan.
He's just out there with a boombox.
Yeah.
Donovan.
Donovan.
I don't know why he would yell at me. Kind of threw me off though.
Okay. So you both did very good, Antonio. I'm actually very impressed. For someone who has not played that much of a game, you gave a good argument. You were very right. It definitely was a game that helped save. I have something on my desk, and it is fucking shaking, and it is driving me crazy. Okay. Anyways. you give a very good argument showing that it was one of the biggest games that really helped show the Switch and how big of a console and release it was after the failure of the Wii U. It was definitely a big step in direction for Zelda games. We have never seen anything that big, that complex for Zelda before. And so your argument was very good. Donovan, you gave a lot of good points talking about how there was some skepticism at first, but they did a good job showing that, like, yes, it may be in the same world, but they did a good job making it feel fresh and brand new. Damn. So, this is going to sound completely asshole-ish, and I'm so sorry, Antonio, but I was really expecting you to fail on this debate.
I was too.
But as even for someone who has maybe, like I said, maybe a combined 12 hours of gameplay in between the two games, I'm very impressed with your debate, Antonio. Donovan, overall, your debate was amazing, and I want you to remember that debate-wise, technically you have won, but some of the points that Antonio managed to pull, which were not only true, but for what little experience he has, I think I have to give it to Antonio.
Yeah, I would too. You have a good understanding.
That was just shocking, because not only did he pull shit out of his ass, but it was still true. Like, it was still, like, facts, you know?
I think he hasn't played the game, but he has an understanding of its impact, and that's what matters.
I do, and that's the thing is, like, I have not played as much of the games as I want to, but I understand why everyone loves them, and I appreciate them a lot for those reasons. I am a master at talking up games that I have no experience with. There was an episode that me and Donovan did, where he gave it was Animal Crossing versus Stardew Valley, and I believe I got Stardew Valley, and I had never played the game, never touched the game, and I argued, and I remember I think I did fairly well considering
you did really well. I remember being surprised then too.
So I don't know what it is.
I think it actually is easier to argue for Breath of the Wild.
I think I don't know. I think both are good. I
think they both have
what I do is I find a hook. I find, like, I may have not played the game, but I find, like, a hook about the game that I'm able to, like, talk strongly about. You know what I mean? And obviously you did that too, Donovan, and you had more of a reason to. But I just like I'm able to, like, talk around why the game is good without actually talking about the game itself or, like, the gameplay.
Yeah. I will not lie. I got really thrown off in the middle of it though, because
that is fair. That is fair. Yeah.
Yeah.
But
I want to recount.
Yeah. I want to recount. Yeah. All right. Well, that being said, that is going to conclude Debate Night 10. So, round of applause to everyone here for your performances, for your topics, for your debates, everything. It was a great time, as it always is, and like, thank you guys for being here for the first debate night and the second and the last one, or not the last one, but the most recent one, the 10th official one. I do intend on continuing doing them because I think that they're fun. But that is the end of debate night 10. So hope everyone enjoyed.
Oh, jeez.
Hope you guys. Yeah, no kidding. All right. Hope you guys enjoyed. Hope you guys enjoyed being here. And we'll see you guys in the next episode.
Oh, we're getting naked now? Let's go.
Bye.
This is what you waited for. Wait, no Chit Chat stands. Antonio.
What?
Where are you going? We're at Chit Chat stands.
Huh? Oh, fuck the Chit Chat stands. I forgot. Okay.
What?